Hello, everyone. What's up? Hope all is well. I have to get to the doctor's. So I opened up the panel. It's pinned on the top. I know a lot of people are going to go, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. I can't find it right now. But, I got to travel and I got to go. So unfortunately, I know I'm not going to get many views today. But, I will when I get back. I'll put it up here. The invitation is there. I can only stay so long because I really have to get going. I can't stay longer than maybe 5 minutes. So I don't know. I'll just leave the stream up, and there's nothing really I can do. Yesterday's real simple. Amber came on, and Amber came on, and she just talked a lot of crap, like a cavity search. You really think there's another person does a cavity search to somebody, and that person wouldn't stop them? That's a little ridiculous. That's Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. No cry, of course, fake crying with no tears came out of Amber Heard's face. Again, it's triggering, it's upsetting to a lot of people. I don't have a lot of time, so if anybody wants to come on the panel to hold the fort down till I get back, now is the time. I can't because I really got to go, and unfortunately, I'm just throwing the stream up so you guys can hang out here. But all I have is there's nothing here for today. And I don't know if they're going to do it 30 minutes from now, 40 minutes from now. And unfortunately, I can't stay. I can't. I was hoping Hen could do it today, or someone could hold the fort till I get back, but I don't know. I could put it on my phone and talk until whatever. I don't know what else to do for you guys. So if anybody can come on and wants to talk to everybody, now's the time because I really got to get going. Otherwise, I don't know what else I can do. No, I didn't see it. I haven't. Again, I'm so busy. Hey, Kareen.
Hello, good morning, everybody.
So I'm gonna leave the stream in your hands because I have to head off to the doctor's. I've been going on
Okay,
Sky.
it's fine, Rob.
So I'll be back as soon as I can be back. Hey, Tracy.
No problem. Take your time. Do what you got to do. That's most important.
Am I doing it right, guys? Do I need to turn the mic off?
You sound perfect.
You're
Okay,
good.
great. Thank you, Rob.
You sound great, Tracy. Hello, Carmen.
Good morning.
All right, so I'm off to the doctor's. These ladies are in charge of the channel. I'll be back as soon as I can, and I'll see you soon, I guess, because I got to
Be
go.
safe, my darling. Take your
All right.
time.
Be,
We will
be,
handle
be
it.
safe, Rob.
So give me about. Hopefully, I'll be back in an hour. I hope, and then we'll start from there. So, if you got to go somewhere else to watch and do what you got to do, I'll be back as soon as I can. I love you guys, and try not to get
Love you.
trying to get triggered. Okay.
All right. Love you too, Rob.
Love you,
We
man.
will. We're good.
No promises.
And thank you, Carmen. Thank you, Kareen, and thank you, Tracy. I appreciate it. Let me put their names
You're
here.
very welcome.
You're welcome, Rob.
I love you, ladies.
Don't forget to put your take your Amica cream.
I will. This is my, and for those who
I know,
don't know,
right?
we're all family. So this is my family. These are my sisters. So love you all. I'll be safe. I'll do what I can. I'll see you soon. So have fun and trying to get too angry at Amber. So
I'll try not to break
Yeah.
the
All right. Who's gonna be able to bring the stream up, though? Is he gonna leave the? Rob, are you gonna leave the video on or for the case? Wow, everybody went quiet now. Everybody really want to hear me talk. I think yesterday Amber just screwed herself. Seriously. I think Amber screwed herself and she knows it.
I was gonna say what you could do is you could play
Especially
the audio.
since
Right, play the audio till I get back, and then I would just say play the audio. If you can't show the video, because then just play the audio, and when I get back, I'll put the audio on.
live feed. Okay.
I love you all. I'll see you soon.
Be careful.
I will. Thank you.
All I have is my tea there. I don't know what happened to my little picture, but oh well.
Well, I can't find it anywhere. I started with Court News, then I ended up watching it every day on Sky News, and I can't see anything. I can't find it.
I'm using my phone, guys, and I'm new at this, so I can't help.
I'm like looking on one phone and on the TV, and I'm like, I can't find anything.
Yeah, they don't normally show it till maybe probably like 9:30. They might post it up, so don't panic yet.
Oh, no panic.
Yeah,
I usually have it up since the day before because they have it ready, but I can't find anything.
Yeah, I would have posted it if I found it. So I'll just grab what I can.
Hey guys, how do you put your picture up there? I only have like the circle with the T on it instead of my photo that I normally have.
You know, it's been so long since I've done it. I totally, excuse me, you know, it's been so long since I've done it. I totally forgot, to be honest with
Oh, well, I made it this far. I'll just be tickled with this today.
you. All right.
This is my first time, Rob. You're my first, my love.
Oh, I'm honored.
Oh wow!
You're my number one on Twitter the first time, and now first time on a panel.
I am honored.
You were on your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you look down below the stream, you'll see your picture right below where our 6 things are. And if you press on it, you can edit your picture.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. View image.
Hey, after the doctors, I go. Not bad.
And okay. Man.
As soon as I get back, and this is my second account. I'm on my Star Wars account, which I really got to put some videos on. But right now, I'm heading to the doctors, and so as soon as I get back, I will put the stream on. So I understand if there's not gonna be a lot of people here till I get back, but
okay.
You know, I gotta go. I gotta go have the X-ray done, and I gotta get paperwork in and make sure everything's okay. So I feel great. I mean, I feel ready to go back, but I'll see what they say today. Hopefully, all is well.
Yeah, it depends what the doctor says.
Yeah, just take care of yourself, Rob.
Be safe.
I will try. But you know, I love hanging with you. I gotta say, like, I really, really enjoy hanging with all you guys. It's been so much fun.
Yeah.
You know, you getting your opinions, your feelings, and the jokes, and the whole thing. It's been an amazing experience. It really has. I loved it all. I'm so glad that I became a part of this community and you welcomed me in. So
not a problem, man.
That's why people are like, oh, why do you do YouTube? You know, I said because you don't understand. It's just the feeling I get with everybody. It's I can't explain it. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just fun. I don't know. What's up, Pat? What's up, Lily? What's up, Amy? What's up, Z? Carmen Chairman is here. Karine is here. Tracy is here.
I mean,
I'm on my way to the doctor's.
Mm.
I'll try to
tuna.
do what I
¿Qué
can.
sabe con limón? Digo, con durazno.
No.
¿Esto?
Hopefully someone could just play the audio when it starts. But what, 9:20? Amber's going to be on trial, I think, the whole day. Oh, God, help us. I swear.
Yeah, just bunch of lying.
Yeah, there was a lot of lying. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. That was crazy.
Everybody yesterday was talking, oh my God, what a fake crocodile tears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, a bunch of fake.
Like he's really cavity searched you. Are you kidding me? Cavity? What is he? Airport security? I mean, are you kidding me? And you just let him do it, right? You just stood there and said, "Yeah, go ahead, go ahead." Like, come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, I was so scared of him. So you're so scared of him, you invite him to your San Francisco. You want to hang out with him in San Francisco? You're so scared of him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Keep yelling at him, "Don't leave, Johnny! Don't leave! Don't leave! I can't live without you! I can't live without you!" So you can't live without him. You don't want him to leave, but he's like, "Listen, I gotta go because things are getting bad here. I need a break. I'll see you in a couple hours." No, don't go, don't go. I thought you're scared of him.
Yeah.
She's so full of you know what.
Yeah.
This.
Bunch of crap.
Yeah. Some.
I am trying to find it as soon as I get try to find the right link.
Yeah, I mean, I waited. I was hoping they would put it up in 15 minutes, but I was like, they didn't put it up, and I just can't wait anymore. I gotta get to the appointment because they're booked.
Yeah, you're good, Rob. We got it. I just got to find it when it comes on.
Yeah, I mean, try 9:30, 9:40. Like, try every 10 minutes. That's what I do.
Yeah, I will. Because I got it up on my TV, so the volume should be good for everybody to hear it.
Yeah.
I agree. Hen does. I need to make her administrator. I asked Hen to do the. She said, "No, I won't do it." I said, "Okay." So I said, "Then everybody will have to wait till I get back. Unfortunately, I won't be able to put it up to maybe 10:30. I'm gonna be a little late. So if you guys got to watch something or somebody else or whatever, do what you got to do. I mean, I'll be back on later. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for now, this is all I can do. This is all I can do.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just lucky because I didn't think I'd be able to do the next week. I thought I'd have to go back, and luckily they gave me a little extended time, and I was like, oh, thank you. I could rest this a little bit more. I was like, thank you, because next week I need to sleep, man. My body needs to rest. I'm so tired.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing on yet, so.
Yeah, that's why I normally don't start till 9:20 around this time, and then I talk for about 20, 30 minutes, and then it comes on, and then I put it on. That's normally what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's so full of it. My God, like, oh, he slapped me because of a tattoo. Like, why you? Why now?
Oh, Rob, there was envelope switching. I think I shared a thing with you in court. Amber had like a bottle and she was opening it, and then a cop went behind her, the PR that she was talking to, and she immediately hit it. He had a video of that, and he had a video of her switching, like when they said that they were giving Hughes her notes or whatever in a green folder. It was actually a blue folder. So they were actually misleading JD's team, and I think they need to look into that.
Yeah, they're very sneaky. They've been very sneaky, very, very, very sneaky with everything they've been doing. Extremely sneaky.
Yes, very.
Let's just to let you know, I am on my way to the doctor. I won't be able to stream the event until probably 10:30, 10:45. So just letting you know. I got to do what I got to do first and make sure everything's okay. And when I get back.
What's today? The 14th or the 15th day? It's 15th day, isn't it?
Yeah,
Day
it's the-
15.
yeah.
Okay.
And we only got 4 left. That's it. We're off this Friday all the way through next week, and then we come back that Monday. So
This coming week, there's no trial, right, Rob?
nothing at all.
No, next week we're free to do whatever we want.
The judge is on a conference. So yeah, so maybe
Yeah.
I'll make something like that. I haven't made any videos because this trial has sucked up so much of my energy. It's like, oh my god, I can't.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot.
It's like eating Thanksgiving Day turkey and you're still stuffed the next day.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a great way to put it. That's a total great way to put it. Hopefully, I don't get knocked out. I don't know, because again, I'm going to be in a doctor's office. They might knock me out. So I don't know. I'm on my other account, which is my Star Wars channel. So well, thanks for being here anyway. I'm happy people showed up, which is cool.
Not a problem. I keep my promises.
Yeah, so Sue and Karina's here. I think the chairman's here. I can't see because I'm driving. I know.
Yeah, Carmen's here, Chairman.
Yeah,
You.
I'm here.
Tracy's here.
I think she got booted by accident. I think she got off the thing.
Yeah, I can't get her back on until I get back. So unfortunately, once you're out, you're out. There's nothing I can do. I'm not home.
Yeah.
It is. I'll say this. I'm driving around.
Hey,
Here.
Hen's here.
Who's that?
Hen's here, but she's not in the chat though.
Yeah, I can't get anybody in right now. I'm driving my car. There's no way for me to get anybody in.
Sorry, Hen.
Yeah.
He can't let anybody in because he's off the thing, but
Yeah. Yeah, so just to let you know, again, I'm sorry. I couldn't wait anymore. I have to, because I have to travel to the doctor, go get my x-ray, the whole 9, and then come all the way back. So I probably won't be able, again, I'm going to say it now, I won't be able to maybe 10:30. Oh, your boy Gary's here. Wow. Hello, your boy Gary. Hello, Van. How are you? Hello, Margot. Hello, Elizabeth. Who else is here? Carrie's here. Max World Entertainment. Hello there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hen's here. Again, I'm sorry I can't do much today. I will be able to stream it in about an hour, maybe at 10:30, 10:45. I'm going to be late. Got to get to the doctor's. So I apologize. But I have to check my leg and make sure it's okay. I have no choice. Yeah, I just don't want another surgery. I really don't at this point. And I spoke to Donald Dolan the other night, hoping he was doing better. Man, he's so messed up. I don't know what's going to happen to him. I mean, I'm being honest. His nerves are shot. He could barely walk. I really am nervous because he was working 2 jobs and everything seemed great. And he went into the hospital and I don't know. I pray to God he's okay. I don't know what's going to happen to him. He said he's in a lot of pain. I don't know, man. I'm really nervous for him. So if any of you could reach out to Donald or you want to, maybe I'll do a little something for him, because I feel really horrible. He's been a great guy to the community for like years. And it's just horrible. It's a bad situation for Donald. There really is a bad situation. I just hope he's okay, Hello, Piglet. I see you there. Hello, Amy. I know Karina's here. Chairman's here. Tracy got booted, unfortunately. I don't know why. I didn't do it. Like I said, I'm on the road, heading to the doctor, so I have no idea. But as for the case, look, you all know how I feel. That everything she's going to say, the fake crying and he beat me and he hit me with his rings and all this happened and you didn't report it to anybody. You didn't tell anybody. No security saw it. Like, give me a break, man. Give me a break.
So we're going to be chatting in here and still watching her live stream. That way it makes it easier. I can do both, so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Like I said, I will be back, and everything will be back to normal in about an hour and 15 minutes. I just got a little bit to do. So, but thanks for being here anyway. Thanks for hanging with me, and thanks. I'm glad you all came, and I'm, again. Hey, Gary, what's going on, man? Hen is here. Again, I can't get anybody on my channel right now, Hen, because I'm in the car. I'm not at home. So there's no way for anybody on my channel until after my doctor's visit. So I tried to open a stream from 9 to 9:15, and that's all the time I have to travel. I have to get there. So, and I'm hoping this visit won't take too long. I know they're going to do X-ray on me. I know I'm going to be in the X-ray room, so I might have to put my phone down. I know they're going to have me look at the X-ray, and maybe I'll have you guys look at the X-ray with me if you want to see my leg and hear my doctor. I could do that, but that's about all I'm going to be able to do till I get back. So I'm almost there, actually. I'm about 10 minutes. It's a beautiful day, man. The sun is out. There's barely clouds in the sky. The temperature's very nice, like 64 here. It's a beautiful day. My God, it's a beautiful day. There's a day like later. I'm just gonna sit on my porch and chill out. It's just such a nice day. Oh, I can't. I forgot. I gotta do the other job. Well, I'll enjoy the weather. I love driving in the daytime. I'm not a fan of driving at night, especially in the rain. I cannot stand driving in the rain. It is, oh God, I hate driving in the rain. But it is beautiful out here. But Amber will hit the stand today, and all I can tell you is just, I know a lot of people are going to be on edge. Just be calm. She's going to lie a lot, but just use your common sense. Use your knowledge that that, listen, securities have said nothing was wrong with her. We've had Isaac Baruch who said nothing was wrong with her.
Even her witness said there was nothing with her.
True. And right now, she's just playing the acting role of her life. That's what she's doing. She's playing the acting role, trying little dirty tricks here with passing.
Oh my God, she's like, oh my God, I'm the victim here. Believe me.
Yeah, believe me. And what I found funny was, like, I put on Twitter yesterday. I didn't have much time on Twitter, but yesterday when I went on Twitter, they played the doctor, the tape with Johnny, I hit you, and I don't know how a proper slap, but I punch you, I hit you, and I'm like, doctor, how could you even think that Amber Heard's the victim when you're hearing right there, you're hearing it, that she admits that she physically hit Johnny Depp? I don't get it. What on God's green earth can make you think anything different? Anything different? Because I can't think of anything different. Sorry. A little congested. Allergies are kicking in here. Of course, I don't have any water. Let me in, you son of a bitch. Thank you. I'm about 3 minutes from my doctor's appointment. So I'm like right there. Yeah, I'm like right there now. So I'm just going to make it on time. Thank God I made it on time.
I'm gonna try to stay in Rob's and find Hen's thing in a minute.
So, like I said, I'll just, Karine is in charge. We got the chairman. I don't know who else is here. I don't want to knock me out. Okay, so I got the chairman, Karine, and Carmen are here hanging out with me. And all of you, of course, again, I'm almost at my doctor's now. As my doctor, I'll let you in. As my doctor shows the x-rays, you will be there with my doctor. If I can show you the x-rays on my leg, I'll let you see it. So I'll do that live. That I can share with you. Because he's going to show the pictures of the x-rays. So that I can do. That's it. I'll have to turn my volume off because there's some things I have to go over, paperwork and stuff like that. Man, allergies are killing me here. My God. But it is a gorgeous day out here. It's very nice. 64. So it's very nice here. And I'm sorry if Amber has triggered a lot of you. I get it. Who else is in the chat? Leslie's saying, Johnny, my husband, hey, baby. Hen, what happened? Hen is streaming the trial till you get back. Okay, great, good. So if you guys want to check out, just call me Hen. Yazita's here. This is what? What did Yazita said? Like the stream, save the dream. Thank you. That is my catchphrase. Right? Max Ann is here. I love those justice for Johnny Depp. That's awesome. I would display it, but again, I'm in my car heading to my doctor's. I don't have control. This is my Star Wars account, which I just started. So anyway, sorry about that. I love when people speed. Like, where you going, bro? Where you going? All these cars ahead of you. There's nowhere to go. Why are you flying here? You're going to cause an accident. Well, I don't get people. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway. So sorry that I'm trying to focus on driving. It's not easy. Especially when you got these idiots out here who just want to swerve and cut because they think that one car is going to make a difference in their lives, which I don't get. Dude, make up your mind here. Seriously. Cut in or out. Make up your mind. Yeah, I got to pass this guy. This guy's going to go. Hurry. I got to hurry up, man. Go. Sorry, I'm yelling at people on the road. Road rage.
No road rage, Rob.
Sorry.
Rob.
Yes.
Tracy's like, please let me back in the panel.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't do anything.
Yeah, I told her in the private chat that we can't do anything about it until you get back home.
Anybody knocked off the panel right now is going to have to wait to 10:30, 10:45 when I get back. Unfortunately, there's just not a dang thing that I can do right now because I'm on my way. Oh, brilliant move, bro. Brilliant move. What the hell were you thinking? Hold on. Yeah, I got to do this. I have no choice.
She said, this is our first time.
Who's that?
Tracy.
Yeah, sorry, I'm running. I got to get to my doctor's. So, I'm running a little late, but I'll make it. So, anyway, just wanted to say, this is unusual for me, but I have to get to the doctor's. I'm just streaming anyway. I'll be at my doctor's. I'll have to mute it once I get there. Which I think I'm 5 minutes away. I think 5 minutes away. I'm so busy talking, I missed my exit. So I was like, oh, shoot. I had to go back.
Oh, come on, Rob.
No, I don't mind. Gorgeous out here, and I got a great view of the lake. Oh, my God, it's beautiful. So I'm like, I don't mind. It's not too far from where I'm at. I just had to do a U-turn. Oh. I'm close. I said, damn it, I made the wrong turn. Son of a bitch. That's because I'm too busy focusing on everybody else. Anyway. Let's see, Sue is here, Carrie's here, John Doe is here. What's up, John? Missed you, haven't seen you in a while. Hen is here. Carrie's here. Ruben is here. Hello, Ruben. Hello, Piglet. Hey, Fanta. What's going on? Hello, Marco. Again, I'm sorry. I have to stream like this. I'm going to my doctor's appointment. I keep saying it because some people are just coming in. I won't be able to get the footage on until at least 10:45, so if you don't want to miss any of it, I know Hen is going to stream some of it till I get back. And once I get back, I'll put it on and we'll chill out. And if you want to come hang out with me, great. Hello, Kat. Hello, RJ. Again, my stream is open, but I can't let anybody on the panel because I am not home. I am not home. I had to go to the doctor's this morning. I have no choice. I have to get my leg taken care of. So that's where I'm heading towards. I just overshot my doctors a little bit because I was so busy paying attention to you guys in the road. I have a bad habit sometimes of doing that when I get excited and nervous and all these feelings, which I feel right now. So anyway, Amber was on yesterday real quick, and the BS was flying out of her mouth. And like I said, the most shocking thing to me, there was two things shocking. One she said was very funny, where she says, "You hold me by my neck and that hurt my feelings," you know? I was like, wait, hold on. He was holding you by your neck, but that hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I don't think about is feelings. I think about is pain, or I think about, is this person going to hurt me? I don't think about feelings. I thought that was one of the oddest things, and I should have. I'll clip it and I'll make it like a quick short because it was funny. I'm going to clip some things that I think were funny, like Rotten Bomb saying, "I object hearsay" to his own question was pretty funny. Talking about Johnny Depp's penis was pretty funny. There's a couple of weird things that happened during this trial. It was funny when Elaine couldn't say the doctor's name correct. She kept saying the doctor's name wrong, Miss Curry. I was like, wait a minute, it's not Miss Curry, it's Miss Hughes. It's Dawn Hughes. Get it straight. She couldn't get it straight. I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know where the muffins came from. I was like, what the hell are we talking about muffins for? We had muffins involved in this case. It's penises in this case. This case has gone crazy. I don't know. Some weird and funny things have happened during this. There's my doctor's office. I can see. All right, good. So now I just got to make a Yui, and my doctor's office is right there. I knew I went past it. I said, wait a minute. So anyway, I'm sorry that I cannot stream it. It starts in 20 minutes. I don't want you guys to miss it. I will put it on here just as soon as I can. You know, again, I got to get my leg done, my leg looked at. I'm going to the doctor's today, so I got to get this done. Oh, come on, get out of my way. I'm just repeating it because some people are like, why aren't you streaming it? Well, you know, whatever. It's not that I don't want to stream. I will stream it. It's just, you know, I have to take care of my health. Without my health, I don't have anything. I don't have a channel. I don't have nothing. And health is the most important thing. So try to always remember, take care of yourself first. It's like my father told me. He said, you know, Rob, if you can't take care of yourself, then you can't take care of anybody else. And I said, that's true. That's a good point, you know. So I realized that if I don't take care of me, I can't take care of my family. And
I'm sorry, Chairman. I'm waiting for me to get booted out.
Animation, Leslie, Kerry, John Doe, the chairman, Kareen is here, Carmen is here, and I promise the stream will be normal. Give me like an hour to an hour and a half, and you know, if you guys want to hang with me, then I thank you so much for being here. Kat, hello. I broke my leg, Kat, for those who didn't know that. I broke my leg in January, and I've been out of work since January. I go back supposedly the end of this month, depending on what the doctors tell me today. So I'm gonna find that out, and I'll be live in the X-ray room to show you my leg, so you could all see what my leg looks like. I will actually show it to you. And right now, I'm going to my doctor's. I will have to mute it because I'm gonna go inside and we got to discuss paperwork. Oh no. I can't believe this stupid thing. I did it again. I got off the wrong exit. I almost made a U-turn and I'm like, nope. Wrong exit. This is the right exit I'm supposed to get off at. Sorry. This is the exit. There we go. I'm so hungry, man. But I didn't eat anything because I don't know. Sometimes doctors, they're like, did you eat in X amount of time? So I was like, don't eat anything because I don't know if they're going to tell me I wasn't supposed to eat and I have to come back again tomorrow. And I don't want to do all that. So, yeah, I broke my leg, and this is how it happened. For those who don't know, I was walking my dog in January. She's 75 pounds. She's a golden retriever. Her name is Chanel. She's gorgeous. I love her. And she pulled, and it was snowing, and I slipped and I fell, and it's my own fault because I didn't wear the proper shoes I should have wore to grip the snow, which was my fault. And unfortunately, I fell and I broke my leg, and then I had to recover. And the first month was torturous. The pain was excruciating. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. I'll tell you, it was. I wouldn't wish this on anybody. It was horrible, horrible. Patient parking only. Well, I'm patient, so I guess I can park here. All right, so as I go in, I'm going to shut it because I do not want to put anybody on the camera. I will have to mute myself because I do not want to dox any person here with their addresses or their homes or their names. So I will put it back. I'll put the volume back on when I get my x-ray, and you'll be able to see that. As for now, it's 9:44. Want to check out Just Call Me Hank? Karina will be taking over the stream for now, and I'll see you soon.
All right, guys. I'm on TV with Fanta on her stream, so I can be able to talk in here. You guys can listen if you don't want to watch it.
I just opened my YouTube. I've now got to find it again. I had Sky TV. Sky News is what I need, that's it. Sky News Live. Right. It's not showing anything to do with the Johnny Depp case up there at the moment. Okay, cool. Let me just check.
Off the hands, everybody. I'll stay in here to keep this one active.
I don't want that to be.
But I'm also listening to Hen too, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am only going to do it until Rob gets back from the hospital because, yeah. Hello, RJ. Hello. I've got Fanta on with me, and I know she's not going to hang around for long because she's obsessed with us.
Can you guys hear Hen on my side?
I started this journey.
Fanta.
You know?
Good.
She's a little bit enamored with Pug.
Okay. You want to stay here and just listen, that's fine. If you guys want to go to Hen.
Infinity. Yeah. So I'll pop it in, but yeah, like I said, once the court case starts, unless it's a one-word thing, no talking over people, on mute, basically. There you go. I think he will, Lily, because I saw him posting the link, so I think he will. Hello, Tudor. Who I missed? Corrine. Who else has come in? So, Animation Alliance, I've said hello to Saturday Hours. I think I've said hello to everyone as they come in. So, so the link is there. I should pin it, but I mean that means going to the YouTube channel to do that. And, let's refresh that. Oh, hello, someone's in the background. Hello, RJ.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm just trying to. That's all right. It's not a problem. I'm not seeing it.
Justice T-shirt on.
Me, I don't have a Justice T-shirt.
Oh no, my
I know where they got it from though. They got it from Popcorn. Yeah. Has anyone seen whether it's up on Sky? Because I'm not seeing it at the moment. There's nothing coming up. It's not going to show until 10 on the dot. No, they normally show it before it actually starts. Have a look. Yeah, they like to show them coming into the courtroom. That's the best. Yeah. It's still not showing anymore at the moment, no. No. Okay. I guess he has no idea. Hello, Leslie. Hi. Nothing yet. Okay, cool. I'll keep refreshing it until I find it. So how are we feeling about today?
I'm not looking forward to hearing her voice and seeing her.
Go to Sky News. I found it already on
Has
Sky News.
it hit 10 people?
Hold on.
If you get triggered, step out. Animation live.
I can mute hen at any time, so if that's necessary, just let me know.
Yeah, Curry, go to look for Sky News. I found it already on Sky News.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. It says it'll begin at 10 a.m. Oh, that's loud. Shit, hold on. You hear me? I only see it for day 14. I don't see the new one.
No, it's Sky News. You just have to look for it. Johnny Amber Heard, day 15.
Yeah, here it is.
Day
Okay.
15. You found it?
Yeah, I just gotta look for it now on my TV because it's better to do it on my TV than it is anywhere else.
Yeah. I do mine on the TV. I looked for it on my phone the previous day and have it ready for today, but I couldn't since yesterday, so they probably put it today or right now because it wasn't there.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Just making sure I don't get bounced out because I usually get bounced out on the stream feed for some reason.
If you don't see me later, I went out. I have to I have to run an errand today.
Okay, no problem. I'll be here.
I'm glad they're not making fun of me today or yesterday. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have the video, or well, the sound feed from the TV on here. So hopefully my boyfriend won't snore.
No worries, it's okay.
Trying to pause the video feed on here because it keeps on echoing my words. Oh, I'm not animation Liz, I'm Corinne. Ken is streaming the whole court case. I'm just streaming the audio because I can't hook my phone to my TV to actually stream it to you guys. I haven't figured that out yet, how to do that. I know you can, but I don't know how. I gotta step away for a second, but I'm going to leave my phone right near my TV, so.
Okay, I'm in the X-ray room. So my X-rays are done.
Jeez,
I'm just
Rob,
gonna
you
find out what they
scared me.
say. Wish me luck, and then I'll head home, and I'll start the stream up as soon as I can. If anybody's here. Can anybody hear me? Hello? I hope you can hear me. Hi, for those who just got here, I'm at the doctor's. I'll be streaming as soon as I get home. I'm getting an X-ray in my leg because it was broke. For those who don't know, I broke my leg back in January. I have to go back to work in a few weeks. And so I'm going to see the X-ray, and hopefully I can go back in a few weeks. So just bear with me. I'll be home. If you need to watch, check out Just Call Me Hen. She's streaming. I will be streaming it as soon as I get home, but I probably will not get home for another 45 minutes, unfortunately. So all I can say is bear with me. And for those watching the replay, you could fast forward all this stuff if you're watching on replay. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. I did everything I could to try to get it on, so I apologize. Sorry, but those who are with me today, thanks. I'm going to put the stream up real late, so I will miss some of it. I'll have to catch it on replay, but I don't care. She's just crying and gonna lie anyway, so whatever. Yeah, I entered. I'm here. Hey, MMA King. I'm heading home. I'm at McDonald's. I'm hungry. So I'm going to be putting up the broadcast in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. I smell coffee from here. I smell coffee, yet I don't get coffee. Hen's channel's called Just Call Me Hen. Thank you. Damn, you just slammed at it. Have a great day. All right. On my way out, on my way home, get some streaming going on, see what Amber's talking about. Anyway, Just Call Me Hen is the name of the channel. You just type that, you'll find her. It's very easy. I'll be streaming in about, it should take me 5-10 minutes to get home. I'll put it up. Come on, go. I want to get home. I want to see what Amber's saying. Come on. So anybody who's still here, thank you for being here. I am rushing home, and everything is great. My leg is in good shape. He showed me my leg. He said nothing to worry about. I go back in 6 months just to make sure. Leg's good. Go back to work in a couple of weeks. So I'm very excited about that. So I'm sorry I'm not streaming. For those watching the replay, I'm running a little late today. I had to get an examination. I had to get an x-ray, and everything went well on the x-ray. I'll show people at lunchtime. So running late today, but heading home now. And I should be home about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'll put the stream on. I'm going to be a little behind, but whatever. See what bullshit Amber Heard is saying. Hello, Elizabeth. I'm on my way home, and I'll get everything up and running. I'm so sorry. If anybody catching the replay, just fast forward this and you'll see Amber. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining my channel. I love everybody, and I'm very excited. Very excited. So I'm gonna get it up and running. Right now, Just Call Me Hen is showing it. A couple other people are showing it. You know, what can I say? I guess I'm heading home as fast as I can legally. I don't fly above the speed limit. I'm a very, very careful driver. I've been driving about, 10 years? Longer. 10, 11, 12, probably 13, 14 years now. So, hey, Tunnel Sith, what's up? I'll take a breakfast, actually. Bro, I couldn't get you. I just saw you called me, but here's the problem. I was at my doctor's getting an x-ray, so I couldn't, and thanks for having me on last night, dude. Really, I was on Eternal Sith. You haven't checked out his channel. It's a Star Wars channel. He just made 1,000, a little bit over. Congratulations, doing great. I gotta get my Star Wars channel going. I really do. I really do. I really have to put videos out there, get it going. But I'll do that when I get back to work. Maybe next week. Maybe this week. I'll start doing it. Well, it's great to see Eternal Sith. You are an awesome person. Dan, now you're hungry? Yeah, I got a McMuffin, sausage egg McMuffin with 3 hash browns. It comes with a hash brown. I got extra, and I got orange juice. Thank you, Web Surfer guy, who's been another fantastic. Sorry, my mic went out. I don't know why my mic went out. I'm talking and no one's here. Charles said, just give me a time to call you. I can call you 11. I can call you at 11:30. You want me to call you later in the afternoon, 2:30? Sorry, yeah, I was muted. They muted me. I must have been going through an area with must have been an interference. I don't know. Lady Toriel, hello. How are you? Good to see you here. Another great channel. Yeah, I'm gonna really start focusing on my Star Wars channel now, as well as this channel here. Of course, I'm not gonna stop focusing on this channel. Call me whenever you're free. I'm free. Okay, good. So expect a call. Amber Heard's team heard you. I guess so. They were like mute. Yeah, they were like mute. They were like, Rob, shut the up. We don't want to hear you. You caused enough trouble to me already. Yeah, I guess I have. You know what's funny, Eternal said, I don't know if you know this, but there was an Amber Heard fan in front of the court day one, and they had a sign. My name was on it. They obviously, I go on Twitter too much, and I talk bad about her, so they had me up there like I was a robot, a friggin' robot. No, I exist. I'm real. This is real. I'm a real person. But they weren't too happy with me, protecting Johnny and preaching that he's innocent. They didn't like that. That they were very ticked off about that. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. Yeah. There was a sign, and they held the sign out. It was funny. They put it on. I saw it on Twitter. Like I was ranked number 9 on tweets about Amber Heard. It was pretty fun. And then another thing, Eternal Seed, you don't know, is Amber Heard's friend. She went off on me on Twitter. She went off on my channel. She went off on me. And so I made a video about her, and I blasted her out. And then I sent her a direct message, and she blocked me on Instagram, and she blocked me on Twitter. I was like, I just wanted to talk to her. I wanted to have a normal conversation with her, a nice civil conversation, and she just blocked me. I'm like, you know what? If you're mad at me, fine, but you could express your points to me like a normal human being, and she couldn't do that. And I was like, really? So you're gonna put me on blast on Twitter, and you don't have the decency, and obviously you're watching my video, and you don't have the decency to talk to me about it. You know, you're Amber's girlfriend. You want to talk to me. You know, how old is Eve? I don't know. That's a good question. Gotta be 30s or 40s, I would think. Yeah, chicken. Absolutely chicken. No, she didn't message me. She just blocked me, man. Really, that's true. Kareem, let me tell you, I agree. I agree that if you have to block me and you can't talk to me like a civilized human being, then you are chicken shit. You are. But whatever, you know. All right, Elizabeth. I'll see you later, I guess. I'm gonna put the stream on in about 10 minutes. I'm almost home. So about 10 minutes, Amber Heard will be on my stream, and we could talk later. Hi, Tracy. I'll have you back on. Again, I'm driving home. I'll be home. Yeah, 10 minutes. I think I'm 10 minutes away from the house. That's about it. And then I'll hear whatever. I missed some of it, but. So yeah, pretty happy about that. Pretty happy I will not need another surgery. Like, thank God I can go back to work and, just about recuperating myself, and that's it. I'm just going to have to work very, very hard. I'm going to have to work very hard on YouTube. I'm going to work very hard on this, my full-time, my part-time. I'm really going to have to kill it. I'm going to be exhausted, but I got to do what I got to do. I love you too, Elizabeth. Love you too. You're waiting for your debut, Tracy? Well, you are about, I'd say, 7 minutes away from your debut. I'm pretty close to home. Yeah. Hello, Shadow Moon. Sorry, I had to go to the doctor's visit. So, but I will be streaming Amber in about 8 minutes. Thank you, Tracy. Yeah, I got great news. I was so happy to hear that I don't need another surgery. That my leg's doing well. There was something on my leg I noticed, and he was like, "Yeah, don't worry about that." I said, "What is that?" He said, "That means that your bone is really healing." He said, "You are doing really excellent." And I said, "Really?" He said, "Absolutely." He said, "You're healing great." And there was somebody who told me about vitamins. I don't know who she was. I can't remember. I just wanted to thank her because she was some kind of like, she specialized in it, and she came on and she told me, "Well, get this vitamin, get that vitamin, get this vitamin," and I got to go buy more because I ran out. And I just want to thank whoever that person is. If you're watching, thank you so much for telling me about the vitamins, because I'm sure that helped, and I'm going to continue to take them for the rest of the year because he said it's looking good. I'm really happy. It was great news I got this morning. So I'm close to home, and I'll be streaming, and I'll see what you said. Turtle Sit, I will give you a call. I'll probably call you like in an hour. I just want to eat, walk the dog, hear what Amber's got to say a little bit. They'll go on a break, and and then I'll give you a call, because I'm gonna have to rewatch the morning with Amber Heard. I have no choice. I'm very, very close to home, very close now. Let me make this light. Good, I made it. Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes from home, maybe even sooner. So I apologize for me not having the stream up normally like I done. I truly apologize to all those, but I had to take care of this. And I was so nervous this morning. I didn't want to tell anybody. I was extremely nervous. I was like, man, what happens after the surgery? Am I going to be out another 4 months? What do I do? How do I handle this? How am I going to make money? Blah, blah, blah. So I was pretty stressed. And my anxiety is through the roof. And then this case doesn't help any because Amber's bullshit. And I know she's talking mad shit about Johnny. Mad shit. And I don't like that. I don't like, listen, I wish she would have told the truth. I wish she wouldn't have put this poor guy through this. It's just horrible what she's done. It's horrible what Amber has done. But yeah, I'll be back 5 minutes away from home. So I'll put the stream up as soon as I can. I can't believe I'm almost home. I can't believe all the good news I got. It's terrific. I'm also excited. In the past, I don't know, week, I think I've gone up 1,000 people, which is the most I've gone up on this channel in a while. Have a good day. I hope so. Sorry I got booted from the panel, Rob. It's okay, Kareem. I know how you feel, Rob. Calcium and magnesium is what helped me. Yeah, that's what she told me, Tracy. And that's exactly what I'm going to take. Kareem says, I know the fight hadn't she's just talking about how Johnny insisted her friends move in all the empty penthouses, and now his jealousy. Oh, please. He's jealousy over her. Yeah. Yeah, he's so jealous of her because she's the one who had the great career. Yeah, he's got a lot to be jealous about. Give me a break. This guy can have any woman he wants. Any woman. Any woman. Just take your pick. Please. He can have any woman he wants. And he's jealous of her? For what? She needed him. Her friends used him. They all needed him. Oh, the penthouses are empty. Well, they should be. They should be. You're the one who went after him. Come on. Give me a break. The penthouses are empty. He sold the penthouses, as far as I know. As far as I know, he sold his mother's farm. He sold the penthouses. I think he's putting the French villa up for sale. I don't think he's sold that yet. By the way, I am now officially almost home. I'm only like a minute or two, from depending on how fast this person ahead of me goes. I'm in my neck of the woods. So yeah, so it's 10:42. Yeah, I said 10:45. I'm pretty much on time. I said 10:45. So if you would go, please go. Please, thank you. I don't know how you did that. How did they do that? I can't lift the gate like that. How did they do that? I want to know the secret. Did they have a remote control? How did they lift the gate like that? I think it's a code that lifts the gate. Or a key fob. Oh, it's a gorgeous day out here. My God, it's a gorgeous day out here. Gorgeous out here. Oh, I wish I could stream outside. It's so beautiful. What a gorgeous day. It's going to be great to work tonight. Because I work outdoors, so this is going to be a great night to work. All right. Out of my car. Finish my water. Thank you. Time to go upstairs. Let me grab all my stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. Let's go stream. Go see what Amber has said. I don't want to get pissed off, but I probably will. All right, how am I going to do this? Like this. It is such a gorgeous day out here. My God. It's a perfect day out. What a beautiful day. Hold on, I got to punch in my code and it doesn't work all the time. Here we go. Let me. Did I lock the door? The dog's going to jump on me if I lock the door. Yeah, I locked the door. All right. Well, I got my keys. I gotta grab my key. I don't got any hands free. Of course, everything goes wrong when I'm trying to get in the door because my hands are full. Dog, don't you dare jump on me. Hold on a second. I know she's gonna jump on me. Easy, 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 easy. I know. I love you. Hey, I love you. Hello, I love you. Hey, hello. Hi, Chanel. Hi, relax. I gotta get my string. Easy, you're gonna hurt my leg. Easy, easy, easy. I know, baby. I'm here. Hi, hi. I love you too. I love you too. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I'll get you something to eat. Relax. Relax. Okay, let me get everything together. Calm down. Relax. Oh, God. Okay. Calm. I gotta get the stream going. All right. Back to normal.
If I found that if I said, Kate, you left the car running with your doors open and your kids in the car on the street. You need to
Objection,
move it.
hearsay.
She's not testifying, she's testifying about context.
Sustained objection. Next question.
All right. I'm going to ask you to take a look at defense.
Yay, I'm gonna pause my mic now.
Your Honor, I'm going to object on hearsay grounds. It's still hearsay. May we
Ms. Hurd,
approach?
did you, may I lay the foundation
Go ahead.
first? Ms. Hurd, did you communicate with Kate James by email in the ordinary course of your business?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you to take a look at Defendants 209. Is this a communication that was between you and Kate James that was in the ordinary course of business with her as an employee?
Yes, it is.
So, Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendants Exhibit 209. Business records exception.
Still hearsay, Your Honor.
Business record exception gets the business record, but it's hearsay. If there's hearsay involved inside the business record, there's still objection to hearsay.
Your Honor, the business records exception, I mean, I don't agree. I think that's the point
If you
that
wanna- if you
hearsay
wanna
can.
approach.
What, if any, communications did you have with Kate James about your issues with Mr. Depp?
Objection, hearsay.
Your Honor, Ms. James has testified.
I'll sustain the objection.
All right, we can take that down, Michelle. In the February, I'm going to jump to February, March 2016. What, if any, communications did you have with Mr. Depp about a prenup?
Well, after the engagement, but before the engagement party, I started to feel like it would make, I know that he earned significantly more than me, successful actor. I wanted to eliminate any doubt in his mind and in other people's minds. So I brought it up to him and brought it up to my therapist.
Objection, hearsay.
She's just saying that she brought it up to her therapist. She's not saying what she said. But please focus on Mr. Depp, okay?
Of course. Johnny said he would tear it up. He said, if you ever brought one up to me, or if I ever saw one, got my hands on it, I'd tear it up. Only way out of this is death. Only way out of this is death. And I thought it would I didn't care either way, but I did feel that it would eliminate suspicion or doubt, and it would make things easier. And I told him over and over again, you know, are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe we should do this. And one time he said to me, he's like, kid, are you already thinking of how you're getting out of this? Are you already planning to get out of this, kid? You already planning on leaving? It was around the same time as the moving in together conversation. He accused me of having one foot out. And they kind of were happening around the same time. You know, I still had my apartment and we're engaged now. He was asking me to redecorate Sweetser, his main house, and kind of move into the ECB building downtown where my best friend was living at this time. While the decorations and the remodeling had been done on Sweetser. And so these conversations were kind of happening about how to build our future together and how we were going to move forward together. And I would have forgotten about the extent that we had those conversations early on in the engagement if it hadn't have been for my therapist's notes.
I'm sorry, if it hadn't been for your what?
If it hadn't been for my therapist's notes, which were taken at the time when I was talking to her about this and my conversations with
Objection,
Johnny.
hearsay.
Okay.
I'll sustain the
We'll move
objection.
on. Okay. Let's take it to March 2014. Did there come a time there was an engagement party?
Yes. So, it was March 2014.
Please describe for the jury.
We had an engagement party, and we decided that when we did get married, we'd have a small wedding, you know, something intimate. But, you know, our lives were kind of big. His life was extremely big. And we needed to we wanted to have a bigger engagement party than a wedding, you know, and kind of get our guests in, our family, our friends, and have a big event of it, as opposed to making the wedding something that was big. And, you know, so we kind of put it on the engagement party and had a bunch of people, a lot of friends, business acquaintances, a lot of family. I had all of my family friends and my childhood friends come out for it. And I even invited my therapist. It was, you know, a big event.
Okay. And describe what took place at the engagement party.
Well, we walk in together and we took some pictures and said a few hellos, and then Johnny disappeared upstairs in, I guess it's like a coat room or something. It was in a big abandoned building that was rented out for events. And he had disappeared upstairs almost the entire party, I would say. It was kind of came down at the end when we were leaving, and came down once because he was at the time sharing drugs with my dad.
Objection. Speculation. Lack of foundation.
How do you know that he was sharing drugs with your dad?
I was there. I watched it.
Please continue. the jury what a Met Gala is and what's involved in that?
Objection compound.
Overruled.
Met Gala is a big event, annual event, celebrity event in New York. It's a fashion event, but it's just a major red carpet event. And you have to be invited, and it's kind of a thing, you know. And we were invited that year, and I had already gone for the previous year or two, and this year we were going to go together. And at some point in the evening, we're sitting across the table, and Johnny starts asking me about this woman. He thought I was looking at this woman in a sexual way, and I kind of turned it around on him and said that exact same
Objection
thing.
hearsay.
All right. It's context, Your Honor. This is
I'll
context.
sustain the objection.
Okay. Just say what Mr. Depp said then. I guess you can't tell us what you said to him.
Okay. He was accusing me of flirting, and that's how the argument started. I don't recall what other accusations I was fielding at that moment, but typically in my experience with him, it wasn't just one. So you'd make a point and then he would go on to a different accusation. But I remember that what started it is this accusation that I had been flirting at this event. We get back to the hotel room, and Johnny shoves me and kind of grabs me by the collarbone area, like not really my neck, but top of my neck, top of my, above my collarbone, below my neck. I think at that point when we were still in the living room, I shoved him back, but I don't really recall too many specifics. I remember he threw a bottle at me. It missed me, but it broke the chandelier. And at some point I remember, maybe this was the shove that I was talking about, but at some point, Johnny and I are in a struggle in the living room, and he kind of like shoves me down on the sofa, and I get up and I'm trying to get him off of me, and it's just stronger than me. I don't know how else to describe it. And at some point he just whacks me in the face. And I had not at the time been I think that was the first time I was like, is this a broken nose? At the time I was unsure what that feeling was, but I suspected I had a broken nose. And other than that, I was relatively unscathed. But I remember my nose being swollen, discolored, red. And I took a picture of my face at some point and made a joke about it to my friend about how bad I looked compared to how the red
Objection
carpet.
hearsay.
All right. It was not for to prove the truth of the matter.
Yes,
sir.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. Okay. Just don't say what you told a friend. Okay. Okay. Let's take you to the Adderall Diaries. When did you start filming the Adderall Diaries?
Believe May. I filmed another movie in New York, March, April, May. I went straight from that movie to another movie, an independent film with James Franco. The one I had previously shot was with Christopher Walken.
James Franco. The one I had previously shot was with Christopher Walken. That's right. Okay, so we went from one to the other.
Johnny in these,
And
in between, like if I got a long weekend, or I'd fly home to be with him and then fly back. It was kind of like that.
Fly back from where? Where were you filming those?
In New York.
Okay. And where was Mr. Depp at that time?
Johnny was in LA at the time, and then eventually went on location for his movie Black Mass in Boston.
So you were in New York and Mr. Depp was in Boston at some point?
Eventually, by May 2014. That's it.
report because obviously of the impact of
Why does it keep freezing?
Yeah, I don't know. It's them. It's not me.
It's been like this all day on every channel. I missed a whole hour already of it.
I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try again.
Hey, RJ.
Hey. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. You just missed her attorneys just talking on the bench. So.
Okay.
He was mad at me for taking the job with James Franco.
James Franco.
Me kind of secretly having a thing with him in the past since we had done Pineapple Express together.
Okay. So I'm going to take you to the Boston plane incident. We've heard about that earlier, May 24. Can you please describe for the jury what took place on May 24 relating to the plane incident?
Well, I had spoken to Johnny, he's in Boston, I'm in New York, and I spoke to him. He had already been upset with me and accused me in many arguments about not telling him about scenes that I had. If I had a kissing scene, any sort of romantic scene, and I wasn't explicit about what I was going to do, then I was accused of having withheld information and hiding it from him. So I didn't want the fight, of course. I didn't want the argument, but I had to kind of eggshell tiptoe around how to tell him when I had any sort of scene like that. And I did tell him in this occasion.
Objection, hearsay.
We need to stay with what Mr. Depp said, okay?
Okay, so he was upset with me, but he didn't sound coherent so much on the phone. He was yelling at me about how could you tell me this? How could you tell me this when I'm filming, when I have this scene that I'm doing? How could you tell me this when I'm working? Obviously, told me any other time because we were both filming, and I told him as soon as
What's up, Rob? Hi.
it was relevant, but he kept saying, how could you tell me this? How could you just tell me this? And it was like I had told him I was having an affair or something, it was that angry at me. But he kind of started to sound less connected to reality as these arguments would happen on the phone. This is in one day. Eventually, he hangs up on me.
So what's up? Are you okay? You all right?
Screaming at me. I talked to his assistants. I won't say what they said, but I had conversations and felt encouraged that I could continue on with the plan, which was for me to get on the plane, go to Boston, pick him up, and we would go back to LA for his daughter's birthday.
Some channels got it in a month. Some channels got it in a week. Some channels got it in 3 months.
I was nervous because the conversation I had had with him, and he was so upset with me on that conversation, but I figured I assumed he had passed out and that he would have been kind of sobered up the next day. Assuming that the work would mean that he felt pressure to kind of pull it together.
I can tell you, they cut a
And
lot of my soul.
I get on the plane,
Sent
the plane, so I assumed he's not that mad at me.
It's
He's
been
over
2
it.
years, and they'll send me a copy, not a strike, but there's a claim. This video can't be shown.
There
they
had
can
been a
show
lot
it,
of talk
but
about
they're saying somebody
plan,
owns this
like a
piece
full
of music
detox,
now.
a
So I'm
full
like,
recovery, a doctor.
so I said, you know what? I'm not going to put any more music on.
There were talks of that
Well, then I
following
showed a
what
clip
had happened in
One of
London.
the Star Wars things, and they're like,
I was
well, this
feeling like,
clip
okay,
is
well,
copyrighted.
maybe we're here,
Oh,
and I get on the plane.
I said,
It
so I'm
touches
just going to have
down,
to use
the
images and no
SUV
music
pulls
when
up,
I do
and
this
it sits
because
on the tarmac for
this
a
is
very
stuff
long
that's
time.
like 2 years old.
He knows I'm on
There's
the
nothing I
plane
can
waiting
do. I'm
for
not going to
him.
go back and delete the video
So
now.
I
I
kind
you know,
of started to
whatever.
anticipate that things weren't
So
as
they
I hoped,
review
meaning
everything.
that he was
Good
sober
start was you
and
got to
had
be
slept it
real
off.
careful with clips and music.
And I
They'll
get,
really jump on you.
I mean, I'm sitting on the plane for a very long
So
time
just
waiting
be
for
careful
him.
with
He finally
that.
opens the door.
I told my friend that too. I said, because you said,
see him
listen,
get
you're
out
also close to 1,000, so be careful.
SUV, and I can
Because I know you got great editing.
guess by
and
how he's
music
moving,
clips.
how he's
Once you
walking.
get that 1,000 threshold,
I didn't realize that at the time I had already
might not
become
be
really
worth the
sensitive
dime.
to these
So
little
I'm
changes
just letting you know, be careful.
because my life
try to
changed
make, try to
depending
make
on what he was
money.
on.
Music and clips can hurt.
And he gets on the plane,
slow.
and I
Rob, your mic is still on.
Things wrong.
Oh.
And he comes straight up to me.
Didn't bother me. It beat the hell out of her
He's
lies.
got these glasses on, and he takes them off in this kind of aggressive manner and sits down across from me, not in the usual spot. We kind of have our places on his plane, you know, where you get used to sitting. And I remember I got up and moved to accommodate him getting by so he could sit in the normal seat as per usual. He didn't. He sat across from me. At some point, and I don't really remember the exact sequence of it, we take off, and at some point he's asking me what's wrong with me. What do I have? Do I have something to tell him? Do I have something to tell him? You want to talk to me about your day yesterday? And then it gets, I already know that he's drunk. I already know he's using, he reeks of weed and alcohol. I mean, his breath smelled so bad, and I could, I could anticipate that there was a no-win situation here. There was no me talking myself out of this or talking him down or any, you know, a lot of my arguments and my involvement in them are me trying to diffuse by explaining or
Objection, non-responsive.
She's telling the story. Your Honor,
I'll sustain an objection as part. Go ahead. Okay.
So he is asking me questions, and I know to not engage. I was polite. I made sure to answer minimal amount of, you know, the minimal amount that I could. I moved slowly. I was trying to be polite, but not engage because there was no win. And he kept going, kept asking me. Eventually went from, do you have something to tell me, to, you want to tell me how much you liked it? Tell me, did he slip a tongue? It got worse and worse, just more. It went from asking me about how my kissing scene went or how the sex scene went to asking me what James Franco had done in the scene, to being really explicit about my body. You know, he was talking about he was saying really disgusting things about my body, about how I liked it, how I responded. And then he started just straight up taunting me. I know you liked it. He called me a go-getter. He called me a slut in front. And also this is happening with security and his assistants on the plane. And I remember I felt, I struggle to be able to tell you how embarrassed I was, because he was speaking to me in front of people in this way, asking me if I liked it and if I was wet, and you know, why I wasn't looking at him. And that was proof I wasn't looking at him. That was proof that I was asking for it. Did I ask James to do this and this to me? And how about if he does those things to me? Insert sexually explicit descriptions of what he accused me of wanting or deserving. And I, at some point in this, get up and move to the front of the plane. And I remember getting up so slowly. I didn't want to aggravate him. I didn't want to give him any excuse to pounce on. I didn't want to upset him. I didn't want him to flip a switch and get worse. I just remember very slow movements. And I slowly get up and move to the front of the plane, and he starts throwing things at me. Ice cubes, utensils. He's calling me a go-getter and then an embarrassment, talking about what an embarrassment I am. I don't know how many times I moved seats. I wish I did. I don't. I remember moving more than once, and Johnny came to me each time, not the other way around. He sits down in front of me at one point, and because I'm not answering him, I was looking out of the window, and he slaps my face. And his friend is in our proximity. And it didn't hurt my face. It just felt embarrassed. Did he do that to me in front of people? It was the first time that anything like that had happened in front of somebody. I got up to move again, and he's just taunting me, having a laugh, screaming, and then just straight up mean, calling me names. And it was oscillating between those things. And I get up slowly again, and I just resolve to just sit the rest of the time up at the front of the plane. And as I get up, he kind of kicks the swivel chair into my hip, kind of just hits me. And I look at him, and he asks me, what are you going to do about it? I just stared at him. I just stared at him and wanted him to see me. I wanted to get through to him. Didn't feel there was it felt like there was a blackness in his eyes. I wanted to look at him. I wanted him to see me. It didn't even feel like him. And as I'm walking away, slowly trying not to be, I was being very deliberate about my movements, wasn't saying anything, I wasn't engaging. I am walking away from him slowly, and he tells me to hurry the fuck up. Hurry up. And I just look at him one more time, wanting to penetrate the monster to see the man that I love underneath that. The man I loved. And he tells me to hurry up again. And I pull my gaze away from him. I walk away from him. My back is turned to him, and I feel this boot in my back. He just kicked me in the back. I fell to the floor. I caught myself on the floor, and I just felt like I was looking at the floor of the plane felt like a long time. And I thought to myself, I don't know what to do. I can't believe he just kick me? No one said anything. No one did anything. It was like you could hear a pin drop on that plane. You could feel the tension, but no one did anything. And I just remember feeling so embarrassed. I felt so embarrassed that he could kick me to the ground in front of people. And more embarrassing, I didn't know what to do about it. I got up and I walked to the front of the plane. I sat down and I just looked out of the window. And Jerry Judge Security and my friend both kind of under their breath asked me, "Are you okay?"
Objection, hearsay.
I spent the rest of the time looking out of the window.
Sustain the objection.
And
Did there come a time that you tape recorded Mr. Depp on this plane?
I want to sit here and say that I was telling myself I needed to leave him. But as he got worse, he demanded the oxygen tank from the flight attendant. Excuse me. And he continued to drink and then eventually started howling like an animal and passed out in the bathroom with the door locked. And was howling. And I at some point pushed record on my phone because there was that 5% part of me.
Objection, non-responsive.
I don't think it's non-responsive. She's explaining what led up to her tape recording. I mean, why? I mean, I can ask her,
Okay.
will that solve it?
All right.
Why did you tape record him?
Because I knew that Johnny wouldn't remember what he had done. I knew he would not remember. And if
Calls for speculation.
She can say why she did it and what she thought.
But that last part called for speculation. I'll sustain the
Don't
objection.
say I knew. Why did you tape record?
in my experience, when Johnny was that inebriated, he would not remember what he had done.
Calls for speculation.
How can that call for speculation?
I'll sustain the objection.
All right, let's go to Defendants 221. And I'm going to play 3 different parts for it.
Your Honor, may we approach, please?
Okay.
So we're going to start with 221, and we're going to call it A, and that'll be 0 through 1 minute.
Okay, sure.
With the first one with 0 to 1 minute. And can we turn up the volume just, I mean, there's part of it that the noise of the airplane is a little bit loud, but to be able to pick up the noise. And then the second one is from 2:50 to 3:20, 30 seconds.
You, 221 is in evidence. All of 221 is already in evidence.
So may I play the third one then, and then we can take the break?
Yes.
Thank
can
you.
play-
That would be at
You can play
9.
all of it if you'd like. That's fine, thank
I
you.
think that'll torture the jury if I do that, Your Honor. 9:30 to 10, just 30 seconds more.
No. I'll stay with this fucking lady in case she gets sick.
All right. And you can be changing gears after that, or do you have any more questions for this issue?
No, I think this would be fine
Okay,
for a break.
all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our morning break then. Just do not do any outside research and don't discuss the case with anybody.
Wear that pouty face, sweetheart.
She looks like she's wearing an Amish uniform up here in New York because that's what they wore. And she is not Amish, so she needs to take that shit off because she looks horrible.
Back at, let's make it
Are they going on
11:42.
break or something, or is
All
she
right.
done? I'm confused.
Yeah, 15-minute break.
All right, because my
She's
phone
not
cut
Amish.
out.
She's an abuser.
She is not Amish. I can tell you that right now.
Johnny's
She said
laughing at
supposedly
her the
she's a
whole time.
Catholic.
He
She
was
ain't no
laughing at
fucking
her.
Catholic.
Stop, bitch.
Yeah, he
Oh
was
my
laughing
gosh.
at
She
her.
needed an escort to pass by him.
She was
Yep.
staring at him, and he just laughed at her.
Yep.
Do you guys realize that the jury has already heard him running away from her and her
Yeah,
chasing
exactly.
him down and screaming and slapping? Everything she testified to what she did to him.
Exactly. It was about her. She is a manipulator. This is why I say she has heuristic personality disorder, because it's all about her. She doesn't care about anything else. Everything in the world could stop and it would still be about Amber Heard. That's it. Period. That's all she cares about. That's all she wants. That's all she's out to gain is her shit, and that's it. That's all she knows.
I'm going to tell you guys something. I don't know how you feel about this, but those of us that are empaths, I could feel Lily Rose watching that and wanting to jump through and kill her yesterday.
You're not the only one. You're not the
She
only
mentioned
one.
Lily she mentioned Lily Rose again this morning, saying she was doing drugs and fucking having sex. I can tell you right now from experience, I know how Johnny Depp is. I know how Vanessa is. They train their kids right. They teach them to grow up with values, to get a career first, work on their education first, and make sure their stability is stable. And when they're old enough to be able to take on that responsibility, then have a relationship, then have kids, then have a family, a home, and everything else follows suit. They don't do that shit. Nah,
Exactly.
Lily never did
Exactly.
fucking drugs. Lily even said it in a campaign she did once. Yeah, my dad does drugs, but I don't like it. I mean, I love my dad and all, but the drugs I will never do personally myself. And that was her words on a campaign. I can't remember which one, but I know she said it.
But I have no doubt that he sat down with Lily Rose, and she did get to bring her boyfriend on that island. And what
Yes,
was
she did.
16, 17, that young love. And Johnny's
Yeah.
not going to get in her
Oh
way.
my God! When she says, "Oh, I felt overprotective of her," really?
Yeah,
She
bullshit.
she didn't even like his kid, and
No,
she's saying
and
all that.
No,
his
she
kids
didn't.
didn't like her.
No.
No, Jack and Lily hated her with like a passion.
His son had nightmares about her.
Yes, he did.
And that's why Lily Rose didn't show up at the wedding, because she didn't approve of Amber at all.
And what about all this with his drugs? She literally served like hors d'oeuvres ecstasy at her wedding.
She probably tried
Exactly.
serving drugs to his kids, for all we know.
I wouldn't doubt it. Or tried to con them into it, which is not
at
ever
one
going to
point,
happen.
Vanessa didn't want the kids around her anymore.
Exactly.
One of her friends, I.O., did something that Vanessa and John didn't approve with Lily Rose.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I.O. did like a shoot and didn't even ask John
Oh, I
or
heard about
Vanessa.
that. Yeah.
They-
I heard
Oh,
about
shit,
when
that's
he went
right.
to bed.
That's right. Get in real trouble for that, for not having parental consent.
Yeah, she's a minor, even though it's in a different country, but still, she was in America at the time, so it's different.
Hello. I'm so sorry. I fully apologize for everything today. It didn't go the way I wanted to.
Honey, it's fine.
What's going on, Rob?
No,
How's
you're
your
good.
life?
You're good, Rob. You're good.
Babe,
So-
we love you.
So anyway, I'll show you a picture of my bones.
Oh, I can't wait to see the bones.
Oh my God, RJ.
So I'll let you see what my leg looks like. So here it is. Here's the...
Oh my God, it's
No, it looks a lot
It's
better.
healing nicely, Rob. Really
Yeah, it is.
nicely.
Yeah, that's like my boyfriend's foot he
Wow.
broke a while back.
They did a good
That
job.
looks really good.
Yeah, so
Wow.
he said it's fine. He said I'll see you in 6 months. You can go. You're cleared to go to work. A couple weeks. I was like, shh. He said you won't need any surgery. He said you're fine. Everything looks great. I was like, oh, thank you.
You had surgery though, didn't you?
Yeah, but you know what happened? I bent the screw on the top, and I inquired.
Oh,
about
that's
it.
right.
And he
Yeah.
said, let's see how it looks, and we'll take a look at it. And he said, it's good. He said, all good. So I apologize. I just had to get that done this morning. And now I'll
Hey,
get back.
Rob, can I ask you
Yeah.
something?
Ask me whatever you like. Sure.
When they told you you were going to have the surgery to have the pins put in, how many did they tell you they were going to put in?
He just said a couple. He never specified how many.
They don't
But
say anything.
I thought I was going to have a couple on the bottom of my foot, but it turns out he put one on the top also. I didn't know that. So I have 3. I think I have 3.
So you're half robot.
All right, there it was. That's what I wanted to see.
RJ, see?
Somebody laughed. I don't know.
Oh, someone else is here. I didn't. They're in the, hold on. The dog is trying to push me. No, don't push me. It's him.
See, Rob, I saw you there because
It could be a killer and the dog's pushing me out.
Get him, Chanel. Get him.
Yeah, let me in, Rob. Let me in, Rob. Why is there
You're
two
in.
Robs?
You're
Why is there
in.
two Robs?
I wanted to ask you because when I crushed it's called a calcaneus, that's your heel bone, and my ankle was broken. They said they were going to put a plate and a pin in, but when I read my surgical report, there were multiple screws and pins. And I didn't realize that until after my surgery. I didn't need the plate, thank God. Once he got in there, my ankle was good enough to heal on its own, so I didn't need the plate. But
Wow.
But I wanted to know if you had a little more than what you knew.
And I just want to apologize to everybody. I'm so sorry, but I had to do what I had to do. So, how's it going? What did she talk about? Get me filled in. What's up?
She said bullshit.
No,
Anyway,
it's like this, Rob. It's like this. Everywhere they went, everywhere they flew, every hotel room, he was jealous, would threaten her, yell at her, and smack her and shove her against the wall and knock her down.
She was the victim. He was the monster.
Every time.
She kept saying.
Every time.
Oh, come on.
I think
He's
the thing
jealous.
I'm kidding.
He beat her up on the airplane. He knocked her over with his boot, and she saw the ground for the longest time. And
She
the
saw the
guards
ground.
just-
That's why she
and
took
the
a
security
photo and
just sat there
harassed
and
him,
didn't
right?
do
And he had to go
nothing.
into the bathroom. Give me a
Yeah.
break.
Nation's here.
According
Huh?
to her, the security just sat there and didn't do shit. That's bullshit. They already testified that nothing like that ever happened.
Yeah.
Everybody in the panel, tell me, did I miss anything where they had an argument where she didn't say that he smacked her, hit her, or did something?
No.
Okay, it was
No.
every time.
Yeah. The
Okay.
wine, I found brought up that he threw a wine bottle and it smashed the chandelier, even though he was throwing it at her. I'm not sure
Yeah,
how it did that.
supposedly he threw something at her and it missed her and hit the chandelier and shattered it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they have
well,
no proof for that. She has no proof for that either, so that's hearsay.
And this was all prior to marriage, Rob. We haven't even got married yet. This is all prior to her marriage.
Oh my God.
Well,
if they were having problems before the marriage, what's going to make them think that it was going to be any better when they got married? That only gets worse when you get married.
Because she was the luckiest girl in the world when he said, "Will you be my wife?"
Oh yeah.
Who is saying that? That's so. Who is saying that?
I don't know, but I'm dying over here.
It's crazy. It's Tracy.
It's Tracy.
Sarcasm.
Us empaths are pretty accurate on our stuff, boy.
I'm just going to say something, though. The thing that annoyed me most is her basically saying that Kate James was an awful employee, was always late, was drinking at work and leaving her kid in the car, and that she spent as little time with her as possible. Annoyed
Who did
me.
that voice, though? I'm
Well, Mr.
serious,
H,
like-
you can put your channel.
I thought
if you
Amber
have
actually jumped in the chat for a second when I heard that voice. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nope, that was Tracy.
We should have a role play. Okay, everybody play a part. Whoever did that is gonna play the Amber part. Somebody play the Johnny part, and let's see. Let's get this rolling.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I'm gonna die.
Yes,
And
by the way, yes,
yeah.
she is saying that Johnny threw bottles like grenades. She said that in the UK case, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
He
said that
threw
in
the
the UK
bottles
case.
and severed his finger.
So the other thing that annoyed me, or two other things that annoyed me, is constantly bringing up his children, and constantly bringing up Jerry Judge, who is not here to testify that she's telling lies about him.
Oh, you guys, what about the part that she said today, Rob? She said that she got smacked all the time because if she didn't explain in detail to Johnny whenever she had a romantic scene in a movie,
Oh
every
God!
detail.
You know that's bullshit because people are exposing her on Twitter.
She can read the
it's on
script.
Google. She had very revealing things on, and Johnny was right next to her. He didn't object to that, and you know they were even on the red carpet with her with a red dress, and it showed her whole back down to her ass line.
You guys, she had the scripts at home to study. He could have read them himself. He's an avid reader.
But
please.
he always does. He said
He's a
before he
horrible,
takes
shitty
any role, he
actor.
always reads the scripts. Always. He doesn't
Oh
just
my
take any
God,
role.
I found something. Hold on, I'm gonna send you guys something right now in direct.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Rob, I'm gonna send it to you. I don't have it. Hold on.
Wow, that's so messed up. They'll bring up bring up Jerry who can't defend himself or say anything. Yeah, great. That's oh my God.
Play the part where Jerry says that he'd make a deal with the devil to get rid of her. Play that part.
I'm just saying, the thing is, that what annoyed me is she's saying that Kate was a neglectful mother. How dare she? How dare she?
Wait, she said Kate?
Yes.
I thought Vanessa was the mom.
No. Kate, her assistant, whose
Oh,
child
what
used to come
happened?
to
What
work
happened?
with
Oh my
her.
God, what happened?
Yes. So she not only said that Kate was unreliable and turned up late, she also said that she was drinking at work and she left her child in the car on numerous
Yeah, that's right,
occasions.
Carrie. Yeah, look what Carrie put. Yeah, that is true. They showed him asleep on the hotel floor. You know how he was like curled up in the ball.
Wow. Yeah, but so he's asleep. You can't. You're
She made a
not
point.
finding if you're
So she
sleeping.
takes pictures of the man sleeping. She records the man in pain because and flips the script saying that he's being abusive. Okay. How are you being abusive in your fucking sleep? Explain.
I don't know. I don't know.
Farting in your sleep
I
may
want
be
to know, 'cause
abusive
that's
to
very
her.
telling.
Her story has changed. I'm pretty sure her story
I
has
think the
changed.
jury has seen it, and I think that I think when they get back after this week, they're just gonna say fuck her and Johnny. You gotta, but how do we know she's gonna actually pay the money? That she hasn't even donated $7 million to the charities.
Yeah, bless you. And yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
That's true, and that's funny. That's funny. That's true. No, the doctor didn't chop off my leg. No, Piglet.
No, he's a robot. He's a robot now. He fits in with Star Wars.
I just sent you a direct picture of Benchu.
She called his kids weirdos.
Yeah. She said it in an affectionate
But
way,
she was
though.
very protective of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
They were intelligent little weirdos was the word she used. But weirdo's a good thing, people. I'm a weirdo. I'm proud of being a weirdo. So, but yeah, it can be. I think she meant it in an affectionate way, but I don't know.
Yeah, if I fall asleep, that means I'm abusive now. That means when I go to bed at night, I'm
Rob,
abusing.
that means
What the fuck?
Wait, yeah, that one, sleeping in a deck chair on the
Wait, I
island.
didn't read
Come
all
on,
that.
what you meant to do when you're on the island? You meant to relax, didn't you?
I would assume so.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
what
a
she said.
pedo
Yeah, thank
near
you, Terry.
Lily?
I forgot about. Yeah,
Or allowed
that's
a
what she said.
pedo near him? What?
She even said that Johnny allowed a pedo near what?
Here you go.
Yeah,
an 18, a boyfriend that was over 18 was allowed to stay over the night.
Johnny wouldn't allow that.
No.
And Vanessa
Well,
wouldn't either.
he might have allowed it, but it doesn't mean they slept in the same room. Does it?
I'm pretty
Franco
sure
a
they had
pedo? I don't
different rooms.
know.
She made it sound like they were in the same bed, like having a rendezvous. You know.
And if
Does
she's
anybody know about
16
Franco?
and he's
Franco is a
18,
pedophile, yes.
yeah.
Look at
If
all
she's
those other
16,
he has
if
raped
she's
and
16
stuff.
and he's 18, is it really a pedo? I'm sorry.
I know.
You know, that's 2 years age difference.
Thank you, Surfer Guy. Rob, glad to see your leg is healing nicely. As far as everything I've heard from Amber Heard, everything
agree
Amber
with what
did to
Surfer
Johnny, she's accusing Johnny of. That sounds right. She has the goal to say she wanted the prenup. What?
Yeah, that's all she wanted was his money. She never loved him. She loved his money. That was it.
Prenup.
The prenup agreement that they were supposed to sign. That's when she cut
back.
off his finger because she didn't want to sign it.
We ready for the jury?
She's full of shit.
Okay, sure.
She's a liar. Give me a break.
Oh, the boyfriend thing may not have been a lie.
But she did have sex with Billy Bob Thornton, though.
Billy Bob Thornton would fuck anything, though.
And with Franco and with Muskie.
I'll link the article in
And
the,
her ex-boyfriend that was prior
chat
before all
there.
this.
But yeah, apparently the daughter was dating a dude that was much, much older.
But they didn't have sex like she's accusing. And Johnny sat right there and monitored her. It's not like, and she made it sound like Johnny was giving his daughter drugs and stuff with the guy. Like, no, I highly doubt Johnny's going to give his daughter drugs. Come on, man.
Yeah, no way.
I won't believe that for as long as I live. No.
I would rather my children were under my roof where I could keep an eye on them than out on the streets getting up to mischief, wouldn't you? You know?
Really? You're bringing up the bear too? Why?
Kerry brought up the bear before, but you missed it.
Yeah, there's the article. Animation Alliance sent the thing that Johnny Depp does not approve of the 24-year-old Lily Rose's boyfriend. See?
All right, you ready for
At
the
the
jury
time,
vote?
he did not approve.
Yeah, but so he had him round his house so he can keep an eye on the situation. That's
So she's
normal.
she lied about another thing. Let's see what else she doesn't lie about now.
Anyway, come on, we're back.
Oh, somebody have sympathy for me, please. Look at her face.
I'd like to be in that courtroom and punch the shit out of her.
She's putting
Her
up her
clothes look like
sleeves
they
ready
came
to
from a thrift
fight.
store or something. Oh my god, her clothes look like shit. Sorry.
I think she's trying to copy JD, if you ask me.
I'm telling you, she looks like an Amish meth maker, man.
I'm down. Ooh. Johnny looks better than her on a bad day.
See your next question. All right, thank you. All right, let's see your next question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Amber, following the plane ride, what did you do once you arrived, once you landed in LA?
I called for a car to pick me up, met me at the private airport, and I left. I got straight off the plane as soon as we touched down. Johnny had been saying what he would do to me once we got on the ground, and I didn't know how long this cycle would last, so I wanted to just get out of there. I went to a hotel and called my friends to join me, which was my coping strategy at the time.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to take a look at Defendants 204. Did you reach out to?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay and leading.
Your Honor, I would direct Your Honor's attention to the first one in blue and the third one in blue, and I would say present sense impression and the state of mind at that time.
All right, you want to approach?
Yes.
Sorry, guys, my phone died.
No problem. Welcome back.
Thanks, babe.
Kerry.
I agree.
right, let's go to 205. Defendants 205. And this is a communication between you and Rocky Pennington, your best friend, is that correct?
That's correct.
Objection, hearsay.
You notice all the fake tears? She didn't even reach for a tissue at all. That's how you know it was fake.
Oh, of course, yeah.
At least when Johnny reached for a tissue, he was really crying and he was man enough to do it.
Why is it taking so long for them to get back into action? They've just been in front of the judge. They've come away, straight away, hearsay, back in front of the judge again. What's going on? Seriously. Elaine, stop bringing up
What's on
evidence that's
Johnny's monitor? I
hearsay.
can't see it.
Maybe Eileen wants to know what Amica cream they're using. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe she's trying to find the Milan makeup that called her out, that it came in 2017, not way then.
What happened to the muffins? I want to know. That's what I'm curious about.
Elaine probably ate them. I wonder what JD's staring at on the screen. Oh, God.
It'll be documents.
Rob, I sent you a recipe.
For muffins?
Well, you could make muffins with it.
So 205 with redactions is in evidence.
Now I'm going to see about a recipe.
I'm dead.
Published majority, thank you. It is. So,
quiet.
Rocky on this is Rocky Pennington, your best friend, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And when did you send this communication to Rocky?
Once I had touched down in LA.
And you said, I'm not good. What did you mean by that?
That I needed help. That I was scared. I was scared of what had just happened to me. I was scared of what was going to happen to me. I was scared if I left him. I was scared if I didn't. And I needed help. I just needed support. I didn't feel safe going home. I still had my place in Orange. He had keys. I was scared.
Did you text your mother and your father about this incident?
Objection, hearsay.
If you want to.
What, if any, communication did you have with your mother or your father following this incident?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain that objection.
Let's go to defendants 222, and I suspect we're going to be back up.
All right, you want to approach? That's fine. Thank you.
I did find a muffin recipe for you, Rob.
American muffins or English muffins?
Could be either.
No, they're two completely different things.
Let me see. I think they're American. All of my stuff is
If
all
they're not
vegan.
bread and the cake, they're American. If they're not cake and they're bread, they're English.
I like English muffins.
Because English is always best, Rob. Always best. Okay, no one denied that. English is always best.
It's funny. I just had to get to the mute button.
I'm just over here looking at more muffin recipes, like licking my lips, like,
No, I don't want disappearing muffins, Tudor. Don't want disappearing muffins.
Yeah, they look American, I think.
Kerry, the cake muffins we have are actually the bloody American things sent over here.
Plane incident.
Objection, hearsay.
Your Honor, if we go to 224.
Okay. 224.
My argument would be business records exception.
All right, you want to come forward? We can do it.
It's just going to be objection hearsay. All the evidence they're bringing forward can't be used.
I object that she's breathing the same air as us.
Well, she's not. Because I'm not anywhere near her.
She's breathing the same air as good people?
Yes, I object to that.
She's wiping her nose. Her happy powder running away.
And thank you, Hen, for doing what you did this morning. I appreciate it. It was very nice.
That's all right. That's all right. I wanted to wait till the break to sort of cut it out so people didn't miss things popping over. That's all.
I was going to say do the whole stream, but you told me you didn't want to. I was just going to jump on your panel.
No, I don't want to do that.
Objection leading.
So I would have done it on your stream till you got here, but I didn't want to really actually do it on my channel. It's just that I didn't want people to miss out. That's why I did it on my channel this morning. It probably won't stay on there.
So what, if anything, did you do the evening of the 24th of May?
I reached out to friends and family, asked for support.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
And surrounded myself with them with that.
What, if anything, did you do for Lily Rose's birthday?
That's why we had gone back to LA. Johnny was sick after having passed out on the plane. So I took her to dinner. We went to Benihana's.
Again.
It was, again, put on my smile, took her out, tried to make her feel loved, and celebrated for her birthday. And then I booked a flight out to New York to go back to New York, obviously without Johnny.
I'm going to ask you to now turn to 225. And Your Honor, I'm going to be referring to the last two blue spots on that page with the state of mind. Mental condition.
All right. It doesn't, it's still hearsay, Your Honor. May we approach?
Well, they can't get their act together here, can they?
No, it's constant. So far, they haven't actually been able to bring any evidence in, and she hasn't been able to testify because it's all fucking hearsay.
Objection, hearsay.
That's just in your head now, isn't it? Just in your head.
I still think was so funny that he asked a question and he goes objective hearsay, and the judge is like, "That's your own question."
You asked the question.
It's so funny. What the hell?
Like before we start streams, we should like play that goddamn song. It's just like, oh my god, it's the greatest.
I hope Johnny's team gets towards today.
I want to know how far Elaine chased that clown to get that jacket.
Oh my God, I don't advocate objection hearsay.
Right, come
Who's
back
playing
off.
that?
Shame to show my face.
Rob.
Sorry, I had to play it. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Don't feel sorry. I'm laughing my ass off. That's why I got myself muted.
Hello, Cal.
I
People were
just
just
had-
asking about you. Oh, it's very quiet.
Wow, they're still gonna go off here.
Really?
Here comes the showdown.
You know what I think she needs to do? I think she needs to take a break here, have the lawyers like have a conference with her in the back, and try to straighten this all out.
They need to go in the judge's chambers with the lawyers, and that's it.
Yeah, I agree.
And we'll get the cops. All I see is this fucking brown ass.
Tug tweeted that her lawyer's getting angry because she's not getting her answers.
Oh,
Well, she's not allowed to. She's not allowed to actually ask the questions because it's all fucking hearsay.
Well, so we try to be as nice as we can on here, and none of us.
He's so sweet.
We all love each other. I mean, we're all like family here. So.
We're family, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not nice. Don't
Yes,
lie
you are.
about
Don't
me.
say
I'm
you're not. You're
nice. I'm not nice. Not nice.
Ken, you're awesome. Stop it now.
You're family.
Look, I even call Fanta a bitch. That's how not nice I am.
Oh, you're always nice. Behave.
There. Oh my god.
Look at Johnny. He don't give a fuck. He's sitting there drawing. I'm dead. He don't have
Yeah,
jelly
that was-
beans today.
That was a
And
good video too.
Ben's the
Rebecca.
one with the jelly beans that they said. So
He's
Ben's
avoiding his abuser.
Well, Ben's the Easter bunny now.
Yeah, Ben brought them in, didn't he? He put them on the table. I thought it was awesome. Before Johnny even sat down, he put the jelly beans on the table.
Yeah, he's the Easter bunny.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say anything. No
I
comment.
almost want to hear it. Please do.
No comment.
Oh,
Leslie,
Lord.
Nothing, Leslie.
you
You've missed nothing.
Yeah, nothing really. No.
Literally
The jelly
nothing. It's been constantly them going back and forth to the judge's desk. Nothing's actually happened. Oh, hang on. Are we starting back now?
Maybe.
I don't know. Until they say object again.
Tell us please tell the jury what you did then over that night, the next day, and at the hotel.
I cried a lot. Tried to surround myself with my friends and resolved to leave him. I felt powerless. Nothing I did made a difference. You know, on the plane, I was so careful.
Objection. Responsive.
Please just tell us what you did, and you can tell how you feel, but don't go backwards, okay?
I resolved, tried to, the strength to commit to leaving him. I knew I had to. I knew nothing else would make a difference. So I got myself back to LA. New York. And started going to Al-Anon meetings every day. It's a support group for people who love addicts and alcoholics.
What, if any, communications did you have with Stephen Deuters?
Objection, hearsay.
Your Honor, let me ask it this way. What, if any, communications did you have with Mr. Duders communicating on behalf of Mr. Depp?
Objection, hearsay.
I would say agency on that, Your Honor.
You have to lay a foundation for that.
All right, let's go to 229A. And could you, without saying what the content is, can you tell us who this text message is with?
Johnny's assistant.
What's his name?
His name is Stephen Duders.
Okay. And what, if any, communication were you having with him following the Boston plane incident?
Objection, hearsay. May we approach?
All right.
Wow.
She can't even remember where she was. That I'm dying back here laughing.
Did anybody caught the face she made?
Yeah, she's like, oh, she didn't even know what state she was in. Are you kidding me?
Stupid.
She lies so bad she can't remember the truth. See, it don't pay to lie, does it?
She's perjuring herself again.
The problem is they've got no actual evidence that they
Have you
can
noticed the
use.
judge hasn't even stared at her once? I think the judge is fed up with her. I really do.
Oh, look at her. Oh, I feel sorry.
Because she's staring at Johnny right now.
What the fuck is wrong with her face? Is her Botox and implants fucking up, or is it just me? Is her face getting more fucky?
She was always ugly even before that.
Oh, yeah. But goddamn.
Somebody laughed their ass off on here. I don't know who, but
She looks like she got beat up. Look at her face. Look at her teeth.
she probably beat herself up. She
Exactly.
does that. She'll self-inflict herself and blame others.
I was actually surprised that she didn't come in with a fat lip on Monday.
Yeah, Rob, when you said you saw those scratch marks on her arm, that's when she cut herself when she was younger. Yeah, she used to self-inflict herself all the time.
I bet she. I knew it.
She
I
was
knew
in
it.
a psychiatric ward for it too.
I believe that.
Yeah.
And they let her out? Why did they let her out?
Yeah, she was
Because she's looking for empathy. She's looking like, oh, look at me, poor me. Look, everyone, poor me. Look, don't you feel bad? That's what she's trying to do. That's
She's
what
staring
she's
at
Rob
the jury
makes a
'cause
good
she's
Amber
trying to get them
impression.
to have pity for her, but they're not going to buy into her bullshit. So.
And Johnny's sitting there like, man, I like this picture of mine.
Can I just point out?
Probably looking at some hot porno magazine.
Look at she's staring right at Johnny right now.
Yeah, Johnny's
Probably
drawing
like, why did I
elephants
ever marry
or-
this bitch?
or
What the
something.
hell?
Johnny's on
People,
Tinder.
Can I just point out, even through Amber's testimony, her story is all backwards, forwards, upside down, and inside out. There's no timeline.
Yeah, well, Web Surfer guy said, when you're a liar, it's hard to keep all those lies straight. Very true.
I agree.
Yeah, but you'd think our bloody lawyers would be keeping it on the timeline. They're not. They're the ones taking it all over the place. Welcome back, Shadow Moon.
Debbie says, Tug said yesterday that they are not going to be able to bring up her arrest for abuse. Oh, man.
Why not?
It has never been confirmed, so we don't know yet.
No, she has been arrested.
And if you look, it's public
Unless they
knowledge
wipe
her
the
arrest
slate
record's
clean.
out there. I mean,
It's
and then
possible
she
that they
even
could
got her
wiped it.
ex-spouse to try to cover up and lie about it.
Or it's possible she got it taken away from her record. It is
No,
possible.
it's still on there. My aunt's an officer. The chairman, welcome back.
Did you communicate at all with Mr. Depp in the days following the Boston plane incident?
Yes, I did.
Please tell the jury about those communications.
I heard from him directly. I also heard from him through his assistants who were texting for him.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
I'll sustain the
You-
objection.
You're not allowed to testify about the text messages with his assistant, but can you tell the jury about your communications with Mr. Depp?
Okay. It's kind of confusing because he was texting through them.
Objection,
She's
Your
got a
Honor.
piece of an objection, and I'll strike that from the record, and you'll just
I
regard that
understand.
testimony. Please answer the question.
Just confine it to the communications you had with Mr. Depp, please.
That he was sorry and told me that he was in a blackout. He didn't remember everything, but what he did remember, he was ashamed of. He begged me to forgive him, said he understood and forgave me if I never wanted to speak to him again. He texted me at one point and then I didn't respond right away. And he texted me again that he understood that I had made my decision to move on and good luck and I was better for it. And then continued to contact me. I spoke to him when I was in New York on the phone, and he said that he was he had a chip, or that he was going to meetings, that he I think at the time mentioned another celebrity that was kind of advising him on sobriety, or not advising him, but encouraging him. And he was saying, well, look, me and this person, we even went to a meeting. I've got 3 days sober, 4 days sober. And that was the last time. The monster will never come back. Monster will never come back. And because it felt like it felt so much worse than it had ever been before. And because I had, I went to New York and I was trying to get my strength to leave him. I actually thought that it kind of would be the turning point. I thought I had effectively.
Objection, Your Honor, non-responsive.
Overruled.
Thank you. Go ahead. Please continue.
I thought things would change.
Did you draft any kind of email to Mr. Depp to express your emotions and how you felt about all this?
Objection, hearsay.
Well, let's go. I'll lay the
Okay.
foundation, Your Honor. Let's go to Defendants 239.
239.
Yeah, he just.
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
And I would say both present sense impression and definitely state of mind, Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection.
All right. So did you ultimately communicate to Mr. Depp what you first drafted up in an email without saying anything about what's in the email?
That calls for hearsay, Your Honor.
I'm just asking if she did.
No, what she said.
Correct.
Okay. Overruled.
Did you communicate to Mr. Depp what you had drafted in the email? And you don't get to say what you said.
Yes.
And what, if any, response did Mr. Depp have to your sending that email to him?
He came to New York to fight for the relationship, for me, to prove that he was sober and he was committed to changing. I believed he was embarrassed and sorry. He said he was, and I believed him. So I took him back, or I got back with him on the condition that he would uphold his promise to do the treatment, to do the full detox, clean up, and never go back.
So I'm going to take you now up to the June through August 2014 timeframe. And I think you testified earlier, and others have as well, that Mr. Depp brought in Dr. Kipper and his group, correct?
Yes, he did.
Could you please describe for the jury what those next few months were like?
All of a sudden, this doctor gets brought on that we had been talking about. I had heard this name before. And all of a sudden, this doctor, Dr. Kipper, apparently wrote a book on addiction and was this doctor was going to be the solution, the cure, and he got brought on board, and all of a sudden the plan was that this team would be involved in Johnny's recovery. So it felt real, felt serious. I felt like protected. I had already by this point heard a million times, it seems like, promises to get clean and sober, but this felt like a change. And they were going to come to Boston and start working with Johnny. And the plan was to keep Johnny on the same level of drugs that he was on since he was filming. They needed him to finish filming the movie. So he was going to be maintained with his with prescription pills, including the painkillers. And the plan was he would obviously abstain from alcohol completely and all other drugs like weed and coke. And then when he finished filming, the plan was to do
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay. And lack of foundation.
I don't understand what the objection, I don't think it is. I think she was just explaining the context there. I don't think she was saying.
Well, because the foundation, how she knew, but it's fine.
How did you know that?
I was involved in the conversations
Please
with the doctors and with his sister.
Objection, Your Honor, that's still hearsay.
All right, I'll
Okay,
sustain the
that
objection.
That part is. So what happened next? As a result of these communications, without saying what the communications were?
A nurse came to Boston where Johnny was. I just would come for short periods of time in between, on weekends from filming until I wrapped my movie, which I did, I think in May, if I am not mistaken. And then I went to Boston and I was there and saw a nurse was flown out to Boston, Debbie Lloyd, and I believe Kipper came out too. And they put Johnny on a bunch of new medications, which they shared with me, told me about.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Well, we have to be careful about what other people told you. Okay, but you can testify to what you know. Okay, so what happened then?
I saw his medications change. I know the amount that Johnny told them he was on was so that they could maintain him for the filming, meaning not make a drastic change in the amount of painkillers he was taking. But his behavior, his whole personality changed drastically. He would be speaking to me, and at the time I was staying in Boston with him, having wrapped my movie, and he would, in mid-sentence, mid-word, fall asleep. One time I was sitting across from him, and he would come in and out of sleep, of being awake, or completely what appeared to be asleep while talking to me, and he had a cigarette in his hand, and Johnny constantly smoked, and he just sat the cigarette, as he fell asleep while speaking, down on his leg. They're hand-rolled cigarettes. They don't stay lit very long, thankfully, but it was things like that, and I didn't understand it. Even though I had experience with drug use in my family, I hadn't seen anything like this, and it was so dramatic, the change, that I was trying to figure out with the nurses and doctors what happened, what changed, how we could explain the change and what medications were causing it. I knew there were new medications involved. So, you know, I was constantly worried and in communication. And Johnny's behavior got worse and worse, more of this passing out, nodding off, waking up in the middle of the night, screaming, waking up in the middle of the night, sometimes crying. And the emotions would change from one to the next, like by the second. I remember we were on a long weekend when he was filming in Boston, and we went to this like a resort retreat hotel, and you know, he was just bawling. You know, it broke my heart. There was just a lot of changes, and I really didn't know. I felt so bad for him, and I thought maybe it was just what Kipper had introduced into the regime, the medications. But what I found out in that time is that he was taking about double the amount.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Was
No,
this your observation?
I saw it.
Okay, overruled.
Thank you. Please continue.
It was taking about double the amount that he told them was his normal when he started the process with the doctors. So after a few, you know, it's, I think, months of going, what is wrong? And, you know, turning him over when he vomited at night or checking his pulse. There were, all of a sudden, when I realized the amount was about double, I realized then he had been lying to them and me about the amount so that he could get extra high before he had a detox. But that I can't that I was so, it was such an agonizing weeks, months. It was so agonizing. I don't know how long it lasted, but I was so concerned for this person, and he had just been doubling up his meds because he didn't.
So, Michelle, can you pull up 1092, Defendants Exhibit 1092? Amber, did you take this picture of Mr. Depp?
I did.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendants Exhibit 1092.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
All right, 1092 in evidence. You can publish. Thank you.
And can you describe what's depicted here and why you took this picture?
This was during that time when the prescriptions that he was on in the doubling up of the opiates got so bad that he was like this just throughout the day, off and on. And then he would take Adderall and he'd be really animated and ready to go, and then it would be this again. And it was so erratic, and so it changed so quickly. And I naively now really did not understand what was going on. I deeply cared about this human's well-being.
All right.
And it was very confusing and scary.
So did there come a time then that Mr. Depp went into detox for Roxycodines or whatever they're called?
Yes, when he finished filming, the plan was to do the detox, and that's what we did.
And when was that?
That would have been early August of 2014. I believe we were there for, I think, a week to 10 days, 8th through the 18th, more or less.
And we've heard some testimony about this, but can you please describe for the jury what took place during this detox on the Bahama Islands in August 2014?
It was, for the first few days, okay, peaceful. The nurse, and then later nurse and doctor were staying on a different part of the island, a few minutes drive by ATV, like 10, 15 minute, by one of those ATV vehicles. But we communicated via walkie-talkie and occasionally through text. And it was okay at first. And then the behavior, then it just really wasn't okay. It was up, down, he'd be mad at me. Then he was wanting a hug. He cried a lot. And then he, wanted to have sex a lot, which is just not like Johnny at all. And it was just like that. It was just up, down, mood. And it was like I felt like I constantly was catering to the mood, that whatever he was going through at the time, I was just trying to adapt and kind of roll with it and provide support. I was taking his blood pressure. I was on a schedule and constant communication with the nurses about delivering the meds, giving him his meds at a certain time. I was just trying to take care of him. And a few days in, I guess the effects of the detox really started to change. And it went from this erratic behavior up and down to just really down or mad. He would burst into anger at me, yelling at me. I crossed the table. I walked away from it at the table. I crossed the table in a certain way, and he screamed at me about that and tried to overturn this table. Luckily, it was bolted down to the deck, but I remember him shaking it and screaming. And at different point, he was really calm and sweet and thanking me. And then another, he looked like he was balancing out, and we had a conversation, and he was saying he wanted to quit the detox, and he couldn't do it anymore. And I was trying to find the language to encourage him. I was trying to remind him how much he wanted that, how much he had told me he wanted that, how much I was reminding him, he told me all the time, I saved his life and he wouldn't be doing this without me. And I was telling him these things, and I was, at one point in our conversations, I told him about how—
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Please try to continue without what you said, please.
I said something to him, and he got so angry at me, he slapped me across the face, but he did it while crying. It was the weirdest thing. He was crying, saying no woman had ever embarrassed him like that. No woman had ever made him feel like that. I heard that for the rest of the trip too, just on repeat. And I felt bad. I feel bad. Still feel bad. But, I didn't want to make him feel embarrassed. That's not what I wanted to do. It just was over my head. I don't know how to detox someone. I don't know how to help them through that. And I shouldn't have been there. I don't.
Why were you there?
Because he asked me to. And I didn't know that was a phenomenally dumb idea. I don't know why why the doctors and nurses didn't tell me not to. I had no idea what that was going to look like or be like. And it was hell. We're on an island. I'm trying to take care of him, and he was hallucinating. And
Objection, Your Honor, non-responsive.
Overruled. Screaming at me for things that I said when I hadn't said anything. I would tell him, Johnny,
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
I think in the context, Your Honor, it's not offered to prove the truth of the matter asserted.
What's it for?
It's just telling the context of—
I'll sustain the objection.
Please continue and just say what he says and what he did and what your observations were.
He was accusing me of having a man in the house with me. We were in a single, in a cabin. It's basically one room with a closet and a bathroom. I mean, there's nowhere to hide, really. I mean, there's a closet and a bathroom. And he, at one point, told me that I was hiding somebody in the house. Another point, he was communicating with someone not in the room. It would yell at me and then yell at someone else. It wasn't there. And I tried to ask for what I should do. I didn't know what to do. It was terrifying and strange. The whole week was...
So After you left Bahamas and finished with the detox there, where did you go from there?
We, meaning Debbie Lloyd, Dr. Kipper, and I and Johnny, we flew back to LA, and he was going back and forth between saying he wasn't going to continue to, he was committed. It was back and forth. Everything was up, down, erratic, like changing every second. And we got to LA, and Debbie and Kipper communicated with me. I won't say what they said, but I decided it would be probably in everyone's best interest if I went away to a hotel. Johnny put me up in this room in this hotel while he finished the process of detox in LA. And I had my friends out with my girlfriends there to support me as per usual.
So Michelle, can you pull up 272, please? And after you both returned to LA, did Mr. Depp communicate with you by text while you were apart, while he was finishing the detox?
Yes, he did.
Your Honor, I'd like to move the admission of 272.
Any
Defendants
objection?
Yes, Your Honor, to the first message. Excuse me, Your Honor, to the second.
You mean the response?
Right.
It's just present sense of impression, but I'm understanding Your Honor's
Yeah.
rulings on that.
Okay.
So
If you want to redact it,
can we
that's fine.
redact that second message? All right, Your Honor,
All right. Any objection to 272 redacting?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, 272 is in evidence and we will publish.
and Amber, I'm going to show you now what is Defendants Exhibit 272, and this is on August 20, 2014. It's a text message from Mr. Depp to you. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and just so that we can highlight here, he's calling you, he says, just to let you know that I'm fine, my angel, I miss you, of course, but this was the right thing to do to speed up the process. I love you more than life. Yours, Steve. Do you see that?
I do.
So what, if any, expressions was Mr. Depp giving you at this point that he was angry with you ever having to help participate with the detox or to be on the island or anything along that line?
Objection, form, compound.
I'll allow it, but just for trying to keep the record clear, 272 has already been entered into evidence without that redactions, and there wasn't any objection. So I would wish if I could have both sides to keep track of their evidence. It's not my job to keep this.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just got a note to that effect. So
Okay, so 272 is in evidence without, you can clear the redaction and publish it. It's really the party's responsibility to take care of the record, not mine.
My apologies on that one, Your Honor. All right.
All right, and I overruled the objection, so she can answer the question.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, can you remind me what the question was?
Yes,
that's fair.
That's fair. I said, what, if anything, did Mr. Depp say about that you were torturing him on the island and he didn't want you there?
Very confusing for me to hear that because even though he was hallucinating and angry at me at various moments when he would have these kind of episodes, I did nothing but try to take care of him. I'm not a nurse. I did my best to support him. And he thanked me. He thanked my mom. He thanked my dad. and told me, of course, I saved his life, that he wouldn't be able to make this change without me, and that this process was horrible and hard on him and us and me, but that he was so thankful that I was there for him.
Okay, we can take this down now, Michelle, thank you. And I'm going to take you up to September, October of 2014. Do you remember filming Magic Mike 2 in that time frame?
Yes, I do.
And what, if any, connections did you have with Mr. Depp in that time frame?
Well, I bargained with him about me doing the role. He told me he would call the actors. It was a mostly male cast, but I bargained with him.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Don't say what you said, just say what he said, okay?
He reluctantly kind of agreed to me working on this movie or taking a job. He was filming a different movie in London at the time. I wasn't going to play a sexualized character. I wore no makeup or minimal makeup in the movie. No sexy clothing. No kissing scenes. No sex scenes. So I went and did that film in October of 2014 in Georgia, while he finished his movie in London. And then at some point he came out to pick me up in Georgia and was there for my last day or two of filming.
I'm going to ask you to turn to, Michelle, can you bring up 310, please? Defendants 310. Did you have communications with Mr. Depp about auditioning for another role in this time frame?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to object to the exhibit as hearsay.
I'm not sure who's in the text exchange.
It is a text exchange, Your Honor, so, but the green is Mr. Depp. And the one I'm most focused on is on the second page, Your Honor, the top.
The green bubble on the second page?
Yes.
All right, so just that text?
Based on Your Honor's rulings, yes.
Any objection to that text?
No, thank you, Your
Okay,
Honor.
if we can get that redacted.
And while that's being redacted, Amber, let me ask you, what, if any, anything was Mr. Depp saying to you in this time frame? We're talking November 2014, about you not working anymore or not taking on any more work or auditioning.
Objection, Your Honor, compound.
They're all the
I'm
same
leading.
subset.
Overruled, I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Johnny was angry with me for working. I had finished my job and I needed to eventually find another job, meaning a movie, to work on. And he was furious at me for, he found, like, we call them sides. They're just pieces of an audition, pages. And he found something that had been sent to me to consider auditioning for. And he blew up at me for, yeah, I think what he said to me is that I didn't tell him, that I didn't ask him and that because he didn't know about that audition that I hadn't done yet, that I had been hiding it, and was furious at me. I ended up not doing that audition, I believe. Well, there was a few, one or two in that time that I did put I did audition for, and one or two that I didn't.
I'm going to ask you now to take a look at what is Defendants Exhibit 310. Do you recognize this email from Mr. Depp?
Yes, it's a text.
Your Honor, I'm going to move for the admission.
It's in evidence 310.
Oh, okay.
It's
Thank-
evidence
thank
with
you.
redactions, so I published it.
Please tell the jury about this text and the context.
This was Johnny's response to me apologizing for having an audition.
Thank you. All right, now I'm going to stay in November of 2014. And did there come a time that Mr. Depp told you that he understood that you were not going to accept any more jobs, that you were going to stop working?
Well, Johnny said this to me in an argument, in a fit of rage is the best way I can describe it, and kind of alluded to me having agreed to not work anymore, which if you don't know me, is preposterous. There's no way I would agree to that. Although I did make concessions and gave up a lot of
Objection,
these
Your Honor,
fights.
hearsay.
That wasn't
overruled.
Thank you. Please continue.
So he reached out to other people and to me to that effect, furious at me for taking meetings. There was one in particular I wanted, one meeting I wanted to take because it was a project in development with a sci-fi writer. And I remember I wanted to take that. These things were just, they were just constant fights. But in between them, when things were good between Johnny and I, he would be, he would word it to me like, I'm trying to look out for you. You say that you don't want to be objectified. You're doing it to yourself, but at first it was because I dressed a certain way or had sex scenes, and then it just got more narrow and more narrow and more narrow what I could do without being the blame for why the industry, Hollywood, the entertainment industry was putting me in a box and objectifying me. So it became my fault. I mean, I believed it. I believed it. I adopted a lot of these changes myself, not because Johnny said you have to do it this way, but because of all the other things that he said and did, I eventually found myself making decisions about my own career, about how I dressed, about how I wore my hair, how I presented, where my eyes were cast when I walked into a room. And I believe those were my own decisions.
Amber, did there come a time in November of 2014 that you engaged in some couples counseling with Dr. Cowan and you and Mr. Depp?
We attempted to. I had stopped seeing my therapist in 2014. I couldn't sustain seeing her and be in the relationship with Johnny, and I chose Johnny. Eventually, Dr. Kipper introduced me to his close friend, Dr. Cowan. And I met with Dr. Cowan and agreed to let them share communication about my care, my treatment, both what I said to Cowan and what I said to Dr. Kipper, who had become my physician as well. He also put a nurse on me that would be my travel companion, and that travel companion would keep tabs on me and report to Dr. Kipper, who reported everything to Johnny.
Objection, hearsay. Calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. Okay. So tell us about the couples therapy in November 2014.
So Dr. Cowan, this man who is friends with Kipper, who's treating me, agreed to see Johnny and I together. And I don't know how many minutes of that went on before Johnny stormed out, knocked something off the table on his way out, and rolled a joint in the bathroom before storming out of the office, slamming the door.
All right. So I'm going to take you up to December of 2014 and specifically December 17, 2014. And I'm going to ask you to take what, if anything, do you recall of an incident with Mr. Depp relating to Clive Barker?
He was the sci-fi writer that I liked. Well, fantasy sci-fi writer. I kind of had a dream project based on a book that I loved of this author. He's just a weirdo genius, artist, writer. And I had a meeting with him through another director about a piece of property he wanted to make into a movie. And I just remember I believe we were at the ECB. It was in December of 2014 when Johnny found out that I had this meeting scheduled, and was furious at me. Accused me of having this plan to sleep with this. He was mad that I was taking the meeting at this man's house, but the man was very ill, like terminally ill, and not able to leave his bed or his home. He was under home care and very ill. And the person who was introducing us explained to me how we had to meet, and I did. And that was a big problem for Johnny. At first, it was that he was concerned about my safety, and I thought that was sweet. And there is something that's I thought was sweet and romantic about that, but combined with the drinking, it was not very long before I was being accused of full on having this other plan to sleep with the writer in order to get this part that I was already being, basically offered to develop. And it was just this, he switched from me he was accusing me of having this ulterior motive with this director, the director having it with me, then with this writer. And the important thing I can try to get across in this moment is that nothing I said, no amount of explaining, apologizing, accepting, not accepting, agreeing to not go, nothing worked. Nothing changed. How mad he was at me and constantly telling me I had done something wrong to deserve what was happening. Until, of course, he takes it too far, hits me too hard, breaks too many things in the house, and then leaves, which was the pattern. And he would leave and not have to deal with the cleanup. He never had to deal with the cleanup. He never had to deal with the destruction or see me or the house that he had destroyed. He never had to deal with my face the next day. He would just go. I called it splitting. You just split. And eventually I'd get an apology of some kind, or I would get an offer to have him come over. He would offer to come over and talk or give me my peace or give me my goodbye. And in many ways, I found myself accepting that, knowing it was kind of false pretense, because I too wanted to resolve it. I didn't want him to think I was sleeping with this sci-fi writer. I didn't want him to think that I was this slut he said I was all the time. I mean, part of me really wanted to believe that he didn't mean those things. And I wanted to get to that part of him that would tell me he didn't mean what he said and that he was acting this way because he was messed up, you know, and the cycle would repeat, I suppose.
Was there any physical violence on or around December 17, 2014?
Yes, is the answer to your question. I don't really remember what happened in that fight. I remember more afterwards. I remember how apologetic he was for it. I remember him telling me he took it too far. I remember him saying he'd never do it again. And I remember wanting to get to Christmas. You know, Christmases are hard, probably for everyone. And I remember it was close enough to Christmas that I was tired and I wanted to be in a I wanted to be in a kind, gentle, peaceful state for Christmas. I didn't want to go through a breakup at this time. I didn't want to, you know, that's what I remember of that time.
Let's bring up Defendants Exhibit 321, Michelle. And this is on 12/17/2014. Is this a text message exchange between you and Mr. Depp?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, I'd like to move the admission of Defendants 321.
Any objection?
Sorry, Your Honor, just a quick minute. Your Honor, no objection.
All right, 321 in evidence. You can publish it, please.
Amber, I'm just going to turn your attention to this. This is an email exchange between you and Mr. Depp, and he says, I am truly sorry to have upset you to the degree that I have. I couldn't be more sorry for yet again ruining your day. I do, of course, take your generosity, your selflessness, your affection, and your sweet doting deeply into my heart, and I think that I've been reciprocal. Agony is never the answer to any equation or occasion, nor is rage. Please know that my apology is sincere and solid, and as stupid as it sounds, I hope your meeting with Clive Barker is excellent. You see that?
Yes.
Okay, and then you respond, thank you for your words, and you indicate you just left Betty Sue's, that's his mother?
Yes, and I then had a glass of wine with my former agent Megan.
Okay.
That afterwards, she encouraged.
Objection, hearsay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
All right, and we can take that down. Let's bring up 325, Defendants 325, please. And this is an email exchange the following day, 12/18/2014. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd move the admission of Defendants 325. It's already in. Oh, it's already in, Your Honor. My apologies. We'll get that figured out at lunch.
With what redaction?
It's already in,
It's
so.
been in evidence. Does anybody over there have the list of evidence that's already in evidence? Yes. Okay, we're making sure.
Ours indicates it is. It's in.
It's in evidence.
Without redactions, Your Honor?
It was redacted. I don't know what
Well,
it was redacted to.
The redactions don't.
That's how it is in evidence, Mr. Murphy? We can check, we'll check our copy.
Thank you. It's fine, Your Honor. We've confirmed.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right,
right.
it can be published.
Thank you.
That's- You can't see it on your screen? All right, we'll take care of that during the break. If you could just share it there. Oh, get it? Okay, thank you. All right, good.
Okay, thank you. So this is from Mr. Depp, right? Says it's a way, I've let it go too far, went too far. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
I always regret it when I jump, or worse, when you jump. I don't want to be conditioned to continue that behavior. Therefore, I'll put in heavy work with shrink. What is your understanding of what he's referring to with shrink?
Psychologist.
Objection calls for speculation.
Did you have an understanding of what he meant?
Yes, I knew exactly what he meant.
And what did he mean?
Shrink is shrink.
What did he call shrink?
Johnny called shrinks, meaning of psychologist, therapist, shrink.
Okay. I'm sorry for being less, for your disappointment in me, for my behavior. I'm a fucking savage. You see that?
Yes.
All right. Gonna lose that, gonna lose that. The devil is all around, right? Now, you respond to this. And of course, before you go there, and he says, I am well aware I should have been bigger at the moment, and that it will never again manifest in negative experiences. It can be done. What a killer concept to visualize. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And you respond, I love you. I miss you already, correct?
That's right.
Right. And what, if anything, is that consistent with the cycle that you have described?
Well, the language he used after particularly violent episodes was savage, monster, devil. And so we ended up both calling his other side, the side of Johnny that would do and say unbelievably horrible things. It was very different from the other Johnny. That was, in my opinion, exact opposite. And this is typical of the apologies that I would get when he took it too far physically. I was encouraged because I thought it meant he understood that he could really hurt me. Sometimes I didn't think he understood how much he could hurt me physically. I mean, so after this, I had a visible bruise. I don't remember where, but I remember what other people, well, I can't say that, what they said. So anyway, and I, in these fights, would try to stand up for myself. By December 2014. I was pushing back. I'd push him off of me. I'd try to hit his hands away. I tried to always get back up, which sometimes, not sometimes, almost always made it worse. Always seemed to provoke him. But I tried. And worse, I would yell at him. I'd scream at him. I'd call him ugly names. So ashamed of the names we call each other. It was awful. It was awful. We both got into that pattern. It was so, I felt so angry that this was happening to me, and it just felt so unfair, It felt like nothing I could do, felt like nothing I could do would change the sobriety patterns, felt like nothing I could do would stand up for him, and nothing I did made him stop hitting me. Nothing. So, I tried for over a year, maybe 2, of just not responding physically, not responding verbally, just staring at him. I tried to freeze. I tried to go to a different place. I would try then lashing out verbally. I would try to threaten that if he hit me again, that I would call the police. The police were called several times, but I tried to do everything. I even threatened to leave him, and tried to leave him, and nothing was working. And I think by this point in our relationship, we're both saying awful things to each other, screaming at each other, and unfortunately, when Johnny would start hitting me, he'd just win. I don't know how else to describe it.
This might be a good
That's
time for
good.
the lunch break.
All right, we'll go, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and take our lunch break at this time until 2 o'clock. Please do not discuss the case or do any outside research, okay? Thank you.
What a fucking joke. Jesus.
You saw she was laughing right now.
Honey, it never happened. That's why you don't remember, because it never fucking happened.
Do you notice that she doesn't have
She's
her
got-
glasses on now?
She's got more lies than I do underwear.
I was
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Look it.
Who
Yeah,
said
she's
that?
here for her fucking life. Whatever.
Who said something?
Come on, let's be realistic. Everybody, all of you, remember your worst moments in life. Is this fucking 20 years later, 40 years later, you remember every fucking detail. And then she says, I don't remember, is fucking bullshit.
Notice she ain't wearing
Remember
glasses
that
like
big
she
fat
was
ass.
before.
Oh my god.
It gets to the point where she said we called each other. Oh, it's horrible, horrible names. I. 1 week, and then
We
we're
also
back.
know she did a lot of
If she cared so much, we heard that, like Tal said, we heard the recordings. She mocked him. She made fun of him. She's like, go to your friends, go. She was mocking him, calling him. She called him a baby. She was insulting him.
Yeah,
like,
she told him, oh, Johnny, you're such a baby. Grow up. Okay, Amber, you're such a baby. Grow up.
Seriously. Oh, the name calling was so horrible. Then why did you do it? That one recording I played, all you do is hear her make fun of him. He doesn't say it. He's trying to be calm, and she's just totally making fun of him.
I think I just retweeted that one this morning, Rob, that you made.
Yeah, she just.
I'm going to stop off
Carmen
because
sent
I
me
was literally falling asleep during that testimony, and I need to nap before it starts again after lunch.
He's got his third shirt on.
I was the same way as you today and yesterday, falling asleep.
Bye. See you in a bit.
Did you wear that shirt to the doctor's office, Rob?
No. No.
That would have been really funny if he did.
That would have been
It really
amazing.
would be funny.
You want to buy?
Oh, you should, Rob. I keep people laughing. I went to the assessor's office the other day and had one of my shirts on, and I had them ladies laughing so hard.
Has anybody noticed she does not wear glasses all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Weird.
She
When
mocks
she remembers,
Johnny
she's like,
on the, she mocks him in court with the outfits, the glasses, and etc.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tal, you're
And
funny.
that's a form of abuse right there.
Tal's so funny.
I'm just like, she's literally like this.
Correct.
I'm drinking coffee and I just choked on it. I'm done. I can't.
I cannot see shit.
Can you let me know next time? Because I just choked on my coffee.
That's funny.
You okay?
Oh, we just started snorting coffee.
I'm glad I wasn't drinking my coffee right now.
Yes, Carrie, I agree with that. Yeah, Kelly, you are very beautiful. Don't you blush on cover your face?
Where'd Tracy go? She was just
I
saying.
showed myself yesterday.
Where are
Everybody's
people
leaving.
going?
Why?
All right, I don't know where people are going. Now people are scared. Now that me and Tal put cameras on, people got scared, so they left. Maybe I should do this. Maybe this will be better. There you go.
No.
No, turn your camera back on. We like the turd shirt. I'm flight put mine on today because I don't know. I got my allergies are just like through the roof.
Wait, Carrie said what? Tal show the nose growing TikTok I sent you.
Oh my god, that's so funny. He's like,
I want to see.
Oh
it.
yeah, the nose growing on Amber Heard's face.
I think I seen that. Somebody retweeted it on Twitter.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
every time she's like,
It's like Pinocchio moment. It's funny as shit.
Exactly.
How many times she even cries when there's nothing to cry about? She's like, and then the judge's like,
That's exactly what she was Oh my
Like,
god.
I need a retake of that.
Oh, funny.
Oh, I am so dead.
And then she's like this, and then she's like this.
Damn, I think Tal's a better actress than Amber Heard.
I know, right?
Girl, if I can
Tal,
cry
you
in
have
a
the right
second
to.
if I
Where's your
have to.
fucking money for this shit? You're a better actress.
Hell, a fucking donkey is better than Amber Heard.
I think
So
the
you
turtle
guys
is
see
better than
Lily
her.
here looking, staring at Johnny?
Yes,
Yeah.
Lily did right. Lily agrees. You did do it better than Amber, huh?
It is.
Ah.
Yeah, see?
Why are you buying a pup?
What happened?
I said I think Amber's turd did it better than her.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
That's why we got the shirts.
I agree.
Those shirts are going to be worth some money, boy.
I agree.
Well, I'm not
After
selling
this
mine.
court case, they're going to be worth something.
I'm not selling it.
Rob, did you see the video that
If it's for
I
a Johnny
sent
Depp
you?
item, maybe.
What happened, Carmen?
Did you see a video that I sent you? I sent it to RJ also. A video where they, where Johnny's in the stand and there's another person calling Amber out.
Oh, I have to go look
Oh,
at
do
that
you
now.
also notice that Amber is saying Johnny, Johnny, Johnny when Johnny says Miss Heard?
Yeah.
Yes.
And she's
Now
She
also
has no
looking at-
respect.
She's looking at the jury so much, like she's
And she's
totally,
looking at him
totally-
too.
She's creeping him
Like,
out.
in the
I'm
jury.
here. I'm telling my story. Are you buying it? I'm like, Lily, that's what she's
Yes,
saying.
Leslie, it's lunch break too.
He's
2
doing
o'clock.
I already ate all I can eat before lunch. I'm sorry I couldn't hold off, so I'm like stuffed.
Yeah, I already ate mine too. I was like, screw it.
Can you imagine Eve Bond? How dare you have a difference with the pictures between my bestie and you? How dare you? You don't understand anything about emotions and bullying and domestic violence.
Tudor.
Tudor's funny. Yeah, Tudor's funny.
You
Oh,
should come
yeah.
up and join us. Come on, we got some.
We ate chicken. I'm sorry, we ate the chicken.
Yeah, I know, right?
Exactly.
Hey,
Oh
puppy.
my god.
Puppy.
Let me do my nose.
Sorry.
I just get my cat now.
Tal, you gotta have.
Sorry,
your
I
own
got
YouTube
attacked by my
channel and do
puppy.
the comedy impressions of Amber. I swear, you would make it killer. Oh,
Well, I
would
think I will
subscribe.
someday make a stand-up comedy about her because this is just ridiculous. And
No, I
it's literally
understand.
like
I don't understand how she talks about name calling, yet there she is just saying it like she doesn't even care. She's making it like
exactly.
it was so horrible. What horrible things we said about each other. And
Look
I'm
at
like,
Rob.
I'm like, what? Like, are you kidding me? You sat there and mocked him. You made fun of him. It was like
Yeah.
a no big deal to you. It was a no-brainer to you.
Called him a
go,
baby,
Johnny,
told him to
go.
grow up.
Go to your, do what men do. Go to someone else's house. What are you talking about? That's what men do. What are you talking about?
Oh, you run away. You can't run away from every fight and stuff. Like,
Yeah, and then she's like, oh, he wanted me back. Wait a minute, bitch. You're the one who chased him.
no, he said it was done and over with. She kept chasing him down.
Yeah. She's the one who told
also-
She
Kristen
showed up at
Carino.
his hotel with the TRO on him.
Yeah.
It's trying to seduce him for sex.
Exactly.
Frame him for rape. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll make it
I have
easier.
to-
How's that?
Wait, no.
Oh my God, Tal, I'm dead.
I don't know my hands. I do not know the motions of my hands.
Here,
Oh, Rob, you got a message in the private chat from Animation. I don't know if you know or not. I wanted to bring that to your attention. I'm sorry.
Yes, Deb. I was trying to get in touch with Debbie before, but Debbie said, yes, I did.
The floppy fish market. Yes, I remember that. Floppy fish. Yeah.
You know
I
what?
want to see.
What she does is she takes something he said and then she turns around. Like, it's not that he didn't want her to ever act again. That's not what he's saying. He just tried to make her more of a classy woman, to make her more respected in Hollywood, because she was looking like, okay,
He
the
was
only
sleeping
clothes you
around,
can get
yeah.
is taking off your clothes. That's it. That's all you can get. So he wanted to improve her reputation. He wanted her to, to become, like I said, classy, more more like a woman. Be respected, not like she's a piece of meat and that's the only thing she's good for. When she's making it seem he didn't want me to take any roles. Why? Was that the only role you can get when you're that desperate? I mean,
That is the only role,
And every
unfortunately.
time sexism, sexual. I'm like, again, she told like 4 times. I was like, oh, sorry, you were talking? Sexual? We never heard about that. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, all he did was he wasn't trying to control. He was trying to protect. Like, if he tried to control them, why the hell would he claim himself to? Oh, I did it. I messed up my finger. Again,
And then she said he got on one knee several times and proposed to her. Like,
Listen, an abuser doesn't allow the victim to have her friends around.
She said she didn't want none of the
Her
stuff that
friends
he got her.
living
And
in the same place, in the same in the penthouses, and she was the one who told Johnny not that she didn't want none of his friends and family around him.
Where she also was like, and then he asked me to be his girlfriend. I was like, bitch, why are you crying about that? I was like, why are you crying? And then I'm like, where's my magnifying glass? Because I don't see those tears, you know? Sorry, I don't have my magnifying glass, but I'm like,
oh my God, she's got a brush.
I was like, it has like a little, like, I try to be creative, you know?
Oh my God.
Sorry, I have a lot of energy today.
No, but what kills me is she says, oh, Johnny bought me all this stuff, but I never wanted any of it. You're a liar. Oh, he got me this big diamond ring. Oh, I didn't ask for it. Yes, you did. You asked for an upgrade. You didn't like the first one he originally got you, which was nothing wrong with that. I would have took that one.
And she's the one who wanted to get married. He was like,
yeah,
all right,
exactly.
whatever. You know, he wasn't like I had to do it.
And as soon as he came to her with a prenup, that's when his finger went off.
Yep. Well, was it pre or post?
Before marriage, so I guess a prenup.
Oh, pre. Okay, yeah, it was before. I was never sure if they were married.
She wouldn't do the pre-post either.
What happened?
They went to her with a pre-post too, but she wouldn't do that one either. Remember, his sister testified on that.
She wanted to be in his will. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, he told her that she wasn't in the
She
role.
tried to kill that man so many different times it wasn't even funny. But
exactly. No, what she is.
I can only imagine how his poor children must feel. Like,
I did see the one about Ramiro. That one I see, but that's funny that you sent me that. But it is. Oh wait, I'll look at that. I'll look at that. What a Jorge said. Gone Girl.
Look, there's a pussy on the television. On the
oh no, it's so funny.
I dang, that's funny wrong.
Kitty. What's the cat's name?
Mila.
I couldn't hear.
Mila.
I don't know.
Oh, how cute.
When I got home.
Oh, she says hi.
Well, hello.
Oh,
how's your day going?
Is it Kitty?
Yeah, I know, Amber, that bitch. I know. I feel you. What she did to Johnny was awful, right? Say damn right.
Yeah. At least we don't show a Meow Mix commercial.
She's agreeing with you.
Lunch break.
Oh my God,
Lunch break.
talk
Dedicated
to a
by
cat.
Meow Mix. It's good for kitty cats everywhere.
What a catnip. It's a good drug, you know.
Oh my God! Speaking of catnip, I bought a plant of catnip.
That's true. Animation. That is very true. What you said in private chat. Yeah. That. Well, I don't know if Rob's reading it or not.
Oh, now I am, and it's funny because she got into a lawsuit over that with London Fields movie. She didn't get shit there, so she got it dismissed just like she tried here. He got too much.
Yeah,
she pulled out. So glad Penny didn't toss this out. Now the world is seeing her. Yeah, all her fuckery. Yeah.
I'm glad they played those fucking audios. I am so thankful. Oh my God, she is so done.
Oh, yeah, Baba.
Oh, another kitty.
Another kitty.
What do you think about the Amber turd, Kitty?
What do
The
you
cat's
think
like, are you
about
fucking serious?
The minute you said that, turned around, like, what? Huh? Who?
I'm not the cat whisperer.
We
Don't
got a
call-
lot of pussies on the table.
I'm not the cat whisperer today, so. Oh my
Hey,
god, my
Sorry,
heart!
I have
can't.
no
pussies
filter.
are
I
real.
couldn't help it.
Who said
I
there
have
were
no
pussies
filter.
on
I'm
here?
sorry.
My heart is like.
Hey, for everybody, at least our pussies are real.
Oh my
I can't.
God. I guess.
Yeah,
I
at
can't
least your
say anything.
vaginas are more real than Amber's.
Exactly. Hers is just flapping in the wind.
Oh my god, Sue did not. Oh.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god, I can't.
We have so much fun. We're gonna remember
Why don't you
these
talk about
moments
penises and now
forever.
we have pussies?
All right, you guys have to
Oh,
open a
dear
YouTube. Well,
Look at Rob's crying now. Rob, are you crying?
Animation already has a YouTube channel.
They're both very,
Oh, you have
very
to open
juicy.
up a YouTube channel and make a comedy about Amber, please. Oh my
Please,
god,
Rob,
I would love
please.
please. Impersonations,
is
you have to
crazy,
do it or
guys.
something. I don't,
What do you think, kitten?
Oh my God. Wow. What a.
that comment went flying by so fast I couldn't read it. Jeez.
This
The
one?
last one. You killed Tal.
Robbie's probably thinking, why did I get myself into?
Yeah.
I didn't mean it.
I'll be right
Did I
back.
kill you? I
I'll be
didn't
right.
mean to. I'm so sorry.
Since we talk about penises and now about pussies, can you imagine the people that are just coming into the live
Hey,
stream like,
Johnny's
"The
penis
fuck
is
is
great,
this?"
man.
Oh my God, yeah. Everybody's like, what is up with this chat? Wow, why haven't we been here like an hour ago?
You know, I heard Amber Heard's got genital herpes. I wonder if that's true.
Yeah, I think she does because my voodoo doll has it on it.
Oh, fucking shit! Oh, hell! Oh, God! Ew! 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 Oh, my God! The voodoo doll's got herpes. I can't. Oh, my God! I can't! Okay. Ah!
These are the things that it says on my voodoo doll.
Nobody has
Baldness,
small
very
children in the background,
accelerated aging, constipation, chronic fatigue, chronic flatulence, serious genital discomfort,
oh my
pelatitis, boils and acne, deeply lonely life, and going straight to hell.
Her voodoo
What the
doll
hell did I walk into?
It's what's on my voodoo doll, what I've been stabbing her with all damn day long.
Oh gosh. Oh dear Lord.
Well, of course, Carrie, that is very true.
Now Carrie did.
You guys
The pussies are swarming and they're ready for Johnny.
Oh, I am so done. I can't.
Wow.
I don't think I can laugh anymore. My head's going to explode.
Oh my God. Let me see
Okay.
Let me see if I could put up that Twitter for Carrie that Carrie had. Hold on.
Jesus.
I'll try to show you this one Carrie sent me because I'm sure you
Is
guys
it the
will enjoy
penises?
this one. No,
Oh
it's
my
different.
God, I think.
No, it's different. It's
I think
different.
somebody's
Hold on.
horny here.
Somebody else
I
tried
guess
to.
so. I guess so. Oh my God, you guys. You
Oh dear
guys are-
Lord.
Tal, breathe.
Here we go.
I can't. I'm drooling. Oh my God. It's on TikTok.
I sat there for a long time and
I have
eventually
TikTok, but I have no videos.
turned the key and drove
dear
home.
Lord.
Oh my God, no.
What did you do after that?
That's the penis that she wants.
I don't know.
A penis nose.
I don't remember what I did when I got home. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I
Oh dear Lord, I can't.
went to my therapist. I told her objection birthday. Also stated as to what she made. I told her.
Oh man,
Oh my God.
that's funny.
That's exactly what she is.
That's funny. The big nose, and she turns it sideways. You see her nose. Oh, that's so funny.
She's got a penis nose.
Oh my god. Well, listen. I know everybody's upset. I know she's again. We all expected this. We all knew this was coming. This is not.
That's true.
We all knew this was coming.
What is that?
What is that?
What the heck?
Is that a crystal?
The crystal.
Yeah, it is. It's a quartz.
It's a
Rose
what
quartz.
What is that?
A
Oh,
quartz
quartz.
crystal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a lot of crystals here. Ugh.
You got the crystals. She's got the voodoo doll. Oh hell, fuck no!
I got a lot of crystals too. Actually, I have like 9 crystals myself. So
I have I have these. 1, 2,
What are
3,
those?
4,
I can't
5,
see.
6.
Do you sell them? I want one.
No, I wished.
Open up your own store, mate. Start selling them.
And I have each one.
I need to buy more crystals.
How the fuck am I going to make a crystal?
Yeah, I don't think she makes them.
No comment.
Wait, who do I say? Oompa, doompa,
Doompa, doompa doo. I got another question for you.
Crystal for you.
Yeah, I just
We lost our fucking minds.
It's like
We
everything
lost
she
our
says. Like
fucking mind.
what I don't
We
get
lost
is how
brain
she-
cells because of her. That's
like I don't understand how.
Oh my God.
She's saying these things after like a doctor talk, after security talk. Like she's saying things like these people didn't say anything. I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you contradicting exactly what they said? And why would they lie? They wouldn't lie about what
She
they
basically
saw.
said the cops and their surveillance cameras lied too.
Oh God, I can't.
I thought Tal was gonna say something. I was keeping quiet. I was waiting for it.
I can't.
I do too, Carrie, so don't feel bad.
I'm done. I just hopped
I
in my
can't.
head dead.
I need a bag.
Did you hear about that, Rob? The
What's
voodoo
that?
doll got hurt
Tal is
because of
behaving naughty. Tal, you're being naughty.
Uh-oh.
We got a vibrator named Johnny Depp.
Oh Jesus, yes. Voodoo doll, and all I have is a vibrator called.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God, Carrie, you have to come up here. Come up here, please. Please join us. Oh my God, I beg.
This would be hilarious,
Please,
man.
I'm begging you.
Oh
Rob's
my
like, hey,
God.
I'm the only guy up here on video, and I'm
my
getting
God.
bashful.
Rob is like this, like, what is this?
I
And
promise
there's
you.
nothing I can say because I'm way outnumbered here. Way outnumbered.
This is Rob, like.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't grow a penis in a matter of a few minutes, so I'm sorry.
Wait, use Chia Pet. You remember Chia Pet? Let it grow. There you go.
Chia Pet? It sounds like a Pokemon.
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God.
If it's
Chia. I have no filter. I'm sorry.
All right. I truly feel sorry for any man who has to deal
All right,
with
Tracy.
this. But yeah, listen, it just amazes you that, you know, like she says stuff like it so pisses me off. Like, oh, it didn't have to come to this. Yeah, it didn't. You didn't have to go this far. You didn't have to go. You could have just spoke to him and worked it out. You didn't have to bring it to court. You know, he brought it to court.
Exactly.
Oh, which you know, Rob, which also pissed me off. She said, "Yeah, I tried to help him with his medication." Oh yeah, we can hear that with the recording.
I think they tried to work it out in mediation, but she didn't want to agree to nothing, so that's why it went this far.
No, it's her way or the highway, and they ain't having it.
There we go.
Oh, and also, if the thing happened with the boot, oh my God, how she said it. Oh my God, I felt a boot in my back. Oh my God, I'm like, you felt the boot? It's like I felt a penis in my back or something. I don't know. It sounded so weird.
Yeah, she complained about the boot that hit her.
I
But she
agree.
didn't complain about
That's
it.
my
It was hit her.
feeling. She says, I'm like,
Yeah, you know, she's crying false rape and she's crying about the boot in her, but she didn't cry when she had dick in her.
oh, crying.
Just saying.
And then she said,
Oh my
this
God.
happened on the plane, like, bitch, the securities would have protected you.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, I
mean,
don't
like,
understand how you act like the security wasn't there for you. Of course they were there for you. When you
They
when
have actual footage that the security did protect her.
Of course they did. Listen, when you're together with somebody, you would tell. Everybody's gonna ask, "Oh, who's this, Johnny? Who's this? Oh, this is Amber. Please take care. Please watch over her." What is he gonna say? Oh, you guys are just with me, and she can go walk by herself? No.
Yeah, of course. That sounds like a good plan to me.
I mean, if these people are being paid by you, and that's your girl, of course you're gonna have your girl watched over. So she says, "Hey, I'm gonna go shopping or whatever. Hey, do me a favor, sure. Can you just go with Amber, make sure she's okay? Just be yeah, okay, sure, Johnny, of course."
You know what makes me laugh? He refers to her as a kid, and that kills me. He's like, "Come on, kid."
Yeah.
She still is. I'm dead. I'm so dead on that. Like,
is anybody picking up on what they think the jury is taking in on her storytelling? Anybody?
Well, no, because we can't see the
They're
jury.
like this.
We can't see them, so it's hard.
I do.
know how they
I'm
are.
sensing
But I
strong
imagine.
emotions all around.
Like, I don't
And
know
the
if
jurors are getting freaked out by Amber Heard. They are really getting freaked out by her, and they don't trust the things she's saying.
Yeah, like,
Okay, see, that's what I couldn't get. I'm getting a lot of confusion, and like they're almost listening, and it's bothering me because yesterday they couldn't stand Elaine or her to stand of anything going on. They were very skeptical. Today I can't get anything.
RJ, your mic is going bonkers. You got to calm it down so we can hear the people because I can't hear everybody. Just calm down your mic a little. I don't know if you're moving too much or whatever. Just calm it down. I was trying to figure out who's moving their mic so much. All right, go ahead, Tracy. Say it again, please. I'm sorry.
I was just asking if anybody was picking anything up on the jury, how they might be feeling about this. Yesterday, it was like they just were disgusted. They didn't believe what she was saying. They didn't like Elaine's change in tone. It was such a big difference. They knew it wasn't real. It wasn't genuine. Not her, not Elaine. But today, as I just can't pick up anything.
Yeah, I can't either.
Fuck's sake.
I've been picking it all up. It's because they're creeped out by Amber. The creeped out causes confusion, and it's messing with their minds. Literally, it is, because they don't know how to feel about it. But at the same time, they got a stupid bitch over here staring the fuck down. They're like, "Why the fuck are you looking at me like that?"
Well,
Don't freak me out, you know.
Confusion I'm getting at. That's what I was getting at. Real confusion from I don't believe you, disgust to real, and I was hoping it wasn't they were paying attention to her, but I get it now. I got it straight now.
It's the way she's looking at him is creeping him out completely, without a doubt in my mind.
So proud of
It's
Johnny,
creeping him out,
for
and
real,
they just want this
like-
shit to end.
See, Rob, I don't think you realize it because you've been through so much, but I'll speak up and tell you, you have an ability to be a very strong empath if you will read about it and pick up on it.
Yes, he does.
You've got it.
Is it better, Rob?
You
I
do.
have you on my data.
I do?
Yeah, you, Rob.
Yes.
Okay.
You have it more than you like to admit it.
You
Maybe
just
I just
don't know.
see it. I don't know. I mean, maybe.
No,
I don't know.
You never hold back. You tell what you think. You're very honest, even though maybe not everybody is, agreeing with it, but you're just 100% real person, and you 100% care, and you 100% care about everybody, and that's what we all respect about you, Rob, because you're a real, amazing, loving person, and everybody wants those kind of persons to watch more, because I cannot stand those fakers that is like, oh my god, I give so much about this, and that, and then in the end it's two-faced, No.
Rob,
so
put your
Rob,
camera back
applause
on.
to you.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes,
Rob,
everybody give him clap.
Listen, I know.
Totally.
Yes,
Tell-
Oh, Rob,
Emma.
I was looking at your merchandise last night. There's a few things I got mine to order. So
That's nice of you, RJ.
I like it. It's nice stuff. I mean, you did a good job on it.
I worked hard. Believe me, it took like a few hours, and I said, so I got to do it again this weekend with the other, because now I got to bring in. And the guy, he said he's going to work on. I told him what I want. He said, sure, I could do it. He said, just give me a couple days, and I'm going to show you first before you pay for it. So if you don't like it,
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's really cool. He's really working well with me.
That
So I
is
told him
cool.
what I
That's
wanted.
awesome.
I wanted like Johnny's face with like the sunglasses on, and I want around his head like Justice for Johnny Depp, like
I
that.
want his penis.
So I could put it on shirts and hats and this and that and whatever. You know, I want.
Hey, it's mine first. Get in line.
I might get silly. I might take an expression. Johnny did nothing wrong or something like that. I'm thinking what I want to do. You know, there's so many things I could think of to do.
Yes, do it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
gotta
thinking
ask,
of.
who did your artwork now? Because I like the way it is now too.
That was me. I did that myself.
You did that? Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I did that all myself. Yeah, I'm not really an artist, but I just
awesome.
one
I
night,
like it. It's really
one
nice.
night I just decided I just wanted to do it, and that's it. I just took some time. And, I
See,
worked
you're
hard.
an
Oh
artist.
God, that
You
doesn't sound right.
Well, that's pretty
No,
good.
you're so adorable. You're like, you know, it just came off.
Thanks, Tal. I just realized what I said.
You know, I love you, Rob. You know, I love you.
Well, you
I
did pretty
decided
good on
to
the
just do
design.
it,
I mean, you can't.
You know.
You know, listen, I know not everybody's going to agree, and that's fine. You're not supposed to. So, and that's why I welcome, like early in this journey I had.
Oh my God, it did it again.
I was trying to get that guy to come on
Our phone is having
give me his honest opinion. I was like, dude, I want to hear somebody on Amber's side just speak
Holy
to me
shit.
in civil manner and say, okay, Amber.
Yo,
Amber
guys, I
said
just
this.
found an amber tick on my puppy. Oh my god, this fucking thing's huge and ugly.
Get it out of it. Oh my god.
I did. I got him off. Holy shit, this thing's big. Hey, you're welcome, puppy.
And now I
Yeah.
heard
Say about Johnny's dick. Damn, it's
I
big.
would love to have
Holy
an
fuck.
Amber.
No, I'm serious. This thing is huge.
That's what I said about Johnny's when I saw it through his pants and when he was wearing that one.
I know, right?
Really?
Rob's dying up there.
Really?
Look. The amber tick.
Holy
This
shit.
fucking thing's huge. Amber
Rob, look
tick.
at the camera. Look what she's holding.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's the biggest
That's a
one.
fucking amber tick right there.
Take a
Hold
picture
on.
and post it on Twitter. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I will.
What is
Fucking
it?
thing's
my
huge.
God. Put it in the
It's a tick.
Oh yeah, my dog
Check
said,
for any more
wow.
ticks.
It's fucking
my
huge.
Amber the tick turd.
Yeah, Amber the tick turd. Yes. Amber the tick turd.
I don't know if you know, but there's certain ticks that cause Lyme disease.
Yes, I know. Especially they're bad up here now because of Wasting's disease, and deers now is actually getting into the ticks.
I'd be bringing her to the vet just for precaution because of the
My
tick.
father-in-law is a Lyme disease specialist. He's a doctor in Lyme disease.
My brother's dad.
My brother has Lyme
He's got
disease
the-
from a
like,
tick
the
up here.
last- He's in the last stage of it.
Man. I'm sorry. That is. Listen, I know a lot of people don't know about Lyme disease, but that is no freaking joke. That is.
No, my brother is actually put on morphine drip because of his Lyme disease. It's that bad, and he's 50 years old.
Is he seeing a
He's
specialist?
8 years older than me.
Is he
Wait
seeing a
till Rob hears
specialist?
this. Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
he's
you know
got
the Olsen
specialists.
twins?
He's got
You
good
know-
specialists.
Remember the Olsen twins, Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen?
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
One of them have Lyme disease. I don't know which one, but if you Google
Yes.
yes,
It's
one of
Mary
them is
Kate.
battling it.
I didn't know that.
It's
No,
Mary
I didn't know.
Kate.
Which one?
Mary Kate.
Mary Kate. Yeah, she's battling, and that's why she retired from movies because she couldn't do it. Her
Yeah,
health.
you got to be real careful. You got to be
But
real
you don't
careful.
see both of them though. Sorry.
No, you got to be really, really careful. Just like what Tal do?
I cannot deal.
What Tal do? What did Tal do?
No, I feel like I interrupted. I was like, shut the
Tal. Okay, this Tal. I was like, what happened?
No, you were talking, and I was like, oh shit, I interrupted. Boom! You know, like, shut up, Tal. Shut up.
Don't pull
No,
an
you
Amber
don't have to
now.
shut up.
Don't pull an Amber Heard. Don't pull an Amber. Come on. Tal
I didn't
trying
know
to
the
pull
motion
Amber.
of my hand.
Hurry, Bruce. Hurry, Bruce. Bruce. Get me. Look at the picture.
Do you
Hold
see
on, Bruce.
Right here.
Bruce.
Don't stop! I'm gonna pee on myself. Stop! I can't.
Picture. Hurry.
I didn't know the motion of my hand. Wait.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna wind up accidentally punching herself. in the
I'm
eye.
surprised she didn't take like an
Wait,
old
I
pair of
have an
glasses
idea.
and bend it or something. Say, look what Johnny did from the slap, and like you know, like I'm surprised she didn't do
Now I
that.
have an idea. Now I have an
Cal,
idea.
get ready. You gotta go in the boxing ring with Amber.
Should we be worried or prepared that the jury could end up as a hung jury?
Prepared.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I could see it.
Yeah, I
I
could
could
see
definitely
it.
see it. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah, that I could see happening. I hate to say it, but I could see
I'm
it,
actually
even though
gonna have a panic attack.
I'm biased. I know how I feel, but
So if it's a hung jury, does that mean they go back for more court stuff, or?
you know, it's a civil case. It's not a criminal case. Like in a criminal case, if it's a hung jury, the people just let go, and that's the end. They're innocent.
Yes, Leslie, and they make him look sexy as hell in those commercials. Oh,
Here,
God.
I don't know if it's called a hung jury. I don't know if that's the right terminology for it.
Yeah, I would think that would be it. I mean,
I don't know if that's the right terminology in a civil case. I don't know if that. I have to look that
in
up.
civil cases,
Let me look it up. I'm gonna look that up for you. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I don't have a computer next to me. I'll let Rob do it. I don't
Run for
Yeah.
run.
deal with civil matters. I deal with criminal matters. Unfortunately.
I really hope Ben will burn her to pieces.
Hold on,
because-
I'm gonna mute myself and put my dad on. Hold on.
So, a hung jury is also called a deadlocked jury. It is a judicial jury that cannot agree upon a verdict after extended deliberation and is unable to reach a required unanimity or supermajority. That means that the majority of people cannot make up their mind. Hung jury usually results in the case being tried again. So, wow. Let me see if it happens in a civil case. I'll look it up real quick.
Did I hear a cat?
Mm-hmm.
That's not my pussy.
That's my pretty girl. She's in heat again. You can't go outside. Your milkshake is bringing all the boys to the yard, and I don't have a shotgun.
Oh wow, that was very beautiful. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the jury is deadlocked. That's another word I was looking for. Deadlocked. That's yeah. It can happen in a civil case or a criminal case. So I didn't know that. So yeah, it can.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Carrie.
What happened with Carrie? I totally missed it.
What's wrong?
I totally missed what happened with Carrie.
She said, just going to listen. I found out my friend's daughter was only 14 months old, has days, maybe 2 weeks left to live.
Oh my God.
What happened?
I'm so sorry, Carrie. Sending all my love to you.
I'm
We
so
love
sorry,
you.
Carrie. Oh,
I wish I could go. I really wish I could hug everybody, but maybe someday.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry, Carrie.
Rob, did you research and find that thing? I was busy trying to fix my phone. My phone's acting up bad.
Well, they said it's a deadlocked jury and that the case could be tried again. I don't know if that would happen here.
It could, but I don't see it happen. I'm hoping it's not gonna.
Hey Rob, I just tweeted the tick turd. So it's on my profile.
Oh my God. Carrie, I'm really sorry. That's wow.
Yeah. Poor Carrie. Someone wants to say hello.
Sure.
Oh,
say hello first. Frankie. Frankie.
Hello, sir. Also.
Yeah, he's on top of his daddy. That's just how he tries to sleep.
On the stand too. Say, are you kidding me? I can't.
Oh,
stand it.
he does not like Amber Heard's voice or Elaine's. Oh my God, he starts whining and
ears
talks
come
up a
down.
storm to me.
He's like, "Are you kidding me? I can't stand the bitch."
Show him
Yeah,
a picture of
exactly.
Amber Heard and see what he does.
No way.
No, don't traumatize the dog. Oh my God, that's horrible. Oh Lord.
Yeah,
ticks
he's
are
a
really bad.
coon husky mix.
Nice, beautiful dog.
Yes. He's my sweetheart, huh? I love you too.
Yes, ticks are bad.
Ellen Terrier too, yeah, but I don't think he's got much terrier. All right, you want to talk to a clock?
I haven't heard.
Are you trying to be a show dog? Are you trying to be a
Carrie,
show dog?
thanks. All that what was known is that she has life limiting condition, But my friend
Oh,
said
yeah,
she has
yeah.
these days left. She's sleeping lots and her organ. Oh my god.
They're
Do they
failing,
know what
yeah.
the cause is,
Oh
Carrie?
my god.
By any chance?
Oh,
I'm so sorry. That
14.
did they have a GoFundMe account or
Your mom's
something?
over
I feel so
smoking out.
horrible. I would love to
Why?
help
Stay right here
them
by
in some
Daddy.
way.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my God, that's
It
heartbreaking.
might be an inherited
Hold
condition.
on, Sue. I'll get
That's
you.
why
I'm sorry.
I
I
have to
donated
mute
my
myself
stem
'cause
cells to
I just want to
research
cry. That's so sad.
for children.
So Rob, sorry to ask again. Amber said that he swung
I gotta
into
mute my
her
mic.
hip. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me either. A swivel chair? I mean, I've been on planes. I've not seen a swivel chair. I mean, but I've never been
They
on a
showed the
private
inside of his plane. There's no swivel chairs, and everything's bolted into the ground when it's on a plane because it's in midair. So everything is off gravity. So that would be impossible. So she's lying.
Yeah, I mean, swivel chair.
If you
Look,
pull
I don't
up
know.
on Google inside
on a
Johnny
plane.
Depp's private plane, it'll show you inside the pictures of what his plane looks like, and you'll be able to see for yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look because, I mean, I don't know.
Well, the one thing you think like, okay, she has a disorder. You like maybe you have a little bit empathy for her, but no.
Web Surfer guy, you left again. I said, oh man, I can't find this. Hold on, Web Surfer, I totally missed this. I don't know what I was doing. I'm trying to find it. Where the hell is it? My God, I'm all the way 139. 139. Okay, hold on. 139. 139. I'm sorry, Web Surfer guy. I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Oh, Rob, no, just kidding.
I'm almost there. 116. Where is it? 124? Where is it? Come on. Show me.
You guys
Show
are
me.
fucking amazing. I just want to say it again, like yesterday.
Oh, there it is.
Emotional.
There it is. Thanks again, man. Dude, you rock. Seriously. Phone rings. Amber Heard. Hello. Is this the Muffin Man? Call us. No, it's the truth. Amber Heard. Sorry, I don't want none of that. Hangs up.
I do not recall.
No, that's the other one. That's the doctor. Hello, doctor. Yeah, I do not recall. Dr. Meyer, right? I do not recall. Doctor, did you see my x-rays? I do not recall. Like, hello? Anything can you give me? No, I don't recall. Like, I don't recall. My God.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guys.
Well, we have to make a cocktail that is called We Do Not Recall.
Yes, that should be the name of the cocktail. I do not
And
recall.
then you
Over the
pass
bar.
out, like Johnny Depp with the pictures. You just, I do not recall cocktail.
That'd be fun. I do not recall. It should be great. Oh, Megan. Thank you again, Megan. You awesome. Hold on. Let me show. Now I gotta show Megan too. Megan, thank you. And thank you,
beautiful
guy.
face. Oh, sorry.
Here you go, Megan. I gotta put yours up. Whoa, where'd it go? There it is. Thank you, Megan. I don't have a cape though. Oh, I do have a cape. Okay, I can do this. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. All right. So I gotta use a step stool and a cape. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. I can do it.
I love you all so much.
Yeah, I'm about to leave the house. I'm gonna go run an errand.
Run, Forrest, run!
I love that movie.
Yeah, me too. It's amazing.
Oh,
wow!
It's my Superman.
Superman, yes, bitch. I'm a third Superman.
Here you go. Hold on. Get my cape.
Superman is there to clean up the shit.
Wait, I gotta do
Literally.
this thing for Megan O'Shea because Gary says I have to do it. So, all right, here we go. All right, get the cape on. Here we go.
You're a cape, not your
cape.
Oh my God, Superman!
Work, Rob. Come on,
Here
twerk.
it is.
Now you have to fucking twerk. Come on.
Wait, hold on. I gotta put.
Love it.
Oh my God.
And then twerk. Come on, twerk. Up.
No. Whatever you do, do not twerk. Oh my God.
Don't let her out. She's in
The
heat.
kid's gonna fly in the air like this.
Oh my god, I
That's
fucking
for Megan.
love you guys. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, so what happened was, I'm just gonna show you this real quick. So we went to Six Flags, and they have so Maya wanted a superhero cape. So I said, all right, I'll get you one. So we got her one, and it was buy one get one free. So then they picked me up this, and I was like, all right, whatever. This is pretty cool.
Oh,
They could have bought you a Batman cape.
What happened?
Oh, Rob, you gotta show the shirt to my husband. He just walked in for break. Look at this. We gotta get one of these.
Wow.
Isn't that great? We gotta get one, and I will never take that fucker off. I can walk around in town.
That was for Megan. That was wet surfer guy. Thank you so much. Oh, my dog wants to. You want to go for a walk? Hold on, I'll be right back. Dog wants to go outside. Hold on. Come.
So this is me trying. I'm about to leave. I'll see you guys.
Look at that beautiful Mexican beauty.
Thank you.
Yes, girl. Wicked.
Yeah.
Oh, don't leave. Oh, shush.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask a
I'll be
question.
Sharon.
Oh, come back, Carmen. Where'd you go? Ah, she left.
That's way too short, girl.
Web surfer guy, come on here, will you? Okay, get on this channel. Get this panel, will you?
What is happening?
Carmen, are you okay? Did you fall? Carmen?
Are you alive?
I'm okay. I'm good.
I was like, what the hell's going on at Carmen's house?
I'm getting a cup because my neighbor's dog had puppies, and we're giving them. We're gonna give them. My son's gonna give them a bath.
Oh dear.
Hey, listen, if you can't have laughs and you can't have fun once in a while, I mean, so, hey, it is Carmen. There she is.
Yay!
Hey!
That's our beautiful bitch.
You know it?
Yes, girl. Mm-hmm.
It's great. Great.
Oh my
so
gosh.
happy. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, that doesn't include me, so I have to get out of here. Hold on a sec. Hold on.
Work, bitch. Work.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Listen, we're trying to have, because you gotta have a little fun. If we don't have fun when we get back,
we cannot be serious like this. Like,
what time are we getting back? Like 15 minutes.
10 minutes?
15 minutes. Yeah, it's only 15 minutes, and it comes back.
Now I actually need fucking glasses to see because I'm blind as hell.
You don't have reading glasses?
Oh my God, you're not the only one.
Yeah, well, look,
there we go. At least these are real. See? Okay.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I got bad eyesight, so I'm not happy about it, but whatever.
Me too. My eyes suck.
So let me ask you. I'll start with Tal because everybody else is very quiet. I'll start with Tal. We'll put Tal on the spotlight. So let's move you here. We'll put Tal here, and then we'll put Corrine, and then we'll go RJ.
On screen.
Carmen, you said you got to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll make Carmen's first. I'm going to address this to Carmen first. Okay, Carmen, what made you believe Johnny Depp over Amber Heard?
Because I get where he's coming from. As me, I know that he grew up in a tough family. Like me, he's a survivor victim of domestic violence.
Okay.
I'm not only a fan, I know what he's going through, and I stand with him all the way.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Tal, what made you believe Johnny over Amber?
I believe him because I see the real emotions in him. Not like that Howard, what was his name? Howard? Something is saying that he's overacting. First of all,
Howard Stern.
Yeah, that dude.
Okay.
Then his
Howard
glasses,
Stern.
new glasses. No, getting some new glasses. I believe Johnny because I understand the situation. I understand how incredibly horrifying it can be when you open up to people. It took him 6 years. He was silenced for so many years that he cannot even say anything because he was a man, for example. When he took his stand, maybe he was stuttering, maybe he was not finding the right words, but you could feel and see that he was, uncomfortable, but he knew it was the right thing to do. And also for you, Rob, anybody else, for me, opening up, it's not easy. Of course, you take time, or you have to think, or find the right words because you don't want to hurt people. And that's exactly also what Johnny did, and you just see it. He will not cry just like that. Also, with him looking like this, because he doesn't want people to see him cry, that's one of the most powerful things that you can do. And also, the recordings before the trial, the recordings and everything, I was like, I understood where he's from, because the bullies, for example, like AH, they love to manipulate, they love to make up stories that are not true, and you just get lost, and you get fucked up because you don't know what to do. And yeah, that's one of the things that I just knew that he was innocent, because I even put it on Twitter, because sometimes it's for me easier to write it down than say it, but just seeing it, I believe him. You see the pain, you see the insecurity, you see the doubt, because he's like, I don't want to do this, but he has the right to do this, and I wish him all the best, and I wish him to get his justice, because he deserves it. He deserves it. For all of you, doesn't matter what you have been through, all the negativity you've been through, you deserve to have your justice. You deserve to have your voice. And now Johnny has his voice, and he deserves to have this justice. And I really hope, I have faith in Penny and the juries, but yeah, you know how manipulative AH unfortunately is. So, but you can see she's lying out of her ass. So, dirty ass. I hope she has diapers on, by the way. I'm just saying. Sorry, I took a little bit long, but sometimes I try to find the right words, but that's what I have to say. I'm so sorry. I didn't want it to take too long.
No, it's fine. I just was a little confused with Mary Lynn. She said, Rob, I'm going to grab a bite to eat. Sexy, you all after lunch?
Rob, you're too sexy.
I guess you're sexy.
Kaboom! Mind blown.
I guess Rob is sexy to her. I don't know. I'm dead.
Okay. I don't know what that means. But
I'm just sexy for a red carpet.
I guess we'll sexy you later. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
God.
Okay. All right. Well, animation. How do you feel? What made you feel gear your opinion more towards Johnny than towards Amber?
She'll be right back. She just stepped away for a second.
She stepped out. Okay, so we'll go to RJ. RJ, what made you feel Johnny was innocent and Amber was guilty?
Well, being a victim myself, I kind of seen through, and I could tell who was the one that was lying and who was the one that was actually abused.
You need to get on camera.
It was obvious the signs were there. He showed every abuse symptom that there was. She didn't show none. And I've been watching this since they were in the UK trial, and when I first heard about it and I saw it, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? I couldn't believe what I was seeing on my television screen. So I go on, I look into it, and I'm reading up on it. And I'm like, no. And I see him, the way he acts, and he looked terrified for his life. And I'm like, that was like me when I was getting my ass handed to me by a guy, and and I was raped and everything, so I know exactly what he's going through, and I believe in him 100%.
I don't know.
My pick's still there.
No, it's just white.
Maybe because I'm on Wi-Fi, because my phone data, I used it up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you.
That's why I was crackling like that. But yeah, but
I'm sorry that happened to you, RJ. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry what happened. What's gonna happen? And he's in New Orleans. They do voodoo over there, so his day will come. So I believe in that. You know, I mean, I think he already had karma come to him because he went to prison after.
Were you okay after? Were you hurt badly? RJ? Hello?
Maybe she lost
Okay.
connection, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we did. Maybe we lost connection with RJ. Sorry. I don't know what happened there, but all right. Why am I on big screen?
But she
Here.
definitely made a great point. You see the pain in Johnny's eyes, like also with the UK trial, you see the exhaustion and everything. And like he said, with his paintings, you see everything through the eyes. Like also as an actor on film, if you can look through the eyes, you can see if somebody is acting or not, so to speak. And that's exactly with Johnny. You see the pain, that is bothering him. And with AH coming out of that trial, she's like, oh my God, look at me. And she has this attitude. I'm like, no, girl, go away. You're a bully. Shoo.
Yeah. Sean B says it's painfully obvious that Johnny is innocent of the BS that Amber is claiming against him. You can easily tell that he is not the person that Amber is saying he is. Exactly. I agree. Absolutely, Sean B. I totally agree with what you're saying. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt. You're not stupid, Mary. We were just making a joke. No. Everybody just typos. Come on. I've done a few myself. Please. It happens. Or sometimes you type a word and the phone automatically puts a word and you don't notice because you're in a hurry and then you're like, what the hell? I've done it on Twitter. It's happened.
That's why I call it Taiwanese.
Yeah, it happens. And speaking of
Sorry,
Korean,
my phone is acting so stupid today. I don't know what's wrong with it. The Wi-Fi
right.
completely dropped. It's like, oh my God. One of those days,
Well, easy,
But
Korean,
yeah,
easy there.
Please don't die.
Have
I
some
can
water.
easily see that she was lying.
No, I got mucus going down my windpipe.
Oh my.
Drink
some
right?
water.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I was going to ask you, Kareen, so why Johnny Depp?
One, I really believe in evidence. I mean, I've watched enough crime shows to know things. Two, I've experienced probably more than a slew loads of lifetimes of pain and angst and denial and blame and self-manipulation and self-regret and self-blaming and self-injuring myself. And I've been through enough to know that, when you're a victim, you become a survivor after. And you become a lot stronger. Mm-hmm. And when Johnny went on that stand, all his eyes told me was that, hey, I'm here. I'm here to prove that I'm innocent. I am here to make a stand against this woman. I am here to show that I am worth paying attention to and that I need to be believed because this happened to me. And that screamed out exactly how I was feeling when I was abused, when I was raped, when I was shot, when I was stabbed, through all the bull crap that I went through, when I was poisoned twice, when I was hit by an 18-wheeler. The only thing that kept me going was that I'm going to stand up. I'm going to make a difference. I'm going to change this. They're not going to have me die down like this. I'm not going to live like that. No. That's it. That's how I feel.
I'm so proud of you, Corrine. That's very brave of you to say that. I wish I could give you a big fucking loving hug right now.
Oh, I would hug every single fucking one of you guys back.
Oh my God, I can't. No, I'm getting emotional. Oh, fuck me.
You got
hit by it. Well, like I said in the beginning, it's all evidence.
You got hit by a
when Johnny was on the stand, Amber looked like she wanted to ball out.
I'm trying to tell him something. My one ex that poisoned me with antifreeze, I went to the hospital emergency room after I hit him with a baseball bat in the nuts.
Holy shit.
I got my stomach pumped 3 times and he thought that I was dead. Well, apparently, because I know this from a witness next door, saw him calling his best friend, which wasn't an 18-wheeler driver at the time, and told him, look, go check the hospital. Well, it's funny how his truck showed up right across the street from the hospital. Well, thank God there was a cop parked diagonally behind a tree at the hospital, so he did not see it. He ran me over. I literally fell backwards and passed out.
You're lucky you
I
didn't
just
die.
went into shock mode immediately, and I didn't even come to till I was already back in the hospital. But the cop pulled the guy over, and it's funny, when the guy got out of the 18-wheeler, his phone fell on the ground, and my ex's name popped right up on the screen. I was like, yes, fucking justice, motherfucker. So he three life
Oh my God,
sentences,
I'm sorry.
one for manslaughter, and one for attempted murder, and then for his friend trying to attempt murder on me. So they will never see the light of day. They will never see parole. They are in there for life, and I am so thankful that I'm here today to talk to you guys and to help express my feelings as much as you guys are expressing yours, because I love you all. And even if we were victims, we need to take back control and know that we're stronger than what they think we are. We are better than the way they act. We know more, that we can get through life a hell of a lot better than they can. In the end, the suffering, the pain, that's going to go right on them. It's not going to stay with us. It's going to be released. And it's going to go right to them.
Green, if it upsets you, then yeah, I agree. You don't have to. Yeah, I agree.
No, it's okay. It was actually a good cry because I needed to get it out. I talk to my therapist every single time about this stuff and what I went through and everything. And my therapist is like, holy crap. When he first talked to me, he's like, oh my God, this is going to take a lot. And I'm like, yeah. And like I said before, Dr. Curry, my doctor's in North Carolina. I was in Charlotte, what the hell's the name of it? Charlotte Medical Institution Facility, and I was there for 2 years to try and because I knew there was something wrong with me. I knew I had some sort of disorders and some sort of illnesses, physical and mental. I just didn't know what to do, so I reached out to every possible avail, and thank God Dr. Curry did come in my life, because when she went with my doctors and they analyzed it and saw that I had rare forms, they were like, yeah. So it took almost 10 years to fully get really diagnosed for all my stuff. And I just love you all, and I love your group.
Sorry.
And God bless you all.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. And Dominus, I'm sorry too. I saw what you wrote.
You're one brave woman, and thank you so much for sharing your story, because we all understand that it's not an easy job to do, and that woman right there should be fucking ashamed of herself. That's the only thing I have to say for now. We
very ashamed.
I love you, Corinne, so much. We all love you so
much. Love you too.
And you are so fucking brave. You should be really, really proud of yourself. So opening up like that is
I am.
really, really brave of you.
I am. I'm very proud of myself. All right, I'm with the court case so we can bury Amber 6 feet under.
Thank you. All right, you be seated. Your next question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Michelle, can you bring up Defendants Exhibit 236, which has already been admitted?
Thank you.
Amber, I'm jumping back to the Boston plane incident just for a moment. We had a lot of different texts and a lot of exchange, but I just wanted to point out to you, this text message is from Mr. Depp to you, correct?
Yes, it
and
is.
This is on 5/25, the day after the Boston plane incident?
That's correct.
All right. And he is saying, once again, I find myself in a place of shame and regret. Of course, I am sorry. I really don't know why or what happened, but I will never do it again. I want to get better for you and for me. I must. My illness somehow crept up and grabbed me. I can't do it again. I can't live like that again. I know you can't either. And I will for both of us, starting today. I love you. Again, I'm so sorry. So sorry. I love you and feel so bad for letting you down. Do you see that?
I do.
And was that the message that you testified to, that he gave you?
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to jump back to where we left off. We're up in January of 2015. Danish girl, you're filming in London, is that correct?
Yes, that would have been January 2015.
Okay. Now, we heard some testimony from Isaac Baruch earlier about a telephone call that you had with Mr. Depp. Do you recall that call?
I do.
Can you please tell the jury and remember to tell them what Mr. Depp was saying on that call? And you can give the back. I didn't mean to cut you off on the context. Go ahead.
Is it okay to, the nature of the conversation was pleasant? Friendly, fine, normal. And then Johnny stopped making sense with this. Like, you know, he'd start a sentence and then trail off and act confused when I would be confused. And that pattern kind of increased pretty dramatically in a short amount of time. And I was in a hotel room in London speaking to him in Los Angeles, and the phone, what I assumed, cut off. I thought it was a connection issue. And I remember getting out of bed and walking into the bathroom to get something, and I was redialing him. And in the span of that short amount of time we had been disconnected, it was minutes, not even minutes. I called him back thinking the phone had been disconnected, and he answered and he said, how could you tell me that? How could you say that to me? Who the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he? And he asked me that a few times, and I was so confused. I didn't understand what he was talking about. I expressed that to him. He says, who is the guy, the one in New York that you're fucking? And it was such a bizarre conversation, because it had already started to feel like he was not making, it was almost as if he was confused by what sentence he had started by the time he got to the end of it. And then all of a sudden he tells me that I have just told him that I had a boyfriend or a lover in New York, and he's accusing me of having just told him about it, which was crazy to me. Not only was that not accurate, I would never have communicated with him like that. More or less called him on the phone to do it and then call him back and wonder what the connection issue was. It was just the most bizarre thing. But he was so worked up, incoherent, and accusing me of having had this conversation with him. Eventually the line drops out, and I spoke to the person who picked up the phone.
Okay. And how did that end?
I no longer spoke to Johnny. I probably can't say what the person told me.
Are we talking about Isaac Baruch?
Yes.
Okay. So without saying what he said, you had a brief conversation with Mr. Baruch, and that was the end of the call?
I did. It was my understanding Johnny was passed
Objection,
out.
hearsay.
Okay.
Sustain.
All right. January 25, 2015, Tokyo. Please tell, it's the premiere of Mordecai, correct? Did you accompany Mr. Depp to Tokyo for the premiere of Mordecai?
I did. When I was...
Please tell the jury about that trip.
Well, I had just started to pick out the wedding dress right before that trip. and plans were moving for us to get married shortly after this trip. So we took this trip to promote his movie. I went with him. We got in an argument in the hotel room, and I said, I don't remember what I said to him, but I said something snotty to him that provoked him. It provoked him. And when I walked into the hallway, he grabbed me by the arm and slammed me up against the hallway wall. And I kind of struggled with him, tried to push him off of me. And I managed to get out of his grasp enough to take a few steps, and I kind of curved around and went into the closet. And by the time I made it into the closet, he had me by the hair, and what felt like he was just wailing on me, but in a really sloppy way, like hitting the back of my head, and kind of wrestled me down to the floor. I mean, it felt to me like I didn't even have a fair shot, because I wasn't facing him or looking at him. I was walking away from him. Or else, you know, I would have at this point even like I would have tried to defend myself more, but I didn't. I kind of felt like it didn't see it coming, and he just wrestled me down to the ground. And I remember he was screaming at me. I mean, like really screaming loud. And what I remember of that is trying to get up and him kind of wrestling me back down. And at one point, put his knee on my back. It was kind of like kneeling on my back. And I just had this like struggle with him. And I look at him, and he's still got his glasses on. I just remember looking at him and thinking that was so, he just looked like he hadn't been through anything. You know, he still had his glasses on, sunglasses. And he was screaming at me that he hated me, that it was over, he didn't want to marry me. He was disgusted. He made this mistake. It was a big mistake, and everyone hated me. And I remember crying on the floor. Just, more than anything, I was heartbroken. I thought maybe he was serious. I thought maybe, God, he doesn't love me. Maybe he really feels this way. It broke my heart. Broke my heart. I wanted to marry him so bad. This is the man I loved, you know. Yes, it was awful at times, but I loved him, and what he
Objection,
was
Your
saying.
Honor, non-responsive.
Overruled. What he was saying to me hurt just as bad as anything else. I just remember that he left me on the closet floor, and as embarrassing as it is to say, I went up to him at some point. I don't know how much time had passed. He was sitting at the piano in the living room of the hotel room that we had. It's so, I know it may be hard to understand. It's hard for me to hear myself say, but I just wanted it to stop. I wanted things to just be okay. And I just sat next to him on the piano, and I just leaned my head on his shoulder, and it was, of course I was mad. Of course I was mad, and felt it was horrible what he'd done. But on the other hand, I wanted us to be okay. I could just put I could put the physical stuff in a box, and I just kept going back on how much I love this person.
So just put my makeup on and went to the premiere with him and walked the red carpet with him. And I remember in the car checking my phone obsessively for pictures because my dress was backless. Of all times to have a backless dress. And then I was just looking at pictures of us on the red carpet. It was surreal because I was checking for bruises and making sure that nothing, like there would be no marks on me. And we just looked like this other thing on this red carpet when it was just. It was not like that. It's embarrassing. It's hard to. I'm sure it's hard to.
Objection, Your Honor, non-responsive.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
I'm going to take you to February, the next month, 2015, to your wedding. Can you please tell the jury about your wedding?
So we get married in Los Angeles. I get a sense that it was wedding, running around Los Angeles. I was getting married that day, and I remember running around, I went to therapy, got ready, and Johnny and I met at the penthouses downtown, and I wore a white dress and a veil, a bobby pinned in my hair. And I walked out of that penthouse. I met with Johnny in the hallway, and I thought he looked so handsome, and he seemed happy, and I felt we were making the right decision. I was so looking forward to having this. I thought we'd get married and we'd have stability, safety. So we get in the car, we get into actually Johnny's car, and for the second time since I've known Johnny, he drove himself, drove us in his truck. It was weird being in the car with him alone. We didn't have that. And we drove to his mom's house, and a justice of the peace arrived, looking kind of surprised. And she married us in the living room of his mother's house, Betty Sue, with our families together. My best friend, my mom, his mom. We ate food with the kids. They were there. And we had a wonderful evening, and then got up and got on the plane either the next morning or the day after, and flew to Johnny's Island. And we had what we had planned for the better, we had planned for the better part of a year or so, maybe 8 months, for this 3-day wedding on his island with our close friends, about 12 people, maybe 15 people. We had these little houses built, like not tents, but not houses, these little, for the guests. We had them built and designed on the island, and we had people come out, and it was magic. I was marrying the love of my life. It was complicated, but I thought it was the love of my life. And we had our friends and family out, and we had this 3-day event
The first night of which was supposed to be he and I separate with our relative party. So me with the bridal party and him with his fellas. The bridal party, we had planned to do a cuddle puddle, have mushrooms and drink wine and, have our own girl party separate. And then the next day have the wedding festivities. We're going to be married around sunset and on this beach, not the beach that Johnny had named for me, although I think we originally planned on having the ceremony on that beach, but it was changed at some point to the other beach. And we walked down the aisle, the beach aisle, and said our vows, and the sunset behind us, and we took pictures with our family, and we shot the bird, meaning the middle finger, up at the paparazzi helicopter circling, or plane circling around us while we were on the altar. And we danced and celebrated. And then I left the island because I had to go work.
When you say you left the island and you had to go to work, what were you working on that required that?
I was filming The Danish Girl in London, which is the film that I had been in London for in January when Johnny was hallucinating on the phone with me. I was there doing kind of prep work for that film.
And what, if any, film was Mr. Depp going to at that point?
Well, the plan, why we did the wedding when we did it, is because he had always had this commitment to do Pirates 5. And he was going to shoot that in Australia, and I was going to shoot The Danish Girl. And I started The Danish Girl in early February, and he was going to fly out mid-February to Australia. So his movie was going to take the majority of the year, meaning until August. So maybe longer. So the plan was to do it when we did it so that we didn't have to wait until the fall of the following year. So shortly after I left, Johnny returned to Los Angeles and then flew from Los Angeles on to Australia to shoot Pirates 5, excuse me.
Okay. And what was the plan for you when you finished with Danish Girl?
The plan was always for me to wrap on my movie and then come and join him in Australia, where he was filming Pirates 5.
Okay, and when approximately was that?
That was March 3rd.
March 3rd that you wrapped, that you finished with Danish Girl?
I believe, I can't recall the exact date, but I believe it was around that time, yes.
Okay, and then tell the jury, where did you fly to get to Australia? How long of a turnaround was it for you to get to Australia?
It was about 24 hour, I think it's about 24 hours. I could be mistaken on the exact amount of time, but I remember it's quite a distance from London. I was filming in London, he was filming in Australia. Effectively, you have to fly 12 hours, stop, get on a different plane and fly, I think, around the same amount of time, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So when you arrived, before you finished wrapping with Danish Girl and were heading out shortly before, what, if any, communications did you and Mr. Depp have?
Well, at first it was great. Even though we were separate, it was so hard to, leave leave right after you get married, especially considering that in Johnny and I's relationship, it was always so much worse when I went away to work. That's when problems started. So that was hard, but we communicated pretty consistently and it was positive until it started to change. And I got the sense that he thought I was sleeping with the director, and then it was with the actor I was filming with.
Who was the actor you were filming with?
Eddie Redmayne.
Okay.
Of course, I was not that it mattered, but, you know, I could do my best to field the accusations and then they would kind of subside and I thought things were okay. And one day, right before I'm supposed to fly to Australia, he, I think it was the night before I was supposed to leave to go to Australia, he calls my hotel room, apparently. I had a sense that the phone was ringing. I think I was in the shower at the time, but not much time had passed and I get a knock on the door and it was someone from the hotel that I was staying at. The hotel staff had been sent up to the room because Johnny...
Objection calls for hearsay and speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
So don't tell what the staff said. What happened next?
Then I start communicating with Johnny.
And when you say started, I mean, was he on the phone? Did you call him? What happened here?
He called the room and then my cell phone. And then once I was on the cell phone, he was accusing me of not being in my room. So he called the room and I had to prove that I was in the room because, you know, by answering the phone. And we had a lengthy kind of circular conversation about where I was and why I didn't answer the phone. Why I didn't answer the phone immediately. He didn't sound like he was connected to reality. It just didn't seem like, to me, it seemed like a previous pattern. I was unsure what to make of it because he wasn't right in front of me, but he was accusing me of what it seemed like is having, I guess, an affair or a reason to not be in the room that I got a sense from him was, you know, cheating or, you know, that I was hiding something and why I wasn't answering the phone and hence why I got the knock on the door. That was right before I left.
So as before you headed to Australia, what, if any, requests did you make of Mr. Depp for him to get you MDMA?
That's ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous?
Because I would never, since that time I learned my lesson the hard way on the plane to Russia, I would never do MDMA with him. I'm asking for a problem in that case. Like that, I would never do that.
Okay. So you flew to Australia and met with Mr. Depp, right? And I'm going to, can we pull up Defendants 1809? And Your Honor, these are some of the pictures that Mr. King, you may recall, was testifying earlier, said he had on his phone.
Okay.
And then those were given. So
I don't have these, is what you're saying. Okay, that's fine. 1809.
Correct. I'm just going to show you a few pictures, Amber. Do you recognize, and I realize you didn't take this photo. I'm going to move the admission of it, though, Your Honor.
Any objection to 1809?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, 1809 in evidence. You can publish.
And let me pass one up and give one to the other side. We tried to, given the strangeness of this. May I put you on?
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Amber, do you recognize this photo?
I do.
And could you tell the jury what this is?
That is the driveway leading up to the house that Johnny was renting while shooting Pirates 5.
Okay. And then I'm going to make this, try to make this a little faster, and I'm going to go 1810.
Ms. Bretterhoff, if you have a series of photos, if you want to
Yes.
show council what they are, maybe we can get them entered all together and then you could just
Yes.
go on with your questions.
Yes, in fact. And these are all I will represent ones that we got from Mr. King.
All right, if you want to take a look at them.
And Your Honor, if I may just approach, I'll give you the whole stack.
Okay, that's fine.
By the way, Amber, do you see those kangaroos in there?
When I was pulling up to the house, I saw kangaroos as well.
This was a pretty big driveway.
It was a pretty
I don't have
icy.
any objection. Sorry.
No objection to any of them?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
But make sure you look through them all too. I just want to make sure, because
Thank
I'll
you, Your
go ahead and
Honor.
read them into the record once you have looked through them all. And then
Thank you, Your Honor. I've reviewed them. I have no objection to
all
any of
right.
these photographs.
So we'll enter into evidence defendants 1804, 1805, 1806, 1807, 1808, 1810, 1811, 1812, 1814, 1815, 1816, 1817, 1819, 1820, 1821, 1825, 1827, 1828, 1829, 1830, 1831, 1834, 1835, 1837, 1838, 1839, 1840, 1841, and 1842. Did I get them all?
I believe so.
I want to make sure more than believe so. We agree that's all in evidence? Okay. They're all in evidence. So as long as you're just going to be referencing those photos, we'll keep it on
We're
for
gonna
you to
keep it
publish
moving.
them.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Okay. Whose home was this in Australia?
It was I think like a well-known sportsman, racing cars or something of that nature.
Okay. Let's, Michelle, if you can pull up 1810. Is this another picture from that home?
Yes, that looks like it's the view from the bathroom.
Okay. And then let's go, Michelle, if you can pull up 1811. Is that a picture of the home?
That's the house, yes.
Okay. And let's go to 1812. And
That's the view from the living room. It opened into a lagoon.
and then let's look at 1813. I guess that's just another view, little over of the swimming pool, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then let's do one more, 1814. This is inside the house?
Yes.
Okay. And if you can look to the back here where I've got I'm making some, what if anything is that back there?
That's the kitchen.
Okay, and this is the dining room and this is on the main level?
What we're looking at is the dining room table on the main level with the kitchen in the background.
Okay. Thank you. Now I'm going to ask you to take this jury through your experience, what happened in Australia once you arrived there.
Well, I was nervous because of the conversations that I had with him before I left. And then in transit, I stopped in Dubai and spoke to him too. So I was a little nervous, but he indicated me that he wanted me to come. He said, I miss my wife at the end of the phone call that we had in the airport. I called him from Dubai. And he said, I miss my wife. I miss my wife. I felt, okay, safe to, it's good. And I missed him so much, that's all I want. All I wanted to do is see my new husband. I flew in, I arrived early. I walked into the bedroom. I was so excited to see him. And he was so, like, he had lost a ton of weight. So I just knew something was up. And he kind of quickly, kissed me and kind of, we had some interaction. It was brief. He was leaving to go work. He had to work that day. But then after the plan was he would come back, which he did in the evening. And then he was supposed to have a 3-day weekend, a long weekend. So he comes back that evening, and the chef had kind of prepared some things for the fridge, mashed potatoes, I think spinach as well. There's some steaks in the fridge, but he had kind of prepped some of the sides. And I was looking forward to having this kind of, our style at-home date. We'd just been, we're a new married couple. We hadn't seen each other for basically a month after getting married. And I start dinner and am happy to see him. And at some point early in that evening, he pulls out a bag of MDMA. I asked him what it was, and he told me it was MDMA. And I was surprised because at the time that was, there was no question mark as to how I would respond to that. Or so I thought. It's like, why would you even think that that's okay? He had already gotten clean and sober. I was, touch and go. But for the wedding, he was drinking Beck's. I think at some point he did have wine on the island, but it wasn't an issue, right? Just moved ahead. So I was surprised that he would even pull out this bag and, well, frankly, not hide it from me. And he kind of seemed to suggest that we should do it together. And I was like, absolutely not. Like, I just got here. I want to see you. I want to spend time with you. It was the exact opposite of what I expected, what I wanted. And it just seemed delusional at the time to me that he would even suggest this to be something that I could participate in with him. If you had been through what I had been through at that point, it's crazy. And at some point, he drinks in front of me. At first, I think it was like a Malbec or a wine or something. And I remember we hadn't, like, it kind of started an argument. And that was upstairs in that room that we just looked at a picture of, by the sunflowers. That's more or less where we were standing, just closer to the kitchen. And we get in an argument, and I shove past him, just stomp off. And he grabs me. We have an argument about me walking away, and am I walking out of this? And in my head, I was like, I actually wasn't thinking of leaving yet, but that would later be going through my mind. We had a brief interaction, and I don't remember the exact sequence of things. I wish I did. I have a lot of flashes. It gets a little bit more confusing from my ability to recall everything in a linear way a little later on as things got crazier. But for this part, the first night, what I distinctly remember is at one point, I I don't think I had gotten very far, or maybe I came back into the room, but when he shoved me, I went flying across these parakeet floors. I mean, just skidding across these floors. And I remember thinking it just looked so easy for him to throw me around like that, you know. I just slid, screeching my skin against this like beautiful wooden floor. And we had another argument that was a spin-off from that. It was just kind of this on off sort of thing that I remember eventually in this interaction, he shoves me up against the fridge. He has me by the throat, and he just was holding me there by my throat. And I wondered if it was the drugs. I wondered if it was him. It hadn't, in my recollection, it hadn't been that long. He has me up against the throat. He's kind of bashing me against the wall next to the fridge. We're kind of moving in that area. And at some point, I'm in his face. And I don't know if he had let go of my neck or loosened my grip, but I remember slapping him across the face, screaming at him, screaming at me. I got my hand free when he tried to grab me when I walked off. I stormed off. I slammed the door upstairs. I don't know if it was in that instance or if it was in a later one that I eventually barricaded the door. You know, it wouldn't stop him from coming in. He could come in the other doors. You know, there's a back door, there's patio, but at least I'd hear it. And this is March 2015. By this time, I'm being medicated by his doctor. He's giving me anti-anxiety meds, giving me, you know, had already tried to give me antidepressants. They didn't work for obvious reasons, I hope. I wasn't sleeping. I had insomnia. I'd wake up with panic attacks. I needed to sleep, but my ability to do so was really, really compromised at this point. And I kept thinking that I just wanted to hear him or know if he came in so I could be aware, so I could be ready for what was going to come in with him. And at some point I go back downstairs. I don't really know at what point I gave up and stayed behind my barricaded door, but I managed to go to sleep. I took some sleeping pills. I woke up, and when I came downstairs, he was still up. He confirmed that when I asked him that he had not slept. He had not eaten, so I tried to get him to eat. We get in an argument. He was accusing me of Eddie Redmayne. And by this point, he thought I was working with Billy Bob Thornton on the movie I had just shot, but I had already worked with him a year earlier. But he was very upset about him and the gentleman that invited me to a concert in London. You know, my co-star, he was upset about these people, even though I had done that movie a year prior.
Who was that?
It was Billy Bob Thornton, Jim Sturgis, and Eddie Redmayne that he was upset about.
And let me just stop you for a moment. Have you seen Mr. Depp take any drugs by this point?
Oh yeah, sorry if I left that out. That when we had the argument about the MDMA, he suggested to me that it wasn't on the no-fly list, like it wasn't on the no list. That was his argument. That was his defense. Like, this isn't the. You didn't say I couldn't have this, and you know, over and over again, Johnny told me I wasn't the reason he was getting sober, but I was the reason he was staying sober. I had saved his life and all this stuff. It wasn't like it wasn't my job to police him, but I kind of ended up being in that situation, it seemed like, in his mind, you know, when he would express that to me. So he took a handful of pills, and I didn't count how many, but when I came back downstairs, I did the math on the amount that was left, and I think it was either 8 or 10 I can't recall as I sit here now, either 8 or 10 pills of MDMA.
That he had taken or that were left?
I remember we had a conversation about the amount that he took. So I remember saying, you
Objection,
took all of them."
hearsay.
Okay, I'll sustain the objection.
There were only a few left in the bag, so I think it was what he took. And I said, Johnny, or
Objection, hearsay.
he confirmed that he took that amount and that he could take that amount.
And what amount?
At this point, there were 10. He had taken 10, 8 or 10. I can't recall.
And when you say at this point, is that the first night? Is that the second day?
This is the second day. This is after I've already fallen asleep for the night in the room upstairs. Come back downstairs. He was still awake.
Okay, please continue with that second day.
He was accusing me of being mean to his sister. He was accusing me of not liking his sister. Something about the wedding. I was trying to put out that fire, as you will. I was trying to say, no. First of all, I'm not filming with Billy Bob. No, I wasn't filming with Jim Sturgis. Yes, I filmed with Eddie Redmayne, but he was a lovely gentleman.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Let's not offer to prove the truth of the matter.
Overruled.
And then when it came up with his sister, he was accusing me of kind of having this animosity with Christy. I tried to defend myself, explaining why her and I had kind of become cold to one another. I don't know how else to describe it, because we never had any sort of direct interaction that was negative. We never had any sort of confrontation or anything, but I did my best to explain to him what I could answer to that accusation. And at one point he, I mentioned that, well, I can't say what I mentioned. He, as a result of that phone call, picks up the phone and calls his agent. I don't know why, still to this day. He calls a few people. I don't know who's on the other line. I just heard his side of it, and he's screaming at them. I got a sense that it was money, that he felt people had been stealing money from him, and that the studio had been ripping him off, and that he was calling himself like a whore, or he had been whored out. He seemed like he was upset, but I did not, at this point, this is maybe early evening, it was before the sun went down on the second day. I remember he took the phone at one point and called my divorce attorney. I had at some point prior to this got a divorce attorney, or not a divorce attorney, a domestic relations attorney, to do a post-nup, because we got married in February, and there was never any mention or talk from Johnny about a prenup, but I had interactions with his sister, and so I thought, okay, I'll get a lawyer and let's do a post-nup. When Johnny found out about that, or when I reminded him of that in Australia, he went outside and called my divorce attorney and fired her and said the only way out of this was death again. And I heard that already at this point, March 2015, probably 25 times. So he's screaming at her. He calls his agents. I hear him talking incoherently, screaming incoherently at my lawyer and his agent. He comes back inside, and I genuinely didn't know if he was still mad at me or if it was about me at all. I didn't know. It didn't seem like it was connected to reality at all. At some point shortly after that, I have been saying to Johnny, you need to sleep. Let's eat some dinner, baby. Let's relax. Please, like, calm down. In my head, I was thinking that it would genuinely change if he just got some sleep. He needed to sleep it off. He needed to come down off the drugs. Clearly, the combination of what he had taken pill-wise with whatever else he was hiding from me was not good. I had recognized that sort of delusion. I had recognized that sort of unattached to reality rage. I had recognized the patterns of those kind of loops where he's yelling about things that aren't even being discussed or talked about. I knew already that he just needed to sleep it off, clean up, sober up. And I thought we could. I remember I went to the fridge, I got out the steaks so that they would, be ready to cook. And I got out some of the food I was going to put together for dinner. I went upstairs. I don't know if I came back down in my nightgown at that point or if that was shortly after, but the next thing I remember is coming downstairs and looking for him. We had an interaction that I can't really describe. It didn't make a lot of sense to me. He was just belligerent, throwing things, screaming at me. And I realized I was back on the chopping block. I realized it was back. I realized that the arrows were pointed at me again. And I tried to defend myself. I was explaining, trying to say that.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
It was not for to prove the truth of the matter. She hasn't even said it yet, but try not to say what you're saying unless it needs it for context or something. Try to say what he's
I'll
saying.
sustain the objection.
Okay.
He was just belligerent. I don't know how to describe to you because it wasn't making sense. It wasn't making sense. I don't know how. I don't know how the immediate next string of the next part of the violence actually even initiated, but again, he has me up against the wall, and I remember this time he slams me up against the wall hard. I mean, I hit my head hard. And this is a wall next to I say kitchenette, but it's more of a bar. I remember there were these cooling fridges, and I remember kind of being slammed up against those. I remember pushing him off of me. I remember the name calling, the whore, the slut, the fat ass. I remember a lot of name calling. I said,
Had he been drinking by this time?
He was drinking.
Calls for speculation and leading.
I'll sustain as to leading.
What, if any, drinks had you observed Mr. Depp have by this time?
Well, I had already seen him drink right in front of me. He took a big swig out of a wine bottle upstairs right in front of me as in a gesture of looked right at me and took a big swig out of it as a show for did it right in my face to make a point. And then when I came downstairs, he was drinking from the bottle. I don't know what kind of liquor. I remember there was another bottle open, and I was wondering why he was drinking both. But at some point, he had me up against the wall next to the cooling fridges, and I remember slamming my head up against the thing. He had me by the neck, squeezing my neck, and it got really nasty. It went from oh, no one likes you, no one likes me, everyone warned me about you. That's what it was. He started to tell me that everyone had warned him about me, and that he wished he had never married me, wish he had never met me. No one liked me. It sounds childish, but I remember feeling really hurt. And then at some point, I shoved him hard to get him off me, and he shoved me back, and he said, "You want to go, little girl?" I couldn't, as I sit here today, tell you if that happened before he choked me up against the wall, but at some point, I am in a struggle with him where I'm holding his shirt lapel, And he kind of just flings me, for lack of a better way to describe it, throws me across the room. I land on a games table. It's like a ping pong table. And I don't know if I was holding on to him or if he pursued me separate, but he gets on top of me on the games table and is just whacking me in the face, like repetitive. We struggle on the games table. I don't know how we get up. I don't know if he pulls me up. I wish I could tell you, but we were in this struggle down in this games room by the bar. And we had this conversation about the drinking, or argument about the drinking. And he holds up this bottle to me, and I'm saying, did you drink this whole thing? Something stupid, focusing on this detail, and he is telling me that I can't control him anymore, and that if I really wanted to try, take it. And then he's like taunting me to take the bottle from him. If I really want him to stop, why don't I take it from him? Go on. Kept saying, go on, and kind of gesturing with the bottle towards me. And like he does that 2 or 3 times. I reach for it, he'd revoke it, kind of laugh at me. And he's holding out the bottle. I think like maybe the 3rd time or so I get a hold of it. I pick it up and I slam it down on the ground right in between us. There's a tile floor, a white tile floor. And I smashed the bottle on the floor. And that really set him off. So stupid. Sorry. It was like a light bulb switch went off. And he starts screaming. I don't know if he backhanded me or hit me normally. I don't really recall, but I remember it sent me down to the ground. I remember by the time I picked myself off the floor, I stand up. He's got a bottle in his hand, and he threw it at me. It missed, thankfully, but I kind of pulled myself back into the bar area. I don't know how much time passed, but at some point he had a broken bottle up against my face, neck area by my jawline, and he told me he'd carve up my face. I don't know at what point in the evening. I couldn't tell you what sequence wise when that happened, but it was terrifying. It wasn't the first time he said that to me. He said that to me on the plane as well. But this time he was holding a broken bottle to me. I honestly don't remember if I threw anything in his direction. I don't think I did. I just remember him having me by the nightgown. I remember him flailing me, throwing me around. I'm flailing. This is after there were some bottles broken on the floor. I think this is actually after, again, forgive me, I wish I could remember the sequence, but it's flashes. He's throwing these bottles at me. I remember retreating. There were also cans, like soda cans, beer or soda cans, and they're coming at me one after the other, and I keep pulling myself into the bar area. There's a bar behind me in like a, I don't know, like an L shape. He's standing in the only way you can exit, so I'm kind of trapped in front of this sink, surrounded by bar on 3 sides with him in front of me-ish, kind of front off to the left, and he's throwing these bottles one after the other, and I can feel glass breaking behind me. I remember feeling one of them go by my head really fast. I mean, a real velocity. I remember being terrified. I remember I couldn't move. I couldn't go anywhere. I eventually trying to, I don't know, he ran out of things to throw. I think that's how I moved myself towards the exit. And I believe that's most likely when we got kind of in this struggle by the bar area, because I remember my feet slipping on the tile as he was slamming me from the wall to the countertops. At one point, he has me up against the wall and he's punching the wall. He had my, nightgown and it kind of ripped it off my chest. I remember at one point he's teasing me, taunting me that he has my breasts in his hands. My nightgown came completely off. It was ripped off of me. So I was naked and I'm slipping around on this tile and trying to get my footing. And I remember slipping on this tile with glasses underneath me. And I remember just trying to get my footing. I felt really destabilized and felt really vulnerable. I'm naked. And he's flinging me around. And at some point, I'm up against the wall and he's screaming at me that he fucking hates me, that I ruined his life. I remember I ruined his life over and over. And he starts punching the wall next to my head, holding me by the neck. I get free from him. I kind of step back from him, and it's like his energy shifted to the phone. There's a wall-mounted phone on the wall next to where my head was, and he went from punching the wall to like realizing there was a phone there, and he picked up the phone and he's screaming. He's like at the top of his lungs, screaming, "I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. You ruined my fucking life." And screaming at the top of his lungs, he picks up the phone and starts bashing the phone against the wall where I was just being held. And I remember kind of having some distance on what was happening and watching him do this. And it was like his energy had shifted and I was that phone all of a sudden. And he was just over and over again, smashing this phone into the wall over and over again, screaming at me. And I was watching the phone every single time he pulled his hand back. It was just breaking into pieces. I remember thinking this phone is disappearing. He was smashing it to smithereens, just going into the wall. And at some point, he's on top of no phone, but screaming the same thing. "I fucking hate you. You ruined my fucking life." I'm on the countertop. He had me by the neck. And he felt like he was on top of me. And I'm looking at him in his eyes. And I don't see him anymore. I don't see him anymore. It wasn't him. It was black. I've never been so scared in my life. It was black. I couldn't see him. And he was looking at me, and I was trying to get through to him. I was trying to say to him in some way that it was me. I was trying to get through to Johnny, and I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him at all. And my head was bashing against the back of the bar, and I couldn't breathe. And I remember trying to get up, and I was slipping on the glass. My feet were slipping. My arms were slipping on the countertop. And I remember just trying to get up so I could breathe, so I could tell him that he was really hurting me. I didn't think he knew what he was doing. I don't know how. Sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't breathe. Please. I don't know. Please, I don't want to do this.
couldn't breathe. I couldn't get through to him. I couldn't get up. I couldn't get up. And I don't know how that ended. I don't know how. I don't know what happened next. I don't understand this.
I can't. Oh my fucking god.
The next thing I remember, I was bent over backwards on the bar, meaning my chest was up. I was staring at the blue lights and my chest was on this, my back was on the countertops. And I thought he was punching me. I thought he was. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, superstar, I can't. Boo-hoo.
He was. Felt this pressure. I felt this pressure. On my pubic bone. He thought he was punching me. I just saw his arm. I could feel his arm moving, and it looked like he was punching me. But I could just feel this pressure. It was like it kept hitting him. It didn't feel pain. It was just a pressure on my pubic bone, and I don't know. I don't remember what I said. I just remember being really still, not wanting to move. I remember looking around the room. I remember looking at all the broken bottles, broken glass. And I remember that it's just not wanting to move because I didn't know if it was broken. I didn't know if the bottle that he had inside me was broken. I couldn't feel it. I couldn't feel it. I didn't feel pain. I didn't feel pain. I didn't feel anything. I didn't want it. I looked around and I saw so much broken glass that I didn't know if he would know. If he would know, I didn't know if he would know if it was broken or not. And I just remember thinking, please, God, please. I hope it's not broken. I don't know how that ended. I don't know how I got off the countertop. I just remember it being in the bathroom. I remember retching. I remember the sound my voice was making. I remember I lost control of my bladder. I remember just retching. I remember there was blood on the floor. I got up at some point. I don't know how that night ended. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember. I have a memory of him begging me not to leave. I remember going outside the front door. I remember him coming out to the front area, but I don't remember. if that was before or after this, I don't remember. I just have that memory. I remember taking a bunch of sleeping pills. Not a bunch, like 2, which is a lot for me. I remember falling asleep, or I don't remember falling asleep, but I know I fell asleep.
I don't remember bullshit.
I assume it was late morning. I could hear him downstairs. I could hear Marilyn Manson music, not in person. I could hear the music. Maybe he said it was Marilyn, or maybe I could recognize it. I don't remember, but I became aware of it. That's what I was hearing. It was blaring. It became clear, obvious to me when I walked downstairs. He was still up. He hadn't gone to sleep again. I walked downstairs and I saw this brown on the walls going down the stairs. And the brown on the walls became clear, like lettering. And then it was obvious it was dried blood. He had written down this that we had a spiral staircase, like white cream walls. There was blood on the carpet. I could see blood drips. I thought it was from my arms or feet, but it was drips. So that plus the wall writing, I saw this brown letters on the wall, and then realized that he was trying, that it was meant to be a message, but it was incoherent. I saw what looked like my name, but I really couldn't make out most of the rest of the message. Walking down the stairs, I saw a bird in the house. I thought that was surreal. I went down to the main level where my painting studio was, and I had some canvases out. It was in the living room area. And by the time I got down to the bottom of the stairs, the dried blood had been kind of taken over by paint. It was blue, navy blue paint, and then brown paint. And then it was, on the walls, on the lampshades, pillowcases of the sofa cushions. There was blood. In the painting studio, my canvases had been covered with what looked like just brown, blue, green, red mess. It was just a mess. There was a painting that had, a painting that the owners had that had, like giant penis on it, and some other things. There was a table overturned, a bunch of broken glass on that floor. I walked downstairs where I heard the music coming from, and that's where I found him, blaring this music. He was in the study, which is by the bar games table area off to the side, and it was just glass and blood and broken window, and just, it looked like a mess. The table was collapsed, and I walked into the study. There was a couple unbroken empty bottles. I remember wondering where they came from. And he just looked, he wasn't there anymore. He wasn't there. It wasn't Johnny. He was standing at the office desk. He had his hand wrapped in this like rags, or bandana rags, and I think he took them down or somehow showed me, and he said, "Look what you made me do. I did this for you," something to that effect. And I kind of put together, it was covered in paint, and I put together that's like he was using his finger. I quickly became aware that that's what he was using as a paintbrush, even though there was lots of paintbrushes around. And we didn't have any sort of like coherent conversation. As you can imagine,
I figured out he was missing a finger. He kind of held it up, and I said, "What did you do? When? Like, what did you do? When?" And I realized in my head that there had been many hours since this probably happened, assuming that that was happened with the phone. And in any case, I knew it had been way too long, that he had this blood, that he was bleeding. And I said, "I'm going to call 911 if you don't call Jerry now." I still don't recall which of us called Jerry Judge, his security. At some point we went upstairs. He came upstairs, but he went up to the 3rd floor while I was in the main floor, the entry level floor. I went to make him a cup of coffee because he was demanding more Red Bull. And I was thinking that's probably not a good idea. I don't know why coffee would be so much better, but in my head it was. I thought maybe, I don't know, sober him up, or I don't know. Help was coming though. And I remember I made him coffee. As soon as I handed it to him, he threw it at the TV and started screaming again. It was like back to square one. Shortly after that, security arrives. I don't know how long, maybe a few seconds or minutes went by, not long, but they kind of find Johnny, or Johnny finds them walking out of the front door. And they were trying to figure out what was going on. And as they were kind of looking at him and trying to figure out what the heck was going on, Johnny took his penis out of his pants and started trying to pee or peeing outside of the house, saying that he had more messages for me. And this is in front of security. And they kind of just like looked at each other and looked at him and kind of not laughed, but kind of half, played it off and corralled him. It was how it looked. It looked like corralling a wild animal back into the house with his penis still out of his pants, peeing or trying to pee. That's what he was indicating. And he went to the wall of the house. And I remember him standing at the wall trying to leave me more, saying he had more information for me. He was going to leave me more messages, more information for me. It made no sense. And Jerry Judge, his security, and one of the nurses, shortly after, I think they put me in the theater room, but shortly after, I remember talking to one of the nurses, and she was trying to give me drugs to sedate
Objection,
me.
Your Honor. Hearsay.
Trying to give her drugs. She
Yeah,
didn't say
overruled
anything.
that.
Thank
Okay.
you. Keep going.
And I just remember crying and rejecting what they were trying to give me and fighting with them about how much they were trying to give me. I felt like I needed to figure out what was happening with my life, what was happening with Johnny. I didn't know if he was okay. I didn't know. I actually had no idea, like, could this be something he could die from? If anything, just the drugs and the alcohol. I mean, that alone, I didn't, I just remember being scared and being in this theater room, this dark theater room, and not knowing what the heck was going on. And I eventually was taken up to my room by one of the nurses, and I'm sorry, Debbie, and or suggesting I go up to my room. I went up to my room, and I took a quarter of what she was trying to get me to take, and I eventually fell asleep. I came back downstairs to look for my phone, which Johnny had picked up before security came in. He picked up my phone and said, "We're going to get to the bottom of this." He wasn't making any sense at the time. Understandably, just different. Nothing made sense. But he picked up my phone and was saying, I'm going to prove this. We're going to get to this. We're going to get to the proof of this. Something to that effect. I don't remember his exact words. and he pushed record on my phone. I didn't actually at the time think that he had done that. I had no idea, but I did know that I didn't have my phone when I woke up and went downstairs to get it. It was dead. It was sitting out on the dining room table by where Jerry Judge was sitting. Jerry Judge was on the phone and talked to me, and I went back up to bed, took more of this sedative, and fell asleep. And then I think the next day, went to the closet and took out the clothes that he hadn't painted on. I guess when he went back upstairs, he had just like, it looked like what he had done is dip his hand in a bucket of paint and just wiped it on my clothes. Just went, and he had picked up another portion of my clothes and put them in the bathtub. And I don't know if he added paint or if he just had touched them with paint. But it was this ugly navy blue brown paint. I packed what was packable, what hadn't been destroyed, and eventually left Australia with Ben King, who you met on the way there.
Let me stop you there because I want to ask you some more questions about those 3 days, and then we can talk about Ben King and going home. So, do you recall what bottle Mr. Depp was drinking from and then had that back and forth with you and you threw on the ground?
Objection, Your Honor. Compound leading.
Sustained.
Do you recall what the bottle was?
No, I don't.
Do you recall whether it was wine or liquor?
It was liquor. The wine was upstairs.
Do you recall what color
Excuse me.
it was?
Well, I believe it was white, clear, but I can't be certain. I think it was clear.
Do you remember whether it had a handle on it or not?
No, it was a normal bottle. I remember because he was holding it like this and gestured to me to take it. And I did try to reach for the bottle. It was a normal size, but for the life of me, I can't remember like what brand.
Okay. When you woke up that third morning and came out of your room, what, if any, food did you see?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Overruled.
There was mashed potatoes smeared all over the bedroom door, on the wall, in various places. But I remember opening the door and being really confused at first as to what it was. Had little like specks of green in it, I assumed to be spinach. And throughout the house, there was food rubbed in places, just countertops, walls, doors, as I mentioned. And later that evening, I found the raw meat that I had left out, the steak, all over the house. There were pieces of it. It was cut up. And he had ripped my nightgown into pieces, into shreds, and wrapped the meat up, like wrapped the steak pieces up with my nightgown. It was this really beautiful burgundy silk nightgown that had this black lace trim. I ironically got it from Dr. Kipper for a wedding gift. And it was wrapped, I found it, I continued to find it throughout the rest of the time that I was in the house in Australia. It was pieces of it in the microwave, pieces of it in the produce drawer, in the closet drawer. Just raw meat wrapped up in my nightgown, as well as the smeared food on the walls. It was bizarre.
What, if anything, do you recall seeing on any mirrors?
Oh, he had written on the bathroom mirrors in the bedroom, and I believe he had. There was another mirror. I just don't recall which bathroom it was in. I suppose it was the one that I went to, which is on the very bottom level, where I was retching, for lack of a better way to describe it. I think it was in that bathroom that he also wrote on that mirror as well.
What, if anything, do you recall?
In blood and paint, sorry.
I'm sorry. What, if anything, do you recall of any lampshades being written on?
Well, he wrote on messages to me, you know, things to the effect of go-getter, you know, horror sort of thing, like that sort of language, but calling me easy, calling me a slut, calling me, you know, like just things about ego and what a whore I was. And, but it was hard to make sense of it because it was clear he was just out of his mind. It was, I mean, he wrote on a back of a pillow in blood, and you can tell because it dries like in this ugly brown color. He wrote on the walls going downstairs. Like it took in fact, you could see where it looked like he had run out of blood because the messages became, the markings became clearly letters, and the letters kind of became like I could see where he had clearly run out of blood or it wasn't bleeding enough and went and got paint. And then it became paint and blood. You could see both. You could see where he went back with it. Same with the mirrors. I could see where all the dried blood was. And then I could see a different set of markings with paint and some other material.
So I'm going to go back to the time in the bar, and I know this is very painful. Do you recall what Mr. Depp was saying to you when he had the bottle and was pushing it against your pubic bone?
He said that he would fucking kill me. I'll fucking kill you. He said it to me over and over again. He said, I'll fucking kill you.
Did you bleed from the vagina as well?
I did.
And did you experience any pain later?
I wasn't thinking about that. I was heartbroken. Eventually, I realized that I could be hurt because I was bleeding. But I convinced myself it wasn't broken and that the bottle wasn't broken, or else it would be a lot worse. And the discomfort I was feeling afterwards just paled in comparison to how scared, shocked I was. I'm scared. I just married this man. I just married him.
And forgive me for asking this, but I need to just make sure the record's clear. You were penetrated up the vagina into the pubic bone, is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Sustained.
What, if any, penetration was there in your vagina with the bottle? I'm so sorry.
Do this.
I am so sorry.
Johnny had the bottle inside of me and was shoving it inside of me over and over again.
Did you experience any cuts on other parts of your body?
My forearms were cut. My bottoms of my feet were sliced up pretty good.
Did you have any other bruising or swelling?
I had a bruise across my jaw, I suppose, from one of the many times he clocked me in the face downstairs. I think I just didn't make a record of anything else.
I'm going to ask you to turn to let's go to 1810. Well, actually, let's go to 1815. Michelle, if you can bring that up, Defendants 1815. And I think these are all in, Your Honor, so if we
Yes,
could
yes,
publish.
they can all be published.
Is this the game table?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and is this, based on your testimony, is this where you were you on top of this table?
Yeah, that he briefly got on top of me and was pushing on my throat, actually, at some point when I was on the table. I had forgotten about that. And this, though, looks like it is after a lot of the stuff was cleaned up, because it didn't look quite like this.
Okay, and did the table collapse?
Yes, it did.
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Sustained.
What, if anything, happened to the table?
The table collapsed underneath me when Johnny threw me into it and got on top of me, or fell on top of me. I honestly don't know which one.
We could look at 1816, please, defendants. Do you recognize this, what's depicted in this picture?
Yes,
What is it?
it looks like the bottles that were by Johnny on the desk when I came down that last morning, and he was still up, still drinking.
If we could go to defendants 1817.
The bottle shape. The bottle shape.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't, I have not.
Go back to 1816, please.
Your Honor,
I had
confused. Is there a question?
I
Yeah,
just
you want to ask a question?
What more do you recall? About
Sorry,
this
it took me a minute to respond because it's hard. It took me a minute to respond because I had not remembered seeing the bottle that Johnny was using on me. I didn't have a memory of seeing it. And this picture, I wasn't aware of until just the other day, yesterday, the day before. And I felt my stomach tighten up, like I was going to be sick when I saw it. Because even though I didn't remember seeing the bottle, what I had remembered is a pressure, like something square, which is why I thought he was punching me. I was feeling the square, something firm hitting me, like butting up against my pubic bone. Over and over again, I felt that pressure against my bone. It felt like a flat surface. But when I realized it was an object or bottle and not his fist, which is what I thought, because his arm, I could see his arm while he was holding me down, saying he was going to kill me, but I thought he was, his arm looked like he was punching me. And I hadn't seen this bottle. I didn't know. And then this came out in Ben's evidence because he didn't share it until this date.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And so I recognize it.
All right, now let's go to defendants 1817.
He's pissing me the fuck off.
This area, or this picture.
Yes, it looks like one area of the bar. Obviously, this is sometime later because all the liquid is dried up. It's quite slippery. I was slipping all over that tile. That's how I know. Looks like a lot of the glass has been cleaned up almost.
Okay. And then let's go to 1818. Actually, I think
I'm
that's-
sorry, which?
Yeah,
which-
I
that's-
don't have that.
That's
no.
not in evidence.
Yeah, that's a duplicate. Let's go to 1819. My apologies.
Okay.
Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What is this?
This is close to where my feet were when I was dangling off the counter. When he had me on the countertop by my neck, my feet were slipping on the tile, and I just remember my feet. I remember feeling glass underneath my feet and slipping. I couldn't get up. I couldn't alleviate the pressure on my neck as he was crushing me. That's around that, not around, that's next to that. All the way at the end of the picture is the bar where I was standing when he was throwing bottles at me.
Can we go to 1820? Do you recognize what's depicted here? The area.
Yes, that's to the left would be where the wall-mounted phone was. Right to the left of that. To the right of that is the little L-shaped bar that I was telling you about, where I was trapped. And
when you say to the left of the wall,
I'm
what do you
sorry.
mean? Is it off the picture or on the picture?
So if you're looking at this picture, imagine up and to the left at person height, at site height, was and I don't know if it was antique, but it kind of looked old fashioned, like an old fashioned heavy, what looked heavy. I didn't pick up the receiver, but it looked heavy when I was watching it break. You know, it looked like these like really heavy glass, excuse me, it's really thick, heavy, not plastic, but like a Bakelite or something heavy material on it. That's my best guess. So that would have been to the left, and then to the right would have been the very end of the bar that you just saw a picture of.
All right, let's go to 1821, defendants. And do you recognize what's depicted in this photo?
Yes, that's the bar that I was just talking about.
Okay. Now I see a phone on the right side. Is that the phone you were talking about?
No, that's not. This is a wall-mounted phone. That's just a landline.
And you see straight ahead at the very, if you look straight ahead at the picture, on the top part of that, it appears to be some broken glass. Do you recall, what do you recall of that?
I recall more than just this window being broken. This is one of the windows that he broke when he was throwing things at me. My body was standing in front of that little kitchen sink you see at the end of the picture. I suppose that's some of the glass I felt though on the backs of my arms. Like when the window shattered.
Okay. Let's go to 1822.
1822, I don't have in evidence. 1822 is not in evidence.
That's exactly why I just went over here. Let's go to 1825, I think. Is that the next one, Your Honor?
1825 is in evidence.
Okay. Do you recognize this picture?
Yes, that's where Johnny was standing. when I found him the last morning, that morning, it might have been like midday. When I say morning, it was after I woke up. It was certainly not early morning. And he was standing at that desk, behind the desk, with the Manson blaring. When I found him and told him that I was going to call 911 if he didn't call Jerry.
If you look in this picture, there appears to be a lampshade down below. Do you recognize that lampshade down below the table?
That's one of the lampshades Johnny wrote threats or messages to me on.
Okay. Then let's go to 1827. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do. That's my painting studio. So when I walked downstairs and saw all the blood on the walls, I walked into this room first. That's where the stairs empty into this room, and kind of my painting area. And those are the canvases that he repainted.
And do you see, if you look by the white tablecloth table to the right of that, do you see a lampshade there?
Yes, I don't know if that's the same lampshade or another one.
Okay. Then let's go to 1828. And do you recognize what's in that one?
I do. Those are were my paintings. That I don't know when he did that, if it was before or after the writing on the walls, but he just ruined them.
So I just want to make sure. So the painting canvas that's dark colored, there's two of them there.
Well, there's two or three, and then there's a smaller one in the center, and that was his daughter. I was trying to paint a portrait of, and that was untouched.
Okay, and then, but just so we're clear, the one directly in front of you that looks like it's just a lot of dark colors, was
Oh.
that dark colors before, or?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I said, was that dark colors before?
I'll sustain the objection.
What, if any, change was there on that canvas?
Oh, I'm a terrible painter, but I'm not that bad. That was not my painting. It was the start of a portrait, and he changed it dramatically.
And then to the right side, on the other side of, more to the right than the one you already testified to, is that what that picture looked like before, or is that?
Objection, leading.
What, if any, changes were there to that picture?
Well, the three canvases were portraits, so they looked similar to the one that's in the center that I was doing of his daughter.
Okay. And the white that's below, what, if any, changes were there to that? The white canvas that you see there?
It just looks like the painting was, it looks like once he destroyed.
Objection calls for speculation.
Sorry. Just saying.
Was there anyone else in the house besides Mr. Depp and you?
Not that I know of, no, and no one was around.
Okay. Do you have any reason to believe somebody other than Mr. Depp did this?
Objection, leading.
Sustain.
What, if any reason do you believe that Mr. Depp did this?
Objection.
That was not. What, if any?
What's the
leading?
No, I'll overrule that objection.
Thank you.
It was just Johnny and I in that house over the course of those 3 days, roughly. There might have been somebody, his assistant or something, come on the first day or second day, I can't recall, but for the majority of for the entirety of what I've been describing to you, it was Johnny and I in that house.
And did you do any of this? Did you
No.
create any of this damage?
No.
I'm also gonna take a look at the white tablecloth to the right there.
And also Johnny was covered in paint. So to answer your question fully, that's also how I know.
All right. So I'm also just going to draw your attention to that white tablecloth over there. Does it appear to have some paint on that as well?
Yes, there was paint all over the place, to say it plainly.
Now, the painting that you indicated, there was a large penis, I believe. Where was that?
I believe it was just like, if you're looking at this, I believe it was on the wall, almost right next to the painting directly center that we're looking at. That's my best recollection, but I can't be entirely sure.
Okay. Let's go to 1828.
I think that was 1828.
Oh, 1829, my apologies. And do you recognize this photo?
Yes, I do.
What's in it? And what was this?
This is one of the lampshades that Johnny chose as a medium to leave me messages in blood and paint.
Okay. Let's go to 1830. Do you recognize this?
Yes, that's one of the bathroom mirrors.
Okay. And if you could just look to the left, and I'm going to go ahead and circle it over here. You see red and black there. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And there were some questions that were asked earlier about that red. What, if anything, did you write on this mirror?
I didn't write anything on the mirrors. I was as confused as anyone in hearing that testimony.
And based on looking at this area that I have circled, is the black on top or underneath the red?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation, leading.
I sustain the objection. All right, this might be a good time to take a break. Why don't we go ahead and take our afternoon break, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go ahead and have our break. Do not discuss the testimony with anybody and don't do any outside research. We'll come back here. All right, in 15 minutes.
Oh my god, my blood is boiling like crazy. She has no fucking shame, and Lane has no fucking shame. She should stop being a fucking lawyer because they're fucking disgusting. Eve Barlow is fucking disgusting. I have no respect for those kind of fucking people. Fuck you, Amber Heard. Fuck you.
So we'll come
Sorry,
back
I had to let it out. I'm
4:02.
sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Lying fucking cunt. Sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry. But I cannot respect those kind of people like her. Overacting like fucking crazy. Like, bitch, come on now. What the fuck was that with her crying? For real. Like, oh my god, I can't. I don't know if I'm still on. I don't know if anyone can hear me. I don't hear anything, but... Rob? Maybe he's also like having a timeout. It could be. Oh, jeez. Rob! Where the fuck is Rob? Rob! Anyone hears me in the chat? I just wanna.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Who is this?
RJ.
Sorry, RJ. I'm sorry. I don't know. Where the fuck is Rob? Maybe he took a time out too?
Maybe he fell asleep.
Well, maybe he got pissed off too because this is fucking ridiculous. I have no respect for those kind of people.
I was having a panic attack because I had to have flashbacks. I actually went through this, and this bitch is sitting here lying her ass off. Does she realize it's not a movie role? This is real life.
Yeah.
You're on a fucking stand. Like
exactly.
It's and the look on Johnny's face when he. Oh my! I thought he was gonna just walk out the courtroom.
I feel so bad for Johnny because her fucking lies are
She
fucking
said that
ridiculous.
he raped her. He doesn't need to rape a woman. He could get any woman in the fucking world.
Exactly, and if it's a fucking broken bottle, she would have been in the fucking hospital for weeks.
Exactly. I mean, he could get any woman, like any of us, you know, for example.
And Elaine, like that motherfucking bitch, she should stop being a fucking lawyer. I'm just saying because this is fucking ridiculous. Like, there's no fucking medical records,
I'm
nothing.
so sorry that you have to go through this. I'm so sorry. Bitch, you know she ain't no victim.
All of us, like here, you and me, Rob, everybody in the fucking chat. Oh my god, my blood is boiling as crazy.
I can't do it. I'm having a bad panic attack to the point I'm just gonna like have a heart attack.
Oh,
I'm
boiling too because I cannot stand. And then Eve Ball is like, "Oh my god, look what this Amber is doing! Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't give a fuck who you are. You fucking journalist that is
Thanks,
so
Rob.
famous."
Thank you.
Wow!
Yay! Finally! Hallelujah!
Wow, there's more people. Hallelujah.
Look at when that jury observed and see that, they're gonna say, "Where's
Okay, Rob.
here?
Where's Rob at?
In here?
He has to go get Maya.
One guy juror. There's one man juror that's kind of young. He takes a lot of notes. He's sitting on the end.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe a word she's saying.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think any of the jury's
He's so mad right now. And the other people around him, but there's two women I'm really worried about.
I'm fucking
Did you
mad.
see-
Like,
did you see
for all
Ben's
the fucking
face?
victims that actually went
said
through
no.
the fucking trauma that has fucking PTSD? I feel fucking horrible for everybody that actually went through fucking trauma and actually had a fucking body in there. Excuse me, hoo-ha, and all that stuff. It has to go to the fucking hospital.
Yeah, exactly. Getting something like that up your you know what is not a very good fucking feeling. And if it's shoved up there, you're gonna be in the hospital.
If you love somebody, you do not smear them, you do not call their names, you do not. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so.
And the look on Johnny's face when she said, "Oh, he penetrated me and raped me."
Yeah, he was cringing.
Security, 24-hour a day security. Dr. Kipper was there. Two nurses within a call. With
Exactly.
all
And one nurse was there. What's
the beating of the face, dragging through the glass, the
Lloyd was
bottle
there.
face, the whatever. I mean, all the constant beating of her face, the strangling. And
I'm sorry, she would be bruised and battered. She would have marks showing every single fucking day.
Where is everything? Where are the photos? What the fuck are those photos? Shit, nothing.
And then she
Where are
wonders
the
why
photos of her face?
Johnny's sister and his kids didn't like her. Well, God, I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly.
And I hate to say it, but his mother, Betty Sue, did not approve of Amber. She never approved
No,
of
she
any
didn't.
relationships. He stated that in the press. He said, "My mom didn't like any of my relationships, not even Vanessa."
Yep.
You guys,
Well, Vanessa was the best. Vanessa was the best, though. That she actually did, even though she didn't like her, she respected her.
You guys know how she
tolerated
said
it.
she didn't know why he was talking about Christine? It was because Jerry Judd said it on the Australia tape. She was pissed because Jerry said he wouldn't lie for nobody, and he told Christine that she was calling him a used-up fat old man.
She did.
Exactly. Jerry Judd said he had to deal with the devil. He had to deal with the devil because Johnny's more important. How dare she to say something about Jerry Judd?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's distasteful and disrespectful at the same notion.
He
Well,
said,
you guys
I
catch
would
on?
make a
First it was
deal
a
with the
monster, now
devil
it's a
to get
devil.
her away from him.
Yep.
I can't believe that. First a monster, now a devil. What's next?
I
what is
feel
she?
I
fucking
swear the
crazy.
devil is working through Amber Heard. The
And what is
devil's
she, a
working through
fucking
Amber
witch?
Heard
She
because
looks
all
sick.
I see in her is anger. I don't see anything else. The only emotion I see inside her is anger.
I
Did
noticed
you
somebody
see
put in
that
the chat that she looks like she's on
phony
something.
hyperventilating and then it disappeared
Yeah,
like magic?
that nah. I can show you real hyperventilation because I have hyperventilation when I laugh too fucking hard.
Exactly.
And she
you're
ain't
going to either
she's not
get
flipping
help
out
or
on the
you'll
stand because I
pass
think
out.
the doctors gave her something to calm down previously. I think because I read up that they were gonna give her something to calm her down while being on the stand.
Seriously, through this trial, I think I need a horse tranquilizer.
We all do.
I think I need my psychiatrist. Fuck that.
You think that you're gonna fall for her fake crying?
I hope not.
I
because,
really
oh
hope
my
not.
God.
No,
I
they
can't see the
ain't.
jurors'
They
faces. Was
ain't.
anybody able to see the jurors?
They are
Yeah,
going to
I did.
How did you
There
see it? I want
wasn't
to
a
be able to
tear
see it.
coming out of her face when she
I
was
can
talking about that
sense
bottle
those
race.
jurors very highly, and they are fucking scared of Amber Heard. She keeps on repeating herself so much, and her emotions are just one thing to the next, one thing to the next. Nah, they are
I'm
scared
having
of
a
her,
panic
and
attack
they
because
don't
I'm worried
trust
about
her.
the jury.
Didn't you love it? It was such bull when Elaine reminded her, oh, was he taking drugs? Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that. Yes.
She was feeding her shit. She was feeding her shit, and she was
She gave
feeding
her
on it.
MDMA,
That's
didn't
all it was, plain and simple.
She literally said that. Oh, I forgot to mention that.
Yep, she did. Yes, she did.
Wow.
She did say that. Right in court, in front of the judge, and in front of the jury, and in front of many witnesses.
I noticed the judge has not looked at her at all.
No,
They
he
have
hasn't.
her so trained on what to say and how to say it.
Yeah, also,
She's like a trained dog.
I'm so sorry to hear this. Like, sorry for what?
Her brain is fucking warped.
Yeah, also for
What
Ellen,
is
I
so
understand that
sick.
bitch.
Yeah.
She's being a lawyer. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry you went through this. Through what? Through what? Abusing him? Oh yeah, that's so horrible. Oh yeah, that's so horrible. The fake blood. Oh yeah, it's so horrible now to have any medical records. Oh yeah, it's so horrible now to having fucking bruises, no swelling, nothing.
But she's on there. Literally, it's all fucking hearsay because she's not even having the proof or documents. Nothing. Johnny Depp had all the proof. He had witnesses, everything.
Exactly.
Where's
Hey guys,
the
by the way,
Australia tape? Where is the Australia tape? It proves it all.
exactly.
Shit.
They're gonna bring that up in the cross. They already said they were. They're gonna bring it up.
Oh, great.
I want them to also show the video of her and Musk
And the fact that she admitted to hurting his fucking
Franco in
finger.
the elevator. That's what I want them to also show. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm with Franco, huh? What is this in the elevator then?
Yep. They're gonna bring that all up, trust me. You're going to.
And when they were
But
packing
earlier,
her
guys,
bag,
when I showed too much emotion, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, me
If I
too.
made anybody feel uncomfortable, I
it's
didn't mean
cool.
to.
We're all blowing it. When Jerry Judd was helping her pack to leave, he found the MDMA, the ecstasy in her suitcase. And he
Yes,
said
he did.
he took all those. And she goes, oh, I guess he didn't take that many. Now she sat at that stand and lied and said he took 10, okay, maybe 8. I can't recall exactly how many it was.
Yeah,
but
because
they
it never
were in her
happened.
I'm
suitcase.
sorry, but when you're abused and when you're neglected and when you're violated, you remember every single fucking detail in your mind.
Yes, you do.
I've had night terrors since I was a little child.
I'm sorry.
Still to this day, I have night terrors.
But here's also the thing, Kareem. You do not have to apologize, because here's the thing. Here's the difference. You have real emotions. You've really been through fucking shit. We all have been through fucking shit. We understand the feeling and everything like that. Not like that fucking turd.
Well, I didn't want to end up triggering anybody. That's why I was apologizing if
Kareem,
I
darling,
triggered
first
anybody.
of all, you're not triggering anyone. You're sharing your story, and I think it's fucking brave. I think for everyone that's sharing the story is fucking brave, because here's the thing. I think it's a good thing, because it shows us, all of us, we are not alone. Nobody is perfect. We all have to deal with some shit. If it's bullying, domestic violence, emotional abuse, physical abuse,
Right.
and everything else, it shows that we are not alone, and that's what I think is a beauty.
No, I know.
Well, also besides the not being alone, being able to share your experience with other victims helps build a foundation of us supporting each other, which is a positive thing. And there needs to be more of it, because in this day and age with COVID and everything else, everybody's about hate. And there's people like us that have been victims, and all we want to do is love, have a peaceful life, have tranquility, have peace of mind, all of it, and just the world's a very hateful place anymore. I mean, it's so bad. We have shootings up here that we haven't had in over 30 plus years.
It's awful. I'll tell you what, I escaped my attacker, but it took years before my son, my husband, my parents could approach me from behind or anywhere that I couldn't see them.
Oh, yeah.
They would jump out of my skin.
Yeah, same here.
In my own home.
If I heard a door slam, broken glass, anything that would scare someone in the littlest tendiment, just the smallest thing, a doorbell, a door slam, a broken glass, anything like that would just set you right off. Yeah, exactly. It would. It set me off. And I mean, I was in therapies and stuff for 10 plus years. It's horrible to be drawn through that stuff and to remember it and to explain it in a way that you can actually feel comfortable, because when you're doing this stuff, you do not feel comfortable at all. You don't, and that's another thing about Amber. She looked too comfortable on that stand. Too comfortable.
I got a quick question. Oh my God! Like she's reading it out of a
Does
script.
anybody know how many minutes they're going to be gone for? I'm sorry to change the subject, but
4. They should be back around 4. So
it says 4 now.
No, it's 3 minutes to 4.
I felt so bad for my
We have a few more
husband,
minutes.
my son, because it wasn't their fault. But the people you love, you want to feel that warmth of their touch, their love. You want it back so bad. And this bitch makes a joke out of it, uses it for her gain.
As a weapon. She uses it as a weapon is what it is. And that just is not right at all. Period.
What would we trade to get away from what we went through? What would we trade? And she uses it, her and others, for personal gain.
Yeah. That's totally right. You're right on the money. Because it's vile. It's a vile, hostile thing a person can do to one another, and it isn't right. Not at all. It's not okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm still a little sniffly.
We all are, because this is fucking ridiculous.
Rob, are you there?
I don't get through it very fast, but this is just.
He had to go get Maya.
Cold-blooded bully, and that's also Elaine, rotten fucking born. The whole fucking team, Eve Barlow, they're all fucking cold-blooded bullies. They don't give a fuck about others but themselves.
That's exactly.
Don't kid yourself. There's something in this for Eve. Eve's only in this for something for Eve. She don't really it's not about believing Amber. She just wants to be close to Amber. She's got a sickness of her own.
Yeah, but still, Eve has a big fucking mouth. So I don't give a fuck who she is, if she's the girlfriend or not. She still is attacking other people for nothing. Nothing.
Yep.
She wants the
Everybody can have
fame
their own
out of
opinions.
it.
It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. If somebody has their own opinion, let them be. But if it's like, no, I'm always right, fuck you, you're this and this and that. I'm like, no, that's not how you treat people. And don't give me this fucking bullshit like with Amber Heard, like, oh my gosh, she's a victim, blah 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 blah. It's like, no, girl, come on, don't give me this fucking bullshit.
I agree. You know what? A song just popped in my head. Cold Hearted Snake by Paula Abdul. That is really on the money about Amber Heard.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed. I can't. I didn't thought I would get pissed today, but what I see with her and overacting like this, having a fake panic attack, I was like, girl, I want to slap you in the face, and I'm a fucking woman.
Oh, here
Here
they're
we are.
coming.
We're back
Oh,
again.
Benny, I have
Before we
all
get
the
to jury, I
fucking
just wanna
faith
say,
in you.
talking with Sammy, is Friday, May 27th? It's not, we usually don't meet on Friday, but is that
May
an okay
27th?
day to have trial?
How were we
That
able
Friday,
to see the jury?
Okay,
Friday before
let's
Memorial Day?
unmute you guys so
Oh,
we can
come
hear
back
what
Jury
early.
you're
Yes,
saying.
Judge Penny, come
Will
back a
actually
day
be
early.
closing argument day for anybody that wants to know. Okay. So, right. So I just want to make sure that keeps it track. But if it's good with the jury, I just want to make sure that that Friday's good with
That
them.
works for me, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Make sure everybody's muted just in case.
I don't know what she just said. I missed it. Can somebody help me real quick?
She wanted to know if the jury was okay to come in Friday the 27th because Monday's a holiday.
Okay, so this Friday we might
Yeah,
have.
it's the week of Memorial Day weekend. So Monday's a holiday.
So she wants to know if they'll come in Friday.
So if they decide to come in, I guess tomorrow we'll be on here again.
This is
No,
like literally
it's-
before we
it's
start.
the
This is
end
a
of the
big fucking
month.
staff for the real victims. That's what Amber Heard is doing. She's giving us the biggest fucking scar you can ever imagine.
Corrine, you're going to have to work hard, man, spells and all, to get to the jury over these 10 days. Because
Yes, please. You're the only one that knows the voodoo stuff. We don't. Well, I can speak for
No,
myself.
I got a lot of crystals too. I've been
There you
every
go. You
day
guys
I
work
say a
on your
prayer over
crystals and
Johnny Depp.
voodoo
Every
and
day I say a binding over Amber Heard and her team. Every day I'm praying for Johnny. Every day I'm trying to feed my good vibes and
Does anybody
emotions
have a
over
voodoo doll
JD.
for Elaine?
I'm about ready to do both Amber Heard / E voodoo doll.
the judge doesn't seem moved by Amber's testimony in any way.
No, she's not. She's not showing any emotion towards Amber because she don't believe her. I
Nope.
know that in my heart. I know Penny does not believe her. See,
She
now
already
she's
had
smiling
that.
and
Johnny did
giggling.
not have a
Nah,
fair trial.
I just
She
caught her.
watched her
Amber Heard was just
smirk.
smiling and giggling.
All
It's a
the
joke
Hey
to
guys,
her.
let's
smiling
mute
for
everybody.
weeks. Yeah,
Guys, let's mute and listen, and then when the break is there, we will talk again.
Yeah, Judge Penny was in the service. She could see through all that. But she was just
Here we go,
smiling.
guys. Mute the mic.
You guys, let's mute our microphones, and then we will talk later.
Bad
Okay?
acting. Take 2.
I love you all. Be strong.
Love you all too.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor. Michelle, if you can bring back up 1830 for a moment. 1830, I'm sorry. Amber, we were talking about this right before the break. It still has my highlight. Which color is underneath the other?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Chicken, based on your perception, which color is
I'll
underneath?
sustain the objection.
All right, let's do this. Let's bring up Defendants 375, which is already into evidence. I think I need to clear that highlight, Your Honor, but I don't have the control on mine. There we go. Thank you.
It's in the top right corner if you need it, but that's fine.
Thank you. There it is. My menu was hidden. Amber, I'm going to ask you to take a look at, this is the picture that we saw earlier. And do you see the area that's written in red here?
Yes.
Okay. What, if anything, did you have to do with the writing of that red?
Nothing.
Do you, before this trial, did you know who Carly Simon was?
I might have heard her music, but no, I didn't.
Did you know what songs Carly Simon wrote or sang?
No, you had to tell me.
Thank you. All right. And then if you can just remember this picture, again, the red area there that I've circled. And then I'm going to ask Michelle to take this one down and put 1830 back up. And I'm going to ask you to take a look at this. What, if anything, did you do to this mirror with respect to the black or the red?
I didn't touch it.
Okay. And what, if any, pictures did you take?
I took a picture of it was the picture we had right before this, is the one I took because it was in the bathroom where I found my clothes in the tub and stuff like that.
And let's go to 374, please. That's already in evidence. Is that the picture you're referring to?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I just want to make sure that I understand. What else was in this bathroom where this mirror was?
The bathtub and another mirror, which also had writing on it. The bathtub had a few of my clothes in it and paint. And both of the two mirrors were painted. I believe I took a picture of both mirrors.
Okay. And then I'm going to ask you, Michelle, if you can bring us back to 1831. And did you take this picture?
No.
Okay. And do you see in the mirror there, can you see the bathtub in the back there?
Yes, I can.
All right. Was that the bathtub that you're referring to?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And that had your clothes in it?
Objection leading.
I'm sorry. What, if anything, did it have in the bathtub?
A few of my clothes with paint on them. You can see I think that's what I see in the corner of the mirror.
Okay. And then let's go to 377 for a moment. That was in evidence already. And do you recall seeing this picture earlier?
I do.
Okay. And now let's go to 1829, please. Does that appear to be the same lampshade, but in color?
It does appear that.
Okay, thank you. All right, now let's just go through. I'm going to ask you to take a look at 1834. And what does this depict that you can recall?
That is the TV that Johnny threw the cup of coffee at.
Okay. And let's go to 1835. And what does this depict?
One of the sofas in the living room next to the kitchen with blood on it.
Okay. And then let's go to 1837. And what does this depict?
It's one of the guest bedrooms with Johnny's iPad on the bed and blood and or paint on the duvet cover.
All right, thank you. Now let's do 1838. And what does this depict?
A lampshade or a lamp that has been robbed of the shade.
Okay. Let's go to 1839. What does this depict?
A different bed with more blood on it.
Then let's go to 1840. And what does this depict?
Blood on one of the guitars that Johnny was apparently trying to play.
Okay. Then you didn't try to play the guitar.
Objection, Your Honor.
What
Calls
if
for
any-
speculation.
I didn't even get the words
Overruled
out.
At this point, next your question. Go ahead.
Okay. What, if any, effort did you make to play a guitar?
I've never played the guitar.
Okay. Let's go to 1841. What does this depict?
It is where Johnny slammed the end of a bottle into the wall while holding me up against it.
Is this in the bar area?
This happened in 2 rooms, so it's hard to tell.
Okay.
The bottle into the wall, the best of my recollection, happened in the kitchenette bar area downstairs, but I can't be 100% certain.
Okay. And let's go to 1842. What does this depict?
Another broken lamp.
Okay. And then I've just got a few more left. 1805. And what does this depict?
Wine spill. It looks like the remnants of a wine glass being thrown. And it looks like broken glass.
Do you recognize where this was in the house?
Well, it looks like a bedside table, but I can't be certain.
Okay. Let's go to 1806. All right. Let's let's skip that one and let's go to 1808. Do you know what this depicts?
Wine spill.
Okay. All right. Now you started to testify about what, before we go there, in these pictures, would you say they accurately depict the damage that you saw that third morning?
No.
What else, why, how are they not accurately depicting?
Well, if you can believe it, this is it seems significantly cleaned up. There was much more damage, specifically broken glass. On the countertops, there was a lot of broken glass. I could feel it cutting my arms when I was trying to get up. And I could feel it underneath my feet. So I don't know when these pictures were taken, but there's been some cleanup.
Okay. Now, you indicated that that Johnny had turned on your iPhone and recorded. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did there come a time that you discovered a recording on your iPhone from Australia?
Yes, much later. There was this 5-hour-long recording, and naturally, I didn't know what that could possibly be. because even though Johnny and I recorded each other often as part of our, struggles to figure out our relationship, this one was, 5 hours was unusual. And that's when I discovered that there had been this recording of the end of that Australia incident, if you will.
And did you listen to that recording?
I have heard it, yes.
And does it accurately represent what was depicted in that recording?
Yes.
Objection, form, lack of foundation.
You want to approach? I'm not sure.
Okay, so who cleaned up the broken glass? Was it the dogs? Was it the security who's with Johnny taking him to the hospital with the doctor? Maybe it was the butler with the candlestick. I don't know who cleaned up the glass because there was no glass. There was no glass. I don't know when these pictures are taken. Where were you? Where were you when the finger was gone? Where were you all this time? I think I lost his finger. Where were you? What were you doing? My God, if my wife or my spouse or whoever it was, partner, lost their finger, man, I wouldn't be worried
Damn it.
about what the damage looked like. And I'd be like, oh my God, what happened? We got to get you to the hospital like now. I'd be sitting there, I just hung out. Like, where were you? What kind of a person are you?
I'm so scared about what the
Give me
jury
number of
thinks.
the exhibit number, so I can.
378.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. Number, you testified that you made arrangements to return home. Can you describe, let's take you to at the point you left the Australia house to go to the airport and were accompanied by Ben King. Could you tell the jury what transpired during that period of time?
So I left Australia shortly after that. My understanding was Johnny was in the hospital for his finger, and Ben King was going to accompany me. And on the way to the airport, Johnny calls me.
So you weren't in the hospital, but you care about him so much.
We were
Bullshit.
just crying on the phone.
She was in the hospital with him. He said it.
He was crying. He asked if it was if he had killed it, meaning the relationship. It was, I don't remember the exact words that he used, but it was kind of asking me in that way, is it done? Is this over? Did we kill it? Did I kill it?
Say it, Rob, please.
That sort of thing. I don't remember what I was saying to him, but we hung up as I went into the airport. I had a mix of feelings. Nothing really was making perfect sense to me, for sure. And I flew back with Ben. I don't really remember speaking to Ben on the flight.
She cuts the man's finger off and then wants to leave.
What you testified on what Mr. Depp said to you on the phone ride. Were you on the phone with anyone else, or was it just Mr. Depp you were on the phone with?
I only remember speaking to Johnny, and I remember sitting in the backseat of the SUV that had driven me, and we were outside of the entrance where you walk into the airport, and I even then felt torn about leaving. I obviously didn't want to stay, but I was in such shock and
Objection, Your Honor, non-responsive.
I don't know how that's non-responsive.
We're going to ask you a question again.
Okay. Please tell us how you felt at that point and what Mr. Depp was saying to you.
I remember.
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
She was in the middle of responding to it, Your Honor, and
Well,
Your Honor said
it
ask
was a
a
different question, but I'll sustain that objection if you want to ask.
Okay. How did you feel at that time?
I felt destroyed. Like my heart was broken. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe if I left him in Australia, I thought maybe something would happen to him. I thought he might die or kill himself, because it certainly seems like the trajectory he was on. He told me he had put a cigarette out on his face before, the Friday before, and combined with all the, when I was in the bedroom and he was in the hospital, I found, and I was packing my bags and stuff, I found all these empty bags, Coke bags, dime bags with white residue on them. I'm in them. They were in books, in the bedside table. There were so many that I was like, I wondered how I didn't see it before, even though I had, just gotten there. So I was worried he would die. And I was worried that we couldn't come back from what happened. I was worried that there was just no way to turn this around. There was no going back, but shock. Shock.
So you flew out of that airport. Did you have a stop anywhere before you went back to LA?
Objection and relevance.
In a minute, I'll show
Overruled.
it.
Yes, we did. We stopped in an airport. I think it was, we stopped at the Sydney airport from Brisbane, I believe.
And did you have to change gates there?
Yes, we had a short flight to get to Sydney, and then in Sydney, I walked with Ben through the airport to get the next plane, and we passed a newsstand. And I just remember I passed this newsstand, and there was a book on one of the book stands outside of the store, and it had this puzzle piece on it, and Johnny and I used to use that as a term of endearment, puzzle piece, and I saw this puzzle piece on the cover of the book. It got my attention. It said 4 ways to click, a relationship guide. So I bought it, and
Who was the author?
Dr. Amy Banks.
Okay. Go ahead, please continue.
So the book, at least from the subtitle, said it was a book on solving relationship problems. So I bought it and I read it on the way home.
And why did you buy it and read it on the way home?
Because I loved this man. I loved this man so much. And it was so toxic. And for some reason, I couldn't get him to not hurt me. I could. And it seemed like I was hurting him. We loved each other so much. At least I loved him so much. And I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do with this relationship. It was awful and toxic, but it was so important to me. And I loved him so much.
I would have read a million books.
So when you got back to LA, how long before Mr. Depp came back?
A few days. Johnny came back within a few days. He went to his Sweetser house, the main house, which was what we did. You know, if there was a problem between Johnny and I, we weren't under the same roof once, you know, the fight had either paused or ended, depending, but he would go to Sweetser and I would stay at the ECB. And so he went to Sweetser upon landing, and there was some conversations with the medical team, you know, doctors and stuff. And I just remember feeling concerned for his life because things had changed, and without saying what they said to me,
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
She said without saying.
She's characterizing it.
Well, I'll overrule for now. We'll see where we go. I became really, really worried that Johnny was not going to live through this, that there would be infections or problems and things, and he wouldn't stop using Coke, and he couldn't get the surgery he needed because he wouldn't stop using Coke, and they wouldn't put him under because of all the Coke. So,
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
all right, I'll
Walker
sustain as to the
Foundation.
last part.
Okay.
All right, next question.
So when did you next communicate? When did you next see Mr. Depp after you got back from Australia?
I saw him a few days. I don't know how long it was, but it was at the doctor. I think my best recollection is that it was in the doctor's office or around that he needed a procedure.
Did there come a time that you reconciled after Australia?
Yes, because it almost felt like it went away so quickly because there was this surgery that he needed, and there was maybe he had more than one surgery, but it was, you know, like it became very, very about getting Johnny through the next step, you know, getting Johnny home, getting Johnny off the Coke long enough to get the procedure done, and then after that procedure, getting another procedure done. And it was just these small steps. And before you know it, we were kind of back in it. With the prospect, of course, of him being done with all the drugs and drinking, because that's what necessarily had to happen for him to have this surgery. So that made me feel a little, you know, a little bit more secure and kind of coming back into this relationship with him.
So I'm going to take you to March 23, 2015, which is a few weeks after, 2.5 weeks roughly after Australia. Where was Johnny staying at this point?
I think he was staying at the Eastern Columbia, at the ECB. Yeah, he was staying at the ECB at the time because we were kind of in the bedroom together the night of the 22nd, which is when he passed out, how I found his iPad.
I'm sorry, when you...
I found his iPad open. He was texting someone with it open. He passed out, and I saw what he was texting.
Please tell the jury about that.
He was texting this woman that he had a relationship with on and off, kind of at the beginning of our relationship. So I recognized the name, but the date was right after the wedding. I saw it. He had gone to her house after we got married, like upon touching down in Los Angeles. I think it was the next day he went to this woman's house that he has this sexual relationship with.
And
What did you do as a result of seeing that on the iPad?
I freaked out. I immediately like confronted him about it. I was, you know, I didn't care in that moment if he did kill me, which is likely in confronting him at that stage of our lives. I didn't even care anymore. At this moment, he had already ripped my heart out. You know, it's like I've just been through after having been through what I went through in Australia. Just weeks prior, I see this. It was like, unbelievably painful. Unbelievably painful.
So what did you do?
I'm yelling at him. So just yelling. I was calling him all these ugly names. I was screaming at him. Told him to get the fuck out of the house. That's what I said. Excuse my language, but we were screaming at each other. At some point, we were upstairs in penthouse 3, and we kind of get into a how do you describe it? Pushing each other, you know. And I just remember being so mad at him for cheating on me and doing so in this way, like right after the wedding. And then right after my wedding, go to see him, and then Australia happens, and it just felt like everything came crashing down, and I was so hurt. Anyway, I break out of his grasp at some point, and I go into my sister's room. The apartments in the ECB are connecting. At least 3 of them are, and they connect from upstairs only. So you could get from Johnny and I's apartment into the neighboring apartment where Whitney, my sister, was staying at the time. And then you could go from that apartment into penthouse 5. Again, still on the top floor. So I went through Johnny's office, which is how you access the door that gets you into Whitney, the neighboring apartment where Whitney was, my sister. And I went in there and woke her up crying, screaming, saying, "What am I going to do?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sorry.
Sustain.
I don't know. That was Duffer to prove the truth of the matter.
I'll
Asserted
sustain.
In any event. All right.
Sustain the objection.
Okay, so you went to Whitney's. Don't tell the jury what you said to her, but what happened next?
Johnny comes into penthouse 4 and grabs me. I don't know why. I don't know what he was doing. But at one moment, I'm aware that my sister's somewhere nearby, and I thought about that. I just remember thinking about that, and he, I remember getting kind of free from Johnny, and he left, or he walked out of the room.
When you say free from Johnny, what, if any, connection did you have? The physical connection before that?
Well, I mean, I'm, trying to stand up for myself, and Johnny would, at that stage in our relationship, he would just throw me, shove me, hit me in the face. I mean, it was just like, all I could do is just try to fight back, or try to not get more hurt than not doing anything would have certainly left me. I don't really recall specifics. I remember at one point he had his uncasted hand in my hair, and I was looking at the carpet. I don't know I don't know what happened immediately after that, but I remember he left. He was out of the room for a while. Don't know how we got into, I think I heard him in P5. Again, this is the neighboring apartment of that. So there's P4 in between, and P5 is the corner. And that apartment was empty, basically. And so I used it, the top bedrooms, the bedrooms on the top floor as my closet. And I had all these clothing racks and shoe racks and stuff like that in there. And then it had another level, the mezzanine, which is it hung over the rest of the bottom floor. And I use that as my office. And the bottom floor is, of course, the living room with just some sparsely decorated, just some big couches and a low table. And I I hear him in Penthouse 5. And on the lower level also is another painting studio, like painting area of mine. So I go in there because I hear him and he's screaming, but I don't know why. I don't know who he's. My understanding was he was screaming at me, but I wasn't in that apartment. I could hear him, and when I heard him, I came into Penthouse 5, and I have to go down the stairs, and I went down the stairs to the mezzanine level where my office was, and I could see him and a security guard and Debbie, the nurse, and he was sitting on the sofa when I first walked into the room, and he kind of stood up, was drinking Red Bull and screaming at me, and Debbie came up the stairs because I'm screaming back at him. She came up the stairs, I think. And while she came up, I'm supposed to kind of comfort me. And while I was up on the mezzanine floor, Whitney came down and he threw the Red Bull can up at me, certainly, but it kind of either hit or narrowly missed Debbie. And I said I called him a pussy and said something about, I'm screaming at him angrily. I at least called him a fucking pussy. I don't know what else I said, but I was screaming at him because he threw this can at me and everything else that had happened. And when I did that, he bolted up the stairs. And, there's only, he was up the first flight of stairs. Again, I'm on the mezzanine, which is in between two flights of stairs. He bolted up the steps. And I don't know how he managed to get his hands in my hair so fast, but he had his hand on the back of my head, my hair, and kind of was yanking me down and hit me in the face with this cast he had. I just remember this brief struggle we had before kind of break away. Whitney, my sister, all of a sudden put herself in between Johnny and I. She just threw herself like in the line of fire or whatever. She just all of a sudden was there and was trying to get Johnny to stop. Her back was to the staircase, and Johnny swings at her, and I just see my little sister with her back her back to the staircase, and Johnny swings at her, and I don't even wait for any other, I don't hesitate, I don't wait, I just in my head instantly think of Kate Moss and the stairs, and I swung at him. In all of my relationship to date with Johnny, I hadn't landed a blow. And I, for the first time, hit him, like actually hit him, square in the face. He didn't push my sister down the stairs. And all my time being in that relationship to that point. Hadn't even landed one on Johnny. Sure, I tried to fight back, threw my arms, flailed my arms, hit whenever I could to try to block blows myself, but never landed anything. And Johnny kind of looked stunned and then laughed at me and then lunged at me again. And before I know it, security stepped in between us and pulled Johnny away. And I went upstairs with my sister, and we locked the door, and I could just hear all this commotion happening in Penthouse 5. I could hear him raging, destroying my things. I could hear it. And at some point I saw it the next day.
Tell the jury what you saw the next day.
All my clothing racks were toppled over, shoe racks toppled over, thrown down the stairs. Desk, everything on my desk wiped off. Just it looked like everything that he could touch, he tried to turn over, destroy, smash, but my clothing racks, these huge, heavy clothing racks full of clothes, there was at least one of them he threw down the stairs. The rest were toppled over.
Amber, I'm going to fast forward to December 15, 2015. Were you and Mr. Depp together at that time?
Yes, we were.
Did you have a fight that night?
December 15th. Yes, we did, but I don't recall. I don't recall what started the argument. We had periods leading up to that were really beautiful and really good, and then periods that weren't.
Well, let's talk about the December 15, 2015. What do you recall of your fight that night with Mr. Depp?
I remember him chasing me in the kitchen. I remember throwing something in his direction to slow down his momentum. I remember him screaming. I remember him getting on top of me at some point, toppling me. Mostly at that moment downstairs, he was hitting me in my face. Again, this is another example of when I wish so much I could tell you an exact sequence, but I can't. It's flashes. So I'll tell you what I do remember. I remember at some point trying to flee upstairs, and we had he got a hold of me and I got free, and I managed to get all the way up the stairs almost. I was on the last flight, and we'd had some interaction where I think I said something to him on the stairs. It might have been broken up, and I think I said something on the stairs, and I just remember how quickly he shot back up those stairs and grabbed me by the back of my hair, my head, and slammed his hand on my head. And I went down on the stairs, and he overtook me. I remember him so well. I remember his boots and the sound they made. I remember him grabbing my hair, my head, and kind of dragging me up the stairs the rest of the way. He dragged me into the room that those stairs open into. It's like a salon foyer area. And we had this argument that kind of, was a shoving match that I was losing. By the second or third shove, he sent me toppling over this chaise lounge, like a little low-lying sofa seat. and I hit my head on the brick wall. There was an exposed brick wall. I remember I stood up, and I remember Johnny asking me if I wanted to go, and he did that thing where he's like challenging me. He said it in that way, challenging me to stand up and get back up. And when I did, he said, "Oh, you really want to go now, tough guy?" Shoved me back down. "Oh, you really want to go, huh? Oh, you're so tough." I stood back up again. This time he hits me in the face. I stand back up and look him right in the eyes. And it was just a really still moment. I'll never forget it. Really still. I stood up and he said, "You want to go again, tough guy?" And I just looked right at him, just looked right at his face. And he balled up his fists, leaned back, and headbutted me square in the nose. Just right as I stood in front of him. I was a foot from him. Just slammed me right in the nose. Instantly, searing pain. It's one of the few memories I have in this long relationship that I actually remember the physical pain in that moment, just searing. And I remember thinking, you have your hands free. I had time to think. You have your hands free. You could have hit me with your hands. Why did you headbutt me? I told him that night I was going to leave him. I went through his office to go into the other room where I kept all my stuff. We had another struggle. He overtook me. I was trying to hit him off me. I was trying to get him to trying to get his body off of me, and he was just pummeling me. I don't know how else to describe what I was. I went down to the floor. I remember being on top of me, and he's screaming and swinging at me while I was on the floor. He had me by the hair and dragged me the rest of the way from the office into the neighboring room, the neighboring apartment. I remember the door that connected these two these two rooms had a metal grate, not a grate, but a metal bottom, metal floor that separated it. It's a big, heavy bank door. And I remember he was dragging me, and I removed my hands from my head and kind of tried to grab onto the metal door to prevent him from dragging me into the room. But I couldn't stop him. He dragged me all the way from that carpet. I was trying to get free of his grasp. I was trying to stop him from pulling me. I remember feeling the carpet and the metal. And he drags me up to the bed, throws me down onto the bed. It kind of wrestles me down onto the bed. And he kneels on my back with one leg. And I was trying to fight him off me because I was face down on the bed top. And he wrestled me down, kind of trying to hold me down with his knee on my back. And he's punching me with a closed fist, punching me repeatedly. And I don't remember even feeling the pain. I just remember the sound of Johnny's voice. He got next to my ear and he was screaming over and over and over again. Each time it sounded louder and more desperate. "I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you." Over and over. "Fucking hate you." And then pounding the back of my head, pounding it with his fist. And I don't even remember feeling pain. I just could hear myself scream until I couldn't hear myself anymore. I could just hear him say that he was going to kill me. And that he sounded like an animal in pain when he was saying that he fucking hated me. He sounded like he was almost crying, or something in his voice was different. He sounded different, like he sounded like he was in agony. It was high pitched and loud. And I don't know how many times he just hit me over and over and over again. And I got really still. And it felt in my body like quiet. And I thought, this is how I die. He's gonna kill me now. And I'm not. He's gonna kill me, and he won't even have realized it. I couldn't breathe. I remember trying to scream, and I couldn't scream. I was suffocating in this pillow top with him holding me down, punching me over and over. And I don't have any memory after that until I woke up.
When you woke up, was there anyone there?
Is she sleeping? Did she fall asleep?
No, she has to think of what she's gonna say.
Hearing my best friend's voice, felt like it came, felt like it was like on a speakerphone, like it came from everywhere. I just heard her voice in a weird way. It felt like it was coming from two directions. And I realized that I was sitting on the edge of the bed, on the carpet of the floor, against the broken frame of the bed. And there was a low-lying bed with a really thick wooden frame. And it was broken from his boot trying to get a purchase on it while he was...
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation.
I could feel it.
Overruled. Thank you. Please continue.
I was there for it. And while he was on top of me, I could feel that. I could feel him trying to get balance. I could feel him slipping. I could hear it. I don't know how I got off the bed. I don't know what happened to me from the time I stopped hearing myself scream. I don't know what happened to me. It's a really weird feeling because next thing I remember is leaning against the broken part of the bed and on the carpet, and my friend saying, "Oh my God, oh my God."
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
Sustained. Okay. Go ahead. And without
And then
throwing what Rocky said.
I eventually, she called the nurse Erin. She got something out of the freezer for my face. She did a concussion check with Erin on the phone. I thought I probably had a concussion, and certainly thought I had a broken nose. There was blood everywhere, blood all over those pillows. My head was bleeding from the ripped out hair, chunks of hair on the floor all over the place, actually. It was just all over the apartment. He, after leaving me, had written on the countertops in Sharpies,
Michelle, I'm going to ask you to bring up Defendants Exhibit 510. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
And does it accurately depict the scene portrayed?
Yes, that's the next day, I think.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendants Exhibit 510.
No objection.
All right, 510 in evidence. You can publish it, please.
Thank you. And could you describe to the jury what that is?
It was chunks of my hair that Johnny ripped out while dragging me and punching me.
Thank you. Michelle, could you bring up 513, please? Defendants 513. Does this picture accurately depict you and the scene portrayed?
I think this is a couple days later, but yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move the admission of Defendants 513.
No objection.
All right, 513 in evidence.
And could you tell the jury what this is and what it depicts?
This is my face with a busted lip, which it's difficult to see in this picture, but my two black eyes, one is worse than the other. Like I said, maybe a day or two later. And my broken nose.
All right. Thank you. Michelle, can you bring up Defendants Exhibit 514? Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes, that's my face sometime after.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendants 514.
No objection.
514 in evidence. You can publish.
All right. If you could just briefly describe for the jury what this one is.
That's my face. Some time after, and Johnny beat me up.
Thank you. Michelle, if you could bring up Defendants 515. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes.
Going to move the admission of Exhibit 516.
No objection.
515 or 516?
516. I'm sorry if I misspoke.
You said 515
Oh.
before.
It's 515. 515.
No objection to 515? Okay.
No, Your Honor.
515 in evidence. You can publish.
And what does this depict, Amber? Could you tell the jury?
This is my face sometime after.
All right. Let's look at Defendants 516, please. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted? Amber?
Yes, it does. This
I'd like-
is maybe.
Wait, let me move it first. May I move
Sure.
the admission of Defendants Exhibit 516,
No objection.
516 in evidence.
published to the jury, please? Okay, Amber, go ahead and explain what it is.
I think this is maybe that night or the next night after Johnny left me on the bed.
Let's go to 517. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes, it does.
Move to admit defendants 517, Your Honor.
No objection.
517 in evidence.
Amber, please describe for the jury what this portrays.
That's my face after this incident.
And what's portrayed on your lip?
Well, he busted my lip when he punched me. It's bleeding in this picture. It kept reopening. You know, it's a mouth. The lips move.
Go to 519. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes.
Move the
Yes.
admission of 519.
No objection, Your Honor.
519 in evidence.
And tell the jury what this shows.
This is my lip a few days later.
Let's go to defendants 520, please. Does this accurately depict the scene portrayed?
Yes.
Move the admission of defendants 520. Is it 521? 520.
No objection.
520 in evidence.
Defendants 520. Is it 521? 520.
No objection.
520 in evidence. Published.
Can you please tell the jury what's depicted here?
That's my scalp with a chunk of it missing from when Johnny was dragging me by my hair.
Let's go to defendants 521, please. I don't think that's the same. Let's take that one down. Let's go to 522.
No, Galad. She said they only have a set amount of time.
Depicted?
There's only 4 days
Well,
left.
it's a few days later.
Okay. Move the admission of 522, please.
No objection.
522 in evidence.
And what shows there?
My face is healing.
Okay. Let's go to 523.
Yes, Carrie.
Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes, I think this is day or so after, maybe longer. I can't tell, but yes, it does.
Move the admission of 523.
No objection.
523 in evidence.
I'm just going to draw your attention, Amber, to an area up here. What, if any, bruising did you sustain in that area?
Objection leading.
What, if any?
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay.
It's
What, if any, bruising did you sustain?
I'm
Same
sorry.
objection.
Sustain the objection.
Did you what injuries did you have?
I had bruising on my temple, my chin, my neck, the back of my head. I had swelling and pieces of, my scalp kind of ripped, torn, or messy. But this is of the bruising around my temple from one of the blows, several blows, I don't know.
Let's go to 524. this accurately portray the scene shown?
Yes.
Okay. Move the admission of 524.
No objection.
524 in evidence.
And what does this show?
It's, I had a pretty. Can I touch the screen?
Yes, yes, ma'am, you can.
Yes.
And I had a pretty gross bruise right there in my head, on my temple. It's difficult to see it in this light, but I remember it was pretty ugly.
Now let's go to Defendants 509. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes, it does.
May I move the admission of Defendants 509?
No objection.
Will you please tell the jury what this is?
That's the bed that Johnny broke.
Oh, where's the shat in the bed?
Well,
What is
on
that?
top of me.
I'm not gonna say nothing, ladies, but if he broke the bed on top of her, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right, let's go to Defendants 511, please. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes.
Move the admission of Defendants 511.
No objection.
All right, 511 in evidence.
What do you see in this picture, Amber?
Just more destruction from a part of the fight that happened in the bedroom. Not the bedroom that I was just talking about. It was the main bedroom. There had been a part of the fight that happened in there too.
Let's go to Defendants 512, please. Does this accurately portray the scene depicted?
Yes, that's downstairs in the main.
Wait, let me move the admission of it. Move the admission of Defendants 512, please.
No objection.
512 in evidence.
Okay, now please tell the jury about it.
It's downstairs in the main apartment.
Okay. Let's go to Defendants 525. And does this accurately depict the scene portrayed?
Yes.
Move the admission of 525, please.
No objection.
All right, 525 in evidence.
And please tell the jury what this is.
This is Johnny's graffitiing on our kitchen counter that he left on his way out, I suppose.
All right. And I think Defendants 526 is already into evidence. Could you just bring that up?
Yes, 526 is in evidence. Right.
Now, Amber, as of December 15, 2015, what were your plans for Christmas that year?
Well, up to this point, the plan was to have our families join us. We would go with the kids and celebrate Christmas together, as a married couple. And we would all go to Johnny's Island, and he had invited my best friend at the time, Rocky, and her family, meaning her mom and her fiance, and my parents and my sister, and we were all going to go to this island I've told you about that Johnny has in the Bahamas. and spend it together. And that was the plan leading up to this.
And what, if anything, changed as a result of this night of December 15, 2015?
After they saw my face, no one wanted to go to the island anymore with Johnny. They wanted me to leave him.
Did you have to appear, were you scheduled to appear on the James Corden show on December 16?
That's right. I was promoting The Danish Girl, the film I had done earlier in the year in London before going to see Johnny in Australia. So I was promoting that film that had been completed, and they asked me to make an appearance on a night show called The James Corden Show. After this happened, and I did the first concussion check with Aaron on the phone, I got worried that I wouldn't be able to hide the bruising and swelling. But I iced it all night, and the next day checked in the mirror to see if I could get away with it, meaning hiding it, so I could make an appearance. And I gambled and thought maybe I could pull it off. I had my hair and makeup team come, and they worked around it, meaning worked around the lesions on my head with the hairspray, because that stings, and worked around the bruising by covering it with heavier makeup than normal bruise covering makeup. And I remember my lip was still bleeding and swollen, so we did this like really thick, super heavy matte red lipstick. I remember very well at the time that we had no choice in color, and that was one of my favorite colors to wear. And in this occasion, we had no choice because nothing else would hide my busted lip. And I went on the show, did what I always do. I told people I had an accident.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustain the
It's not
objection.
offered to prove the truth of the matter, but
Sustain.
because you didn't have an accident. but-
Your Honor.
All right.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay, please continue. So did you appear on the show?
I appeared on the show.
Okay. And did there come a time that you changed your mind and went to the Bahamas with Mr. Depp for Christmas?
Eventually.
2015.
Eventually, I did.
Okay. And you went there with whom?
I went with Johnny's kids. I was, obviously I didn't see Johnny after this because he didn't face the damage he caused in my experience. He was never around for the cleanups. And so he wasn't around for a few days. And I eventually heard from him, and he said he wanted to talk. And then he understood that it couldn't go back, like almost as if he understood that I wouldn't forgive him. Made it easier somehow to talk to him. I didn't feel so bad about myself in that case because, how could I put up with this, right? But with the understanding that we were done, I could, allow for us to have one last conversation, I suppose. But I just, it's like, I was heartbroken by the idea that I would spend my first Christmas as a married couple with his kids and everything on the island. I was heartbroken at the idea of missing that. And, it's the best I can describe it is it's like for every hit, every instance of violence, every time I was choked, every single one of these instances was like a heavy coin put into a piggy bank. And you think, okay, well, each single one of these is like,
Objection, Your Honor. Non-responsive.
I think it's responsive, yeah.
The question was, with whom did you go?
If we could ask the question.
Tell us how you felt and what you were thinking in this process of whether to go to have Christmas with Mr. Depp and his children.
I guess I was trying to explain.
Go ahead.
That, just after you think each one of these is, it's almost like for each one of these things that happens, you lose the will or resolve to leave. It's like every single heavy coin you put in this piggy bank is like an investment into the future you're going to get to, and then before you know it, you're just carrying around this weighted ball. This piggy bank's too heavy. You can't leave. For every single time I went back or allowed him back after this sort of thing would happen, I lost a piece of myself, a piece of my self-confidence, my trust in myself to leave and move on. I lost fortifications, I lost myself, and it was somehow easier to stay. I didn't want to stay in the violence or in this. I wanted to stay with Johnny, the good Johnny that I loved. So I put another one of those coins in the piggy bank of investment in hope and future, and I forgive him. It wasn't even that simple. I just decided to believe him that it would never happen again. Clean and sober once again. This time was the last time because it couldn't be worse than this, right? It couldn't be worse. And part of me thought maybe it just needed to get this bad to get, now we can't go back. There's no way this could happen again. So I went to the island after a few days of talking with Johnny, arguing with Johnny, talking with Johnny, negotiating that it's going to be clean and sober. I wasn't going to drink anymore. He wasn't going to use anymore. He'd never lay a hand on me again. He'd rather die than do that. Is what he was saying. And I was scared. My friends were scared, but I decided to go. After a few days of having the plane and the kids waiting, not knowing what was going on, they were at Sweetser, the main house, kind of just waiting to go on this Christmas vacation. And eventually I got in the car with Johnny and we picked his kids up and left for the island.
So let's go to the island for the Christmas holidays. And what, if any, arguments did you have with Mr. Depp at the island over the Christmas holiday?
Towards the end of the trip, the trip itself was pretty nice, but towards the end, he started drinking again, started with wine, and we were on the couch in the main house, a cabin. It's like a one-room kind of cabin. And we were sitting on the couch, and Johnny, what I perceived as nodding off, I don't still know what it was, but he was kind of passing out or nodding off or something like that. And I'm sensitive at this point to the clues that I can pick up on to know what pattern of behavior I'm dealing with, because they made a huge difference in my life. So if I knew what he was on and what he was doing, I could react accordingly. So I'm picking up clues. I'm sitting next to him and he's nodding off, and every single time he kind of nods off, he dumps his glass of wine on my lap. And I say every single time because it happened 3 times. First time, whatever. Second time, I'm like, Johnny, are you all right? And I probably say it like a little weighted. And in my head, I'm just wondering what he's on. Does this mean he's on the Roxy's again? Is it nodding off? What's going on? What am I going to deal with? He just had promised that it was clean and sober. We had this horrible thing happen in December. I thought we were moving forward. And the third time this happens, I jump up. I already changed my pants twice. And I jumped up and I shout at Johnny, like, what are you doing? Or Johnny, you spit on me again, something to that effect. And I get up, get up off the couch, and Johnny's son says,
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
Your Honor, not offered to prove the truth of the matter. It explains what's coming.
Give you a good approach. I just don't know.
Amber, please continue. Jack
says, are you okay or can I help? Something to that effect. And I pointedly say to Jack, but really to Johnny, like, thank you, Jack. And to make a point of the fact that he hadn't offered to help me or even acknowledge that he'd been spilling wine. First, he's drinking wine. Second, he's spilling it all over me. And third, he's spilling it because he's nodding off, is what I assume. So I kind of say this in a pointed way at Jack, thanking him for offering. And I get up, go to the closet, take off the pants that have just been ruined. And Johnny comes into the closet right after me and slams me up against the side of the closet. And just with clarity, while holding my neck, he said he'd fucking kill me if I ever spoke to him like that in front of his kids again. If I ever embarrass him, and he just shoved me in embarrassed. If I ever embarrass you, if you ever embarrass me again in front of my kids, I'll fucking kill you. And I don't recall who told Jack to leave, or I don't really recall having an awareness of where he was at this point, but I leave the closet, go into the bathroom, which is right next to it. And he comes barreling into the bathroom behind me. Before he does that, I said things snarky to him. Don't fucking ever talk to me like that again, or I hate you, or something in response, just something, so that I felt like I wasn't just being a punching bag. And I kind of get over to the bathroom, but I didn't even have the door shut before he was in the bathroom with me. And I don't know if he used my body to shut the door, or if he just shut it. But again, brings me up against the wall. But this time he just grabbed my vagina, like, I was wearing this peach kind of like netted kind of style swimming suit underneath. That's what I had on from the waist down, and he just grabbed me. Best I can explain it with his shoved his fingers inside me, but through my bathing suit. He didn't like move my bathing suit out of the way, and just kind of held me there and asked me if I was so fucking tough. If I thought I was so fucking tough. Said, "Oh, you tough like a man now? You some man now?" Just kind of taunting me while jerking me around. And he kind of seemed to do this thing where he was smiling, not just like teasing me. You know, like, oh yeah, you think you're so fucking tough. Now what? Now what? I don't know what happened after that. I went back into the room, or he went into the room. I don't know who went into the main room first. I just remember his hand landing on the back of my shoulder neck area. I remember trying to get him off of me. I don't know. I don't know what the next thing that happened was, but I do remember I knew I needed to get away from him. At some point, I ran. I ran out of the back door, ran out onto the patio. At some point before I ran, he swung at me, but I don't even remember how much of an impact it made, but I remember running. I threw something in his direction when I was getting away from him. I ran down the deck, ran out into the kind of like parking lot area, this gravel parking lot area outside of the house. And that's my estimation of when Johnny reached me, grabbed me by the hair, swung me around. I remember he hit my face at least once, but I'm not quite sure in what sequence. Was it before I broke away or after? I don't remember. I just remember the lights of the ATV coming up. The island, two of the people who worked on the island for Johnny, CJ and Tara, they pulled up in the ATV. I remember the headlights. I remember separating from him, or them kind of running up and saying something and separating us. And I didn't see Johnny for the rest of the evening, is my recollection. I just found him the next day, passed out in the cafe that was close to the house.
Is that the end of?
Yeah, this is a good breaking point. Yes.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can just stay there for a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be breaking again. This is the time that we break for a week. Okay, so I won't be seeing you until May 16th. But I wanted to talk to you a little bit about how the remainder of the case will progress. Okay. All right. So we promised to get the case to you by Memorial Day. So in order to keep that promise, there's going to be a few things I need from you. Okay. One thing is, starting on May 16th, we're going to start having court at 9 a.m. So we'll be going 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Some days we might have to go to 5:30. So I want to let you know ahead of time so you can plan accordingly. Okay. The other thing I need from you is Friday, May 27th, which is the Friday before Memorial Day, is going to be a court day. On that day, we're going to go ahead and have closing arguments, and the case is going to be turned over to you for deliberations on that day. Okay. So I wanted to let you know ahead of time so you can plan accordingly, so we can get this taken care of for you. Okay. All right. So those are the announcements I want to make for you, and make sure you had time to schedule what you needed to do. Now I also want to go over, as we always do on Thursdays, our responsibilities, the responsibilities you have as jurors. Okay. In this case. All right, so you're not to read anything about this case. You're not to watch anything about this case. You're not to listen to anything about this case. This applies to television, newspapers, magazines, the internet, and any online sites. Further, you're not to read, watch, or listen to anything about this case on any social networking sites such as Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, etc., or any similar sites. In addition, you must not communicate with anyone about the case, whether in person, over the phone, by email, text, or instant messaging, or by any other electronic or non-electronic means. This includes friends, family, coworkers, acquaintances, and strangers. I also instruct you that you cannot do any research or make any inquiries about this case, whether online or by any other means. What you learn about this case is limited to what you learn in the four walls of this courtroom when proceedings are underway, okay? So please enjoy your week off, get plenty of fresh air and rest, all right? And then I'll see you at 9 a.m. on Monday, May 16th, okay? All right, thank you.
Okay, so I got to get going, but before I do, let me try to sum this up real quick so you guys know what's going on. May 16th, she says she's going to try to do 9 to 5 or 5:30 and from that week, and apparently now it's going one more week. So it's going all the way, I guess, to May 27th, which is an extended week. I wasn't ready for that.
To include your attorneys, okay? You can step down though and have a seat with your attorneys. I have a few housekeeping matters I want to take care of before we finish.
I guess she's got a couple of things to wrap up with here. So May 16th, that week I could stream. The following week, I don't think I'll be able to because I'll be at work. I don't know. That week, I don't know what to tell you guys because I have to go back to work. Yeah. So maybe Hen will stream that week. I don't know.
Depositions because we finished all the depositions. I want to thank all of you for last Friday and staying here.
Can you assign somebody, Rob, like on YouTube, on the group I run? I have like a second in command for short periods of time.
What I'd also, for planning purposes, though, since we're going to be going 9 to 5, the day is going to be a little different. So we'll start at 9. We'll probably break for our morning break between 10:30 and 10:45. We're going to break for lunch between 12:30 and 1:30. So I want you to plan accordingly for that. Our afternoon break will probably be between 3:15 to 3:30, maybe even a little later to 3:45. We'll see. And then we'll try to break at 5. There may be times when we might go to 5:30, as I told the jury. So I just want to make sure you know that. Since I won't see you tomorrow, I wanted to go ahead and give you your times as of this very minute of what you have used and what you have left, okay? Ready? Okay, Mr. Chu's going to try to use it with a highlighter. Let's wait. There we go. There we go. That's right. There we go. All right. So plaintiff has used 35 hours and 6 minutes. Defendants have used 36 hours and 31 minutes, which means the plaintiff has 26 hours and 9 minutes left. And the defendant has 24 hours and 44 minutes left. Okay. And just a reminder, as we said from the very beginning, once time is up, once your time is up, your time is up. If it's in the middle of a witness, I'm going to stop you. Okay. So make sure, the 9 to 5 schedule when we start back on May 16th, a little buffer, but not much. So I will be keeping everyone on task for those last 2 weeks. So keep that in mind as well. Enjoy the next week. I don't anticipate I will hear from you for this next week. If there's an emergency, I understand that, but just remember what my definition of an emergency is. Okay, we all remember that? All right, great. So other than that, does anybody have anything? Sammy says 24. If you add 36 hours and 31 minutes and 24 hours and 44 minutes, you get what? Well, you can get with Sammy when we're done, okay? Is it right or wrong? What's that? 61 hours and 15 minutes. Does that add up then? That is right. Mr. Ronenberg says I'm right. Okay, so that's the right time. Sammy did it 3 times over, so I thought that was right. You made him very nervous. Okay, so that's good. Everything else? Anything else? Yes,
Your
ma'am.
Honor, we do have our updated exhibit
Okay.
page that you requested.
Oh, perfect.
From
All right.
plaintiff.
All right.
Approach.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
I think that's something Jamie needed. Okay. All right, we'll get that. All right, anything else? We're good? All right, we'll see you Monday, May 16th, 9 a.m., right? All right, thank you.
Is Johnny's team gonna get to interview her?
Monday. So
Not this Monday, right?
No, no. This week from Friday all the way on to May 16th, there is nothing. Nothing. The court is in a recess. She has a conference. Okay, so let me straighten this all out so you know. There will be nothing Monday, nothing Tuesday, nothing Wednesday, nothing Thursday. Next week is out. So we come back Monday the 16th for 4 days. It's either 9 to 5 or 9 to 5:30. And then the 23rd, they come back all the way that Monday to Friday, which I'm gonna be at work, so there's be like no way I can do any of that. So, I'll just try to update you with videos and do that. So that's it. The court is taking a recess. She has a conference, Judge Penny. So now they're off from this Friday to Monday to May 16th. So that's the next time I'll be streaming is Monday, May 16th. In between then, listen, just relax, just enjoy yourselves, watch a bunch of videos, whatever you want to do.
I'm going on vacation.
I'll probably do some. Yeah, I need a break. I'll probably do some videos. I may stream a couple of games in between. But yeah, that's it. That's so and also the plaintiff, which is Johnny Depp, has 26 hours of testimony left. The defendant has 24 hours of testimony. She said, once your time is
22.
Up, 22. Once your time is up, she said, that's it.
Even if you're in the middle of a witness, I'll cut you off.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Maya's going to say goodbye to everybody, and then I'm going to head on out. So,
Maya!
Come on, Maya. You can say hi to everybody. Hold on.
Have a great weekend, everybody, and have a good week off. I'm
Yeah,
going to miss
Maya's
you
going to finish
all.
up. Go ahead, Maya. It's all you.
Everybody, what you do, pray.
Hi, Maya.
Send out your energy levels. Send everything we've got because we need to hold this together. I mean, today was, she put on one heck of, I think it was overkill. I don't think they're going to believe her with all the security, the doctors, the nurses. She acted like she was in the middle of the backwoods with dueling banjos playing while she was beat every minute of every day. And I just don't believe it. And I'm hoping the jury is with us.
Me too.
Go ahead, Maya. Say goodbye to everybody because I got to get going. Go ahead.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
No, say the names. Say the
Goodbye,
names.
Diamond. Goodbye, Christina. Goodbye, Seth.
Who's this?
Oh. Bye, Hen. Bye, Lily. Bye, Carrie.
Oh.
Bye.
That noise again.
Bye, Maya.
Bye, Adi.
Who's
Bye,
this?
Tracy. Bye, Carmen. Bye, RJ. Bye, Animation.
Bye, Maya.
Bye, Princess Maya.
Who's this?
Bye, Tutor. Bye, Sean. Bye, Sue.
Sue, yeah.
Bye, Sue. Bye, Donimus. Bye, Lily. Bye, Margot.
Did you say this guy? Here, how about this guy? How's the pause?
Go of boss from my school.
Who is that?
Yeah.
I'm the surfer guy.
There you go. Keep going.
My mom just typed in something.
Ah. Who else? Go ahead. Did you get everybody? Did you say bye to Lily?
Oh, wow. Maya wants to dance.
I said do you want my pet monster?
Rob, I'm really sorry for all my failures today. Thank you for your patience.
No problem. All right,
Yeah,
everybody.
thank you, Rob. I appreciate everything you're doing.
Well, listen, I'm glad you guys came. You're welcome. I love you all. We got to get going. I'll see you
Yeah,
soon.
the team paw. Yeah, go Maya.
Bye, guys.
I'll see
Be
you all.
safe,
I'll see
be
you Monday the
healthy.
16th.
Bye, Maya.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Rob.
Love you all. Be well, safe,
Love
and
you
relax.
guys.
And have some
Hey,
fun.
everybody, come on this weekend. Bye.
What this weekend? Oh, be calm this weekend.
Be
Okay.
safe and calm.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Margo.